ルールはすでに送信しました。異議がなければすぐに取り掛かりましょう。
Hey Sha, welcome bro, how are you? Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone has been well. Moonshroud Requiem went live recently, bringing with it the new doll Sextans. I'm probably going to be saying sex a lot this stream, so we'll just have to deal with it. Hopefully YouTube doesn't ban my ass. Right off the bat, I do have an interest in her, just from what I've seen in the marketing, as much as I try to avoid spoilers. She's definitely up there for me. Seems to have a kind of gothic bloodborne aesthetic. At the same time, some things don't quite satisfy me all the way. But she's definitely in the interested slash like category for sure. Ben, welcome bro, how are you, man? Welcome, welcome, nice to see you. I am a little bit sick also, I should add, so I'm going to sound a little bit nasally, and I'm going to try muffle out the coughing and the nasty sounds as much as I can, but I didn't want to delay the stream any further, so just gotta tough it out. But I do apologize in advance for the not very nice sounds. We'll explore that. We'll explore more of her like of the things that I like and I don't like as we get into the PV and detailed doll slash skin analysis slash review. But this event is more of an enthusiastic one. Definitely some ticklage of the picklage. We already have a decent impression of her since she has already been present since the start of the game as a 3rd gen enemy. I'm pretty sure she's a 3rd gen doll. Her appearance has changed significantly, so we can compare that as well if we want, to like from her older one to her current one. Sextans was initially incredibly tomboyish. In fact, me and a lot of other people were easily convinced she was a dude in the beginning, as she looked and sounded like one. I think she's undergone. I think she's undergone like a total of 3 sex changes or something. I swear I've seen like 2 different iterations before the current one we have now. Maybe we can look into why that is. Maybe some story significance. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they thought about it. I don't think so though. With regards to the story, my anticipation is that since Sextans is a baddie, like literally, and was going to murderize the commander, I suspect the story will either be pretty good and we get some interesting lore based on her perspective, background, like dealings, or they're gonna completely new to her and make her another Commander Cuck beta bish, and it's gonna be a snooze fest. That's like one of 2 possibilities for my expectations. I know Shah's probably already read the story, so don't spoil, bro. I want to see it for myself. I personally would like more of a we have the enemy now start talking point of view, and maybe we get some like juicy dirt, unless they formatted it or something. I don't really remember the story. It's been a while ago. All I remember is that we had a fight with her on top of the Alamo, and then we captured her, and that's literally all I remember. I think she's in storage in the basement somewhere collecting dust. I got no clue. In any case, there are ingredients for a interesting perspective. Hopefully, they take advantage. Because I think it's the first time. Yeah, I think it's the first time we have a 3rd gen enemy in like on that we own that on our side, like in the narrative that we can kind of explore. I don't think that's happened before, because you got Blue Sphere, and then you've got I already forgot her name, the Pink Helen, Cocoon. That's it. So I think this is the first of like its kind of style in terms of like story development and writing. For example, I'd like to know more about 3rd gens, like who built her, who sent her, who is she working for. It's really open-ended for some fresh lore. Like, it better not be just an hour of, Commander, you want to know how I got my name? I spent the past 10 years looking for the meaning behind my name, Sextans. 10 years later, I realized it meant you, Commander. Like, actual Mika writing, someone please kill me. Or with regards to her new look, they do something cringe like, your frame was incompatible with Maylene because she didn't learn C+++. So we had to get you this get you this frame. It was on sale and it comes with lingerie and high heels. So we bought it for you, Commander. I don't know. Like, I don't know if they're gonna even like touch on it at all with regards to her appearance and everything that happened. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll take a little bit of cope with me going into this, but it could easily be an absolute cringe fest, especially given Mika's writing standard, which I'm very well accustomed to now. But I'm holding onto the bloodborne copium that it will be good. Like, just from the dailies that I've done and the stuff that I've seen, I've got a good feeling, and I hope they can deliver. As always, I'll leave timestamps below if you're watching afterwards, so you can skip to the content you so desire. If you would like to join our gaming/Girls Frontline 2 Discord community, there's a Discord link in the description down below. Please feel free to join. Without any further ado, let's get into it, starting with the YouTube videos in PV. Alrighty then. Let me close that. Let me close this. And then go straight to the YouTubes. Browser. Alrighty. There isn't actually that many videos. I've got the Bayland Island emergency, but so we get right into the PV on this one. And then we'll do patch preview. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's got the aesthetic that I'm into. I think right off, like I've noticed a kind of gothic, dark fantasy vibe, which I'm totally down for. That's totally up my alley. So yeah, we'll see. I'll watch it and then I'll go back and maybe analyze because I'm probably gonna talk a lot.
So.
Oh, whoa, hold on, sorry. Captions. Okay, start again.
So.
Nice. Bro, if the story takes place in this kind of setting, oh yeah, the massive moon. 100%. To worshippers? Wait, is that Nemesis? This is cool, man, so far. What the hell? I like the music. She's, you know what it is? She's kind of like a vampire hunter, like you know those demon hunter, vampire hunter, like the Van Helsing, like the kind of it's got that Van Helsing thing as well, for sure. And I'm totally down for it. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I just noticed something, but it was really fast. Did I see that correctly? Wait. Did her blade break into... Did I miss it? Oh, here we go. Oh, it does. Oh, is this sword like Ivy's from Soul Calibur? If you know, you know. I was the Ivy man in Soul Calibur, so I totally know the whip blade. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with their abilities. We'll check it out when we get to the trial. Castlevania, yeah, Castlevania, dude, 100%, bro. I'm a big fan of Castlevania as well. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's full Ivy, man. Full Ivy from Soul Calibur. For me, anyway, that's how I remember it. Where are you, mother? Yeah, really cool. Actually really cool. It's got all the ticks for me. I'm really into this kind of theme. Like, I'm really into the theme, but like I don't know, we'll get into the doll love later. It's not that I don't like it. It's just it's a me thing. It's a me problem. It's for sure a me problem. But she's perfectly fine the way she is. It's just I'm very particular about it. But I love this, yeah, 100%. Like the Castlevania, Vampire Hunter D, Gothic Vampire Dark Fantasy. 100,000,000% I'm into this. I just want to see, like, yeah, this stuff, I think, this is already, like, my expectations are high, man. Mika, I'm like, just seeing this alone in a cathedral with, like, these worshipper type things, my expectations are high. It's better be good. That's really cool. That's Nemesis, dude. I swear that's Nemesis. Like, not Nemesis. Nemesis, not Nemesis. Like, we've got zombies. Epic music. This reminds me of, this is either Paradise stuff, or... What was the thing? Like, I think it was in Corpusant, like... I can't remember what it was. But it's pretty... I don't know. I wonder what that's connected to. Big reveals. Nah, she's cool, man. She's cool for sure. I do rate it. Even the weapon. It's a very unique, not unique in like for the game. For the game, it's different and it's nice. Nice change of environment. I want to say even the map's cool, man. You got like the full glass moonlight coming in. Even a little bit of Diablo as well, we can say. Yeah, huge. Yeah, I love the Ivy thing as well. Chain blade. She sounds pretty mature too. Devastator, welcome, bro. How are you? Welcome. I like her voice. Is it the same voice as the previous, or did they get a new voice actress? All I remember from like the original Sextans was the Remember that noise she made? The like in game. She had like the cow sound. Okay, quick patch preview. I think it's the same voice actress, but they maybe like tuned her expressions a little bit so she's a bit more feminine. But all I remember is the okay, let's watch this. Yeah, even this is cool. Wallpaper material. Yeah, with the gun as well, like definitely Van Helsing. Witch Hunter, Demon Hunter. Cool music. And she's a support doll, apparently. Doesn't look very sporty. Oh, is this new? I think they added this new, like the Japanese voice actress, Chinese and whatnot. Look, you know what it is? It's the hats. I'm not a fan of the hats, but it is very Bloodborne, and I can see the appeal. But I'm not a hat person. I think it's the hat that's like kind of ruining it for me. We'll get into that later, but it's more the outfit. Just get we're gonna get there, bro. Her kid sports melee. Oh yeah, that's her thing, right? I think her whole kind of actually, yeah, honestly, I think best in slot already. We'll get there. We're jumping the gun a little bit, but goddamn. Oof. Oh, hold on. Just a goddamn set. What's going on there, boys? I missed it. This is important for analysis and review. Good damn. Okay. Is this the dorm room? Far out, dude. That's dangerous. Straight cheeks, not even like a little skirt or something, like a little coverage. Just straight cheeks. Good room. It's actually really nice. But we'll get to that. We'll probably spend a good 20 minutes just analyzing it. Oh yeah, Melanie. Spoilers! Dynagate, yep. I think this in a whole lot. Oh, Cheetah's expansion key, I think, yeah. I want to check that out actually. I'm low-key curious. I use Cheetah sometimes. What does it do? After using an active attack, the cooldown for the ultimate skill is reduced by 2 turns. Oh, so you basically just spam ulti. Nice. I use Cheetah, I do. Because I have very limited dolls. I have to use what I got. So Cheetah's nice. She's a good healer. Okay, cool, that's done. Close that. Okay, cool, let's get into the game now. There we go. Yeah, it's what is it like every turn, every second turn is ulti maybe? Oh yeah. Excuse me. I think her buffs, her ult is still pretty good. What is it like? Increased damage, increased movement speed, or something else? I think it's still a relatively useful ulti. Like even if you just slapped in like a high elite team, I think she still provides some value for ulti. I think. Yeah, the randomness is not obviously the greatest, but if you get a good one, I think it's still pretty useful. Okay, are we good? Game captured. Yep. No. Alrighty. Okay, we'll start from the top left. Yeah, this is cool, man. Straight wallpaper material. I like it. I think like kind of Victorian era kind of gothic fantasy. All about that. Let me just claim these real quick. I just noticed even the UI graphics are nice, man. Look at this. I just noticed the hand. I didn't notice this like yesterday and the day before. Like a ghostly kind of wispy graphic. Very Halloween, man. We're not in Halloween yet, but this would have been a good October event. I feel like almost very like totally would like fit right in. Moonshroud Requiem, where the ephemerums bloom and the mist slowly rolls in within the bloody castle brews a conspiracy that could destroy everything. Okay. Dynagate done. Enigmatic Shadows. I've done this one. I just know look how nice this is, man. I would have stuff like this on my computer wallpaper, like in like my teens. I wish I could get rid of the menu, but this is like the background is really nice. Mika went Bloodborne 2, so Mika wanted Bloodborne 2, so they made one. It is very heavily inspired. I want the animated sex wallpaper. Which one's that one, bro? I checked this one out already. Yeah. No, it's totally my theme, man. Castle Echoes. Oh, yeah, that's that. We'll have a look at the weapon skin for sure. I do like it, actually. I will say. This is cool, actually. This is, you know what? For once, actually, I like it. I like the weapon skin because it's very subtle. It's not too over the top. It's not like colors flying everywhere. I could actually see myself like using this as a weapon skin. And you can use it for any melee champ, right? So you can give this skin to Ulrid, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Cool, I like it. I actually like this. Thumbs up for this one. I'd say it's one of the better weapon skins for sure. How do I... Can I not analyze this one? Nope. For me, it's all about the subtlety stuff. I don't like when it's over the top. Like the flashy colors and the whatnot. I'll just grab these quickly. Yeah, sure. The main event wallpaper. You mean which main event wallpaper, bro? Okay, that's done. That's all. I already did that. Story honestly doesn't look that long, guys. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. It's probably pretty long. Sharp, what's the ETA, bro? Like estimated time of completion. It kind of doesn't look long, but if it's good, it won't matter. If it's good, it won't matter. But it doesn't look like it'll drag out for too long. It's quite long. Okay, all right, we'll get there. But yeah, this is cool. It's very dense, like me. Okay, it's got something in common. Yeah, it's very nice. I think you mean this one. Yeah, is this the one you mean? The event wallpaper. This is nice, actually. 100%. Okay, it's done. What else we got? Profile. Can I check her thing while I'm here? I can. I'm just curious. I do like looking at these. Look to see how they do it. Oh yeah, they use this one. That's pretty good, actually. I was wondering which graphic they'd use. They use this one. Okay, not bad. That's done. Info calendar, collectible, mail, announce. Let's have a look at the announcements. See if I think we got everything. basically from the patch preview, but I'll just for the sake of the blinkage. Sextans, yep. Oh, Faith, this is back already. Bro, did she just come out like 2 weeks ago? What the hell? Sextans, Faye, Ulrich. Have they done anything with Ulrich? Besides, did she get an expansion key? Like, how good is Blade now with the introduction of Sextans? Like, is it actually like solid, or is it like workable now, kind of? Announcements. Battle Pass, I'll do nothing. Yeah, I'll do this in my own time. Event, okay, here we go. Yeah, it's because Segs wants melee, so Ulrid favorite. Right. Yeah, true. Fatus is melee, that's right. Yeah. It's like a big melee kind of thing. If you guys want to make a melee team, now is like the time. I can see it. What is the expansion keys? Blade is very meta. Because Blade was dead. Blade was basically non-existent after Ulrid, I want to say. Like, and Ulrid came literally right at the start of the, like, literally on launch, like about a year and a bit ago. And that was it. Like, Blade was almost non-existent, I feel like, unless I'm missing someone. But I feel like Blade was completely, like, why is it even a... It got to a point where it's like, why is it even a weapon type in the game? Because it was so, neglected, that's the word. It's very meta carried by... Okay, you get... Void gets buff on her ult from Sex. Void gets buff on her ulti. Oh, we'll check that. I don't know how she works. I'm going to trial her in a bit. I got no idea what you guys are talking about at the moment until I check it out. We already hit 7 times a turn at V4. Faye does 4 with the supports. All those can... God damn. So it's like, they're really good solo target, I want to say. Just spamming hits, like melee hits on like a single target. So probably great for like boss kills, elite kills, that sort of thing. Or melee and electric dolls. Nice, okay. Alrighty, amazing AoE. Okay, done. Yeah, let's just get right into the doll analysis. Start with the default first. Alrighty. Because Boy's ult is melee. Oh, yeah, Boy's ulti is melee. Oh, yeah, true, okay. I can see the connection. I never considered that as like a melee. For me, Void's just a walking, talking destruction. Like, destruction on legs, with legs. So, like, I don't even regard it as any element or weapon type, because it's just... I just see mech and things explode. Could be done in a single night if you want to. Oh, you mean the story, Ben? We'll get, I'm going to finish it regardless, bro, even if we have to stay up, it's fine. The same if level support attacks. Yeah. So anything basic that does melee attacks benefits from this TLDR. Okay, alright, let's get into the actual Sextans analysis. Look, I like the doll. I am a fan of the doll. But the outfit is a bit much for me. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad in any capacity. It's just there's too much going on. Like the feathers, it's nice, and the hat. Even this is pretty cool. Her chain, like the hands. It's nice. Look, it's nice. I like it. It's just not me. Like necessarily me. But she's stroking that gun a bit too sensually there. What's going on? What was that about? But for what it is, I think it's very nice. I feel like a bit of a topaz kind of gem thing there. But yeah, very kind of Van Helsing, very almost, I want to say, do I dare say like Spanish Inquisition kind of vibes as well a little bit? Is it kind of reminiscent, you know, that medieval kind of Spanish Inquisition vibes? Is it just me? But it's nice. And we've got the classic stockings, the Yuzong trademark stockings fetish, approved, tickle approval. But as usual, like, they did a really good job with the outfit. Conquistadors, yeah, something like that. I've seen that theme used quite a bit. Even in, like, Magic the Gathering, there was a, like, Spanish Inquisition theme for, like, vampire cards. It was really cool, actually. But Musketeer, yeah. It's like Musketeer, a little bit of pirate-ish, kind of. Like Pirates of the Caribbean or just general pirate stuff. It's got like a mix of. I think that there's a time. I think there's an era. I think it's like the 1700s, maybe. I think that's basically encompasses a lot of what I'm saying, because a lot of these themes were generally like pirates and conquistadors and that kind of gothic fantasy. I think was the 1700s. So that basically that time frame in a nutshell. Oh, what the hell? Whoop, something's happening. Yeah, she's got like dual pistols, like very the hair, I'm not really a fan of the hair, but she's pretty, like she's a cutie. It's just like the outfit is not really. Hold on, it's gonna do my head in. You know, I kind of like almost this as well. I'll show you guys. I think if it was more leaning towards this side, I probably would have liked it more. I forgot it. I forgot the the character's name. If you haven't seen this movie, go watch it. Like, yes, I mean, it's pretty copy-paste. Can we get a damn good image? Why is it so hard to find? Like, when you're looking for something, and I mean, I guess this does it. Like, maybe if it was a bit more like this, I probably would have liked it a lot more. But it's definitely very much so. Like, you find the image and it's got crap all over it. I think this is quite nice. Yeah. I mean... yeah, very much this. It's very much... it's got that gothic kind of... which I'm a huge fan of. Here we go, suppose it's a better one. Maybe, I think if it was a bit more subtle, I would have liked them more, but I think they were kind of going for their own thing a little bit. Like I said, it's more of a, it's a me problem. It's like perfectly fine the way it is. I think they directly went for the bloodborne. It's definitely more bloodborne though, especially with the hat. If I can find a damn good image, I think this is good enough. I think it's a mix of a few things. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but for what it is, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'd say it's more on the Bloodborne side, I think. I'm not sure if I haven't played Bloodborne, but I know a lot about it. I think does it have pistols and weapons? I think it does. But anyways. Yeah, definitely all about that. But yeah, I'm not personally a fan. Like, if we get rid of maybe this and the flowers, like this brown thing and the flowers and the feathers, I think we might have something for me. But I do like this. So far, the one piece of clothing item that I like, my favorite is this, the black thing. This like torn up coat. I don't know what you call this. This is my favorite piece of clothing on her right at the moment. It's really cool, actually. Looks a lot like Lady Maria from Bloodborne. Hold on, let me have a look, bro. Let me have a look. Bloodborne, Lady... it's on my playlist. I played Dark Souls games, but I want to do like a Souls-like marathon one day. Oh yeah! Bro, it's actually copy-paste. Almost. Literally. It's literally Lady Maria. Basically, like, in a nutshell. I can see it. Yeah, you're right, man. You're absolutely right. She's pretty hot, though, baddie. Yeah, even with the sword. Hell yeah. Not a bad thing, that's great. It's like, it looks really good. Renaissance? Yeah, Renaissance is another word, a key word for sure, bro. That's a really cool figure, man. What the hell? I hate when it has like the 1500 by 1500, but then when you click the image, it's like this tiny little thing. It's so annoying. You guys have... It's on sale for 2,300 US. That's like 5,000 Australian probably. And it's the last one too. Hey boys, get onto it quickly. This looks sick, man. Hey, just quietly. I mean, I don't know about two and a half thousand, but this looks gangster, dude. Thumbs up as well. This looks really good, man. Is it like a collector's thing? Did it come with Bloodborne? I don't know. Anyways, getting off track. But yeah, 100%. But I would sum it up to, yeah, Lady Maria for sure. Out of all the things, definitely. Even... Oh, yeah, bro, that's it. If that's not Sextans, I don't know what is. For sure. I think I prefer this look more, though, to be honest. Even this is kind of cute. I think I prefer Lady Maria. Very nice. Alright, let's get back to the game. But yeah, no, look, it's for what it is, for Girls Frontline, doll, 100%. I like it. Definitely up there. Can we get other? Oh, okay, here we go. Ooh, very charming, charmed. Pleased to meet you, my lady. Yes. Very nice. Any other like small details? Just real quick before I move on to the skin. She's even got like the hand thing. Her characters, I think her character was kind of always like this with Sextans, even when she was like a tomboy. All right, cool. Now for the dangerous. Yeah, look, honestly, I'm not even gonna compare. I think the maid outfit automatically wins out of these two. For sure, the maid outfit wins. And no, not because, you know, typical maid outfit goonery. Actually, I just prefer this, actually. She has a booth animation for her head. Does she? Okay, hold on. Was it that one? What was that look? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, here we go. Oh, cool. Kind of cute. But yeah, no, look, outfit wise, definitely. This looks really good. Big fan. This I would pull. But it's not fair. It's not fair because I don't classify this as a like a rating thing, because it's too easy. Like, this is actually unique in design, and it's got a theme, it's got an identity, and this is just straight like, yeah, typical hot maid. So it's not a fair competition. This wins on just on like, what's the word I'm looking for? Just on god damn, I can't think of the word. This wins just on I can't think of the word. But this wins on just like kind of attraction, and I don't know. I can't think of the word. Like, if it was a competition, yeah. Okay, let me phrase it like this. If it was a competition, this would win in like all the categories, like design, style, quality, creativity, tick, yeah. Like in all the criteria, this wins. But this is just like it's like not even in the same. Like, you don't even want to put it in the same category. I don't know. I can't. You know, I think I don't know. Am I making sense? And the maid skin is actually fire because it's an actual maid outfit and not a goon thing. Yeah, true. Actually, I didn't. That's actually a good point. It's an actual maid outfit. A little bit sexualized, but still very nice. I definitely would go for this. I don't like this line thing. I think you can change it though. Maybe we'll have a look. Does it have options like the other ones? But yeah, this is definitely, like, for me, this is definitely, and not because, you know, it's like I said, stock standard mate thing. It actually suits her quite nice too, and it still retains almost some of like the identity, like the topaz and the gold. and her kind of elegance. For sure. And no, it actually does somewhat. Yeah, it somewhat does kind of reminisce her original identity with the Bloodborne thing. Like a maid set in that kind of environment. I can see it. You can change it. We'll have a look at that too. But definitely, no, I mean, this wins, like, for me. But it's a bit hard because one's kind of creative, but this is also too. I don't know. I'm at a loss here. And the shoes are quite nice too. Very pretty, very nice. Yeah, like I said, I like it. I like. If I had to give my immediate out of 10, I would give a solid 8 out of 10 for sure. In terms of like general interest and desire. But it'd have to be like this. This is, yeah, as good as it is, personally, it's just too much for me. Not me. But for sure, 8 out of 10, I do like. If there was a free doll pick thing, select the thing, and she was in it, and like it wasn't Helen or Faithus or whatever, 100% I would pick her. Let me put it to you like that. The fact that we have this outfit and agent coming back on CN. Oh, true. True. I think there's a bit of a maid theme happening. Maid squad happening, actually. Because I have seen some JPEGs of like... I mean, it's a given. Like, it's a pretty common trope. Like gacha games. It's a pretty easy sell. It's a pretty easy win to have this. I don't think we need to even get into that discussion. But I think when it's done well, it's like actually done well. Like you can kind of appreciate it. For sure. It's like a leather vest. And I like it. She's got attitude. She doesn't look too uwu. Doesn't look like a kind of annoying character. I don't know about her height. She seems pretty tall too. I think, yeah, definitely an 8 out of 10. She has the criteria, like for me personally, that I like. But not quite there. Not a 10. It has to be a 10 out of 10 though, you know what I mean? For me to be like severely interested. But definitely up there, I do like it. Let's have a look at the is it preview? Oh yeah, here we go, okay. So I don't like patterns and stuff. I would do this one, just simple. Oof. Oh my. It's dangerous, man, actually. I would do this one. Yeah, this, right here. Let me get my credit card real quick. Very elegant. Very classy. Fencing, was that the like a fencer? 100%. I do like the stance and the pose. And the kind of confidence that it kind of exhibits. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. Big fan. Big fan, but not all the way. I think that's it. We can, while we're here, we can, I mean, I kind of did, I'm not sure if it's worth it. Well, for anyone wondering, maybe you just got into Girls Frontline. Maybe this is the event you started the game. She kind of originally looked like this. Actually, this is actually good because you can see how you still used her original design with the feathers and the yellow flower, but kind of like used the original design but transformed it into a Bloodborne-esque thing. I still maintain the identity. Now, actually, I can actually respect that. They still maintain the identity. All this stuff. How do I get out of here? Yeah, nice. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is basically what she looked like originally. I don't know if she's got another form. Very dude. Very dudey. But just on the colors alone and the flower, they actually kept the original identity of the doll, which I can respect. And the hat, but it's like different. Yeah, but that's what she looked like originally. You would have been a big fan of SF dolls in... Oh yeah, 100%, bro. And saying me very. We already confirmed that, man. I am a big fan of SF dolls for sure. I like how you picked that up almost immediately. My boy's onto it. Okay. Go back to there. Alright. I think that's everything, right? Definitely like it though, TLDR. What's next? You can't preview dorm rooms stuff, can you? Because they look different in the dorm room. That's not is that a possibility? They should have like a dorm room thing. We can kind of take them into the dorm room and see what it looks like. Because she's basically full naked. In the dorm room. That's probably better. It's not. This is like some shopping. All right, let's actually see how she plays. Wouldn't buy the skins. Wouldn't it be the opposite? The dorm room's dangerous, bro. What do you mean? I feel like if I saw the skin and then I saw the dorm room, like, good damn, I gotta have it now. Oh, as in you mean... Nah, there's no way people would buy a skin just to be able to see it in the dorm room. And then never look at it again, right? Surely. Surely that's not a thing. Oof. Holy FPS. Holy FPS! Oof. This is cool, man. Hey, I like this. This is a sick angle. It looks hella cute too. Yeah, you can prove it, so why pay? No, they were just... okay, fair enough. This looks, hey, it looks really cool, man. Wallpaper this. What, you want me to turn up the difficulty for you? I have it already, but I'm waiting for like the last week to use it, just to see everything that's come out. But so far, I've been thinking maybe I might use it on Helen, man. The Helen outfit, I don't know, it's gonna be a tough one. Especially the more outfits that come out. Cool, I like that. She's like on the thing, on the tower. That was a really cool camera angle though. Holy reading, okay. Hi Joshimaska. Bro, the voice actresses in this game are so... I don't know who they hire or how they do it. Like, they're like so unique. It captures the identity of the doll so well. It's one thing the game does like so well. I don't know if it's like a thing for gacha games, but it's one thing I've noticed. Like, it just... Like, cause it's like... It's like the chicken... Is it the chicken or the egg? Did the voice actress come first or the character come first? Like, that's how good it is. You don't know if it's the voice actress that was made for the character or the character was made for the voice actress. Like, it's so seamless and it's so well done. You can't tell which one came first. It's like, it almost feels like they designed it for the voice actress or the voice actress was designed for the doll. You know what I mean? And every doll has this kind of identity thing that is so well done. Yeah, she actually looks better in game. Yeah, she's cool, man. No, I like her. I like her a lot. I like her a lot. Even despite the my little criticisms, I actually do like her a lot. And my criticisms are like very nitpicky. It's definitely like a me problem, 100%. It's just my brain, the way it works. But otherwise, I do like her a lot actually. Will I pull? No. Will I pull? No. But for sure, in the like a selector or something, or in the future, if I'm like swimming in cash, I can see myself for sure. She's cute. Like edgy, tough, but still has like an element of cuteness. They actually did a good job with upgrading like her glow up, I guess, her change. ANVAs are usually people on the street. It's not really a career with some exceptions. She has to have some big names in the industry. Love her design. Yeah, man. Valto, welcome, bro. I told you she VAs Venture in Overwatch in Japan. Venture. Ooh. Ooh, Venture. I don't know what Venture JP sounds like though. Nah, really. Can I get like another wait?
排除しますか?
Hi, Joshimaska. Like, it suits her. You should definitely... I think she's like more of the Macchiato Springfield frame. Anyone know her height? In comparison to like... I want to say she's like Macchiato SF level of height. Not Helen or Voy, but I think maybe Macchiato SF kind of height. I dig it. I dig it. More probably want to be Chilean and Genshin. I haven't played a Genshin, bro. Hi. Hey. See what I mean? Like, they're just so perfect. They're just so good, man. Like, I shit on Mika for a lot of things, but I will give him credit for this. Because when I see the character, I'll think of the voice, or when I hear the voice, I'll think of the character. Like, it's just so well. It's so well done. It's almost like the actress was meant for this character. But every character's like that. I don't know how they do it for every single one of them. Yaruzo! Okay, anyways, it's enough. That's enough Sextans gushing. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Let me put this to 1 so we can see animations. Holy reading! What's the rotations? Like, real quick, just so I can maybe do it in order for maximum appreciation. She looks around 160. Flex one direction, deals AoE melee damage equal to 90% attacks and applies Blood Kiss. Nani? Sextans exclusive mark removed after the inflicted dies. Cannot... Did you want to tell me what it does, game? Like, to all new targets, the damage multiplier is increased by 10% for each stack of Rigor Sanguis. She's got like a bit of a blood thing I'm noticing. Which is dangerous for me because it almost has a kind of vampiricness. Critical rate is increased by 5% to a maximum 50%. Good. If Sextans critical rate is greater than 100%, the excess critical rate is converted to an equal percentage of attack, healing, amounts. Hold on. Healing amount and critical... So she heals as well? I guess she is a support technically, makes sense. Critical to a maximum of 30, considered an electric buff cannot be... Okay. Oh, bro, what is this? God damn, bro, what is this writing? Holy... Did they have a paper due tomorrow that they have to submit? What is this, bro? Let me just hold on. Okay, here we... God damn. Half my screen's gone. Selects one direction. Okay. Apply Jerry's voltage charge from the last return. The damage will increase by 10% for each stack of... damage is increased by 10% for each stack of Rigor Sanguis. Okay. Restores HP. So she probably like ridiculous damage and heals. Almost unkillable. Kind of crazy, actually. Half kill the skill revolves and has Blood Kiss. Additionally, there's 1 instance of melee. Okay, but I'm trying to get through this. Depending on the grade of the target. If an enemy target is hit, Sextans performs 1 instance of Sanguine Emblem. What the hell is Sanguine Emblem? Oh, it almost has vampiric vibes too, man. This is getting dangerously close to what I'm really into. Applies Carmine Emblem. Bro, this is like getting out of control. Next is gonna say, like, if you went to the supermarket and bought 2 bottles of milk, gain 20% increased damage to your strawberry powder, which then turns it into a strawberry milkshake and gain 10% healing for every strawberry milkshake. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, god damn it. Alt, S3, S2, S3. So ultimate first, and then 3, 2. So basically backwards, you go backwards. You go backwards and then back up 1, I think. I think the character comes first and then the... Yeah, that's how JP voice actors do it anyway. She's a healer as well, yes, and cleanse, so is very wordy. Anyway, if you want to look up, it says it's Yuko Sanpai. Pain of gacha players reading. Bro, it's just so much. There's so much involved. Alright, let's just see how it works out. So ultimately said first. Is it like a directional thing, or is it... Oh, it's got like a Klukai thing? Okay, it's got Klukai Ultimate, gotcha. So, like, can I do this? Oh, here we go. Amaranth? Wait a minute, I know that name. Don't ask me how I know. Oh no, I missed it! Oh, wait. I forgot I had it turned off. No. Can I rewind? I want to see the cutscene. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, whew. Nice. Pretty badass. And I get another turn. And what is this thing? Can someone tell me what this is? Is this just electric tile? Is that all it is? I never understood what this was. Because unlike the other elements, it looks like something specific. Is it just electric tiles basically? No, I've seen it before, but it looks so different compared to like fire and corrosion. It kind of looks like it's a bit more involved compared to the other elements. But it's because it's got like this border thing. It's always in like some kind of specific shape. It's never like spread randomly like fire or corrosion or water. So I always thought maybe there was something else to it. It does fix damage, okay. So basically Ultimate's Klukai, gotcha. And you can only do this one anyways. He just straight dies. Nice. Yuasigiru. Nice. I'm just gonna end your turns. It's updated because we will get element reactions with Sopo. Ah, right, okay. Also, they're adding like a multi-element or something. Omni, I think, it's called. See how it kind of went up a little bit? Why is that? Bro, this thing's actually so slow. Maybe it's got a different way of spreading. Rest in peace, Face Whistle. Voltage spreads. But it only went up one tile. Because the enemy's there. With more voltage. Oh, maybe because... Okay. Gotcha. So it kind of works like Vector's Flame Ulti, yeah? It gives him like an electric debuff thing. Phase element. So which one did I not do? I think it was this one I didn't do. And this is kind of like... Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright. No, I think I did that one. I think I did that one. Let's just check the third one. I think this one I didn't do, maybe. Or they got similar animations. Oh no. And it's like almost... Is it just me, or is 2 and 3 almost identical? In the way the animation and it, like, this one is like this. And this one is also like this. So it's the same like effects, but I think it does different things. They are some okay. So you do one big Klukai ulti, and you just destroy anything in your path with the other two. So you're just slapping melt, like you're just chopping up in big lines. Okay. I'm not gonna get too much into the like Blood Kiss, Rigor Sanguine, Greed, Sanguine Emblem. I'm pretty sure they're just... I mean, we can have a quick like little... Yeah, it's just like buffs. So that's a straight up just buff. Blood Kiss is a mark that is not gonna tell us for some reason. Can someone tell me what Blood Kiss does? The game is not telling me what it does. I think it expects me to read it on the enemy, but I'm probably gonna kill everything before I can check it out. Yeah, so it's just like a whole bunch of damage. This stuff I usually figure out as I play, like, over and over. So I'm pretty sure I'll figure it out eventually. Alright, let's play properly now. This is a cool wallpaper. I don't remember this wallpaper. What the hell is this? You always get free S3, you never use it first. You always get free S3, you never use it first.
敵のデータはすべて掌握済みです。
If
何か足りないような。
she's cool, man. I really, now like my only worry now is the
そうなの
story.
でしょうか。
If they turn it into like a little beta bish, command the cuck, excuse my language, I'm gonna get upset. I hope she has like her own identity. Because we're doing well. We're doing well so far. Animation is same for S2S. Yeah. Oh, and if unit gets hit with melee in that voltage takes some mixed reaction. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's like pretty involved. I don't think we'll be able to get into that. I don't like now. That's more of like a gacha tabi kind of thing. Like to check out every little nitty gritty interaction and stuff. But I think with the general gist, the ultimate. Sorry, I'll fast forward in just a bit. Her playstyle is very small, but her kit is yeah. She seems like easy to play, hard to master kind of thing. Like the more you know, the more value you get out of her kind of thing. But still, default is still very powerful. Which I feel like melee in general kind of has that vibe. Like even with Ulrich, I still forget her rotation sometimes. But if you don't do it right, you miss out on like the multiple attacks that she can do. For example. Oh, you have to be next to it, that's right. Story is close to Corpus until what? That's a big claim, bro. Are you sure? Corpus was solid, man. That's a very big claim, my friend. Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? I love Faitusa. Have I mentioned that I like Faitusa? Using her skill in order and Unga Bunga with Blade will knit you gains. She's already okay. That's good, that's good. Been waiting for Global to read this event, it's great. Okay. Jojo! Oh shit, I should have waited. Very Paradise code. Bro, stop it! Stop teasing! What do you mean? Paradise mentioned? Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, this is all old stuff. Hey, I've got one more, just quickly on liminal iteration. I've got one more level, and I'm calling it at 40. Okay, I'm done at 40. TLDR, honestly, event is very meh. It's just the maps with 15% debuff. That's literally all it is. There's nothing else. It's just harder to kill things. That's it. But I'm gonna get to 40, and then that's it. I'm done. But for what it is. Like I think it's like a glittering Star Wars event. I think we get it once or maybe twice every like once every 6 months or something. It's fine. That's fine. That's based on the research that I did. That's all it is. It's just like a once a year, maybe twice a year. You go get the level 30 rewards and then you're done. So it's fine for that. But I pushed the 40 just to see like maybe there's more interesting kind of gameplay stuff like challenges. And it's literally just like every other map, but with the 15% debuff and things are harder to kill. That's literally all it is. But put that aside and you just look at it as like free currency every like once a year, twice a year, then yeah, it's fine. Just for that. But anything more and it's just like straight whale bait. Straight up whale bait. And that's all I'm gonna say. Let's move on. Because I've been doing it like twice a day with my two main teams. And yesterday I struggled with the 41. Because I had two mixed teams. Now I'm going to go with like, now that the refreshes happened, I'm going to do Voy, SF, Klukai, and Vector and QJ. Like I have like an actual solid team. Like you hate it, I'm a force and I want to kill my... It's 50 minutes. Yeah, why do you want to kill it? Why do you hate it so much? Like after 30, it's literally just gold and it's like it's a joke currency. But I was expecting it to be something actual, like maybe unique. I don't know, some kind of interesting challenge. But like I said, it's just every other map. But the slapper, let's just slap a 15% less damage thing on him and call it a day. Next bunch of events after this should be very good since we're getting out of built up story. I hope so, bro. I've been holding on to dear life of this story, man. I've been so patient, man. You don't understand. Like, if it was any other person, like, Alt uninstalled, like, 6 months ago. But I've been holding on to dear sweetness, just trying to get through it. And hopefully it pays off. It saves you probably if you fail, you can tackle a step. Oh, really? It saves you probably if you fail, you can tackle... Wait, so I can go in, kill half of everything, fail, come back in and clean it up and 100% it? Are you sure about this? Enemies are all one shot, all have damage reflect, and have reaction shots, and all. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I mean. It's just dumb, bro. Like, there's no actual. It's just pump up the numbers. Good luck. You basically summed it up. Get enemies keep the heat. Oh really? Okay. I thought you had to one tap it. Oh okay, so I probably could have killed it. That's fine. I've only got one. Like I said, I'm only gonna get to 40, and then that's my achievement done. And I still got 4 days, so I'm chilling. It's fine. But no, it's a good thing to know though, actually. Pro tip. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, and the whole like doll cooldown thing is really annoying. It's just it's annoying, man. It's just like if you look at it as another glittering star wish, it makes sense, and you just move on. It's just another glittering star wish for like the title and top 1%. Whales just clashing their pippies with one another. That's all it is in a nutshell. For us, it's just like easy rewards up to level 30 and move on. Get some quick currency. Yeah, this event and us from here on will be like a little prologue for the next major events. Okay, cool. Cool. It is legit horizontal style. Despite being yeah, I thought the tower was Gunsmoke 2.0. Because I'm not really in the loop of things. I thought this was the new Gunsmoke. Like, we had to do Gunsmoke, and then after Gunsmoke, we had to do the tower. Every like... So, like, 2 weeks of Gunsmoke... No, so 1 week of Gunsmoke, and then 2 weeks of tower, 1 week of Gunsmoke, 2 weeks... I thought that was going to be the new norm, and I was dreading it. I'm like, dude, I can't be bothered doing this after Gunsmoke. It's already, like, draining it. So after I realized that it's actually more of a glittering star wish, then I'm like, okay, it's not so bad then. But I thought we had to do this after Gunsmoke every single week. On top of Phase Clash, on top of Gunsmoke, on top of event missions, on top of event dailies, on top of, you know, soirees and the bloody, you know, all the little... I'm like, dude, this is becoming a full chore. I'm starting to feel like a chore, especially with, like, Dawnforger. No, new Gunsmoke as well, I think, when R3 comes... Yeah. Hopefully with Gunsmoke 2.0, they straight up replace it. Like, they straight up replace the original Gunsmoke, because from the research that I looked into it, I'm like, dude, am I actually going to have to do Gunsmoke 1, Gunsmoke 2, Phase Clash, event missions, this, that, all in 1 week, every week? I'm like, that's like uninstall, dude. That's straight up uninstall. But then, apparently, based on the research that I did, Gunsmoke 2 is going to replace Gunsmoke 1, but in CN, they had it run side by side as like a beta test to get feedback, and then apparently, eventually, they're going to replace Gunsmoke 1 with Gunsmoke 2. I don't know. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But hopefully, it's not a drainer, because it's starting to feel like a chore. And there's like story element. Anyways, we're getting off topic. We'll check that out when we'll definitely check that out when it drops eventually. But yeah, hopefully that didn't bloat the game too much. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's have a look at a full animation real quicksies. I think it's the same as the thingy. PV. Yeah, I might not have enough currency, guys. Struggling a little bit. Alright, cool. Trading post, nothing. Is there any new shop items I need to have a look at? I don't think so, it's just okay. Done. Crew deck done. Nothing. I think we should get straight into the story now. Anything else that's in the... Oh, the cheetah. That's fine. I'll just have to do it mine. It's fine. Also, you know the past events, they're actually adding all of them in, and you can even claim the tickets, the secret tickets, which is a W from Mika. So you kind of actually don't miss out, even on the tickets. Yeah, same for Cures Frontline 3. Bro, I just know. Well, I still gotta finish Void Bastina 1. Helen I'm gonna do. For sure. Lorelei I have to do. And I'm suspecting they're gonna make the one Ash class, like the one Ash doll. That's like completely like made literally for me, and I'm gonna have to V6 R6 it. So I'm waiting for that day just in case. I'm holding my currency just in case for that day. Yeah, I found out like 2 days ago, bro. The previous missions, like you can still get the tickets and everything, so it's not so bad. Okay, all right, story time. Let me just reset the game. It runs like garbage after like a couple hours.
ドールスフロントライン2エクシリウム
どうするフラントライルエクシリムルル Before I forget, let me do sound settings. I'm looking forward to this story,
今日も
man.
時間通りですね。スケジュールはすでに送信し
I'm
ました。
actually looking forward to this story.
意義がなければすぐに取り掛かりましょう。
You guys kind of gas me up now. I swear to God, it better be good. Alright, sound, what do we got? Okay, so... 100, yes. Music, 24. Sound effect, 10. Voice, 30. VA, 16. Okay, we're good. Okay. Close that. Menu. Games captured, yep. No. That there. Fine. Oh crap. Okay. Alright, sorry guys. if I randomly go mute for like a few seconds, it's because probably I'm coughing my guts out, so just keep that in mind. No. What's the time? Okay, cool. We've still got heaps of time. Story. Gonna appreciate the music while I hydrate real quick. Oh. Bro, my gosh was absolute resident sleeper best. Oh my god. I'm still trying to mentally forget my gosh how boring it was. Like hopefully they nuke it or something. Like in the lore. Okay. An unknown secret hides within the ruined body. She was born amidst the chaos. And we've already got Sextans as an enemy, okay. I'm gonna I'll start reading. Wait, I'll just wait for the. Okay, I'll start by reading it out loud. But if it's really dense, and since I'm already dying IRL, I might, whenever I get tired, I'll just switch to reading it with my eyes. Who is calling me? Helena? You're Helena? No, you're not. 043. Who was 043? Who are you? Ah, so there is one who hears my voice still. No, I exist no more. So why? What do you mean? Ah, your eyes have beheld, through them I have seen. Isn't Helena the... She's talking a bit sophisticated, yeah? So how is... She doesn't sound like a child, so that is how it has come to be. Is she grown up? Yes, the one who pulls the thread of fate. Stands by your side. That doesn't sound like Helena at all. Something's up with Helena. Mailing, are you ready? Of course I'm ready to start up the scan program anytime. Great. Alright then. Okay, hello, nice to meet you. I'm the commander. What's your name? Sextans? Okay, cool, welcome. We're just gonna not even... Sextans, please follow mailing instructions as they come. We're not gonna even have a... Okay. Just full casual. At the side, Sextans has been staring at my form in silence, unmoving as a statue. Upon hearing my instructions, she heeds with a nod, putting what I nearly thought to be a rigid stone into motion. In she goes to repair pod that mailing designated. Relax, we're doing regular data backup and a round of routine maintenance. Will be done before you know it. Look at that fool, he thinks this game is about sex. Elena is like, okay, right, thank you. Mailing carefully straps Sextans to the table. Oh yeah. Once she confirms that all the restraints are secure and locked, she closes the repair pod door and engages the biometric lock. With all that done, she gives a thumbs up. Can we get like a previously on AMC Sextans? Like, what happened? Just a quick backup. Like, all I remember was we were fighting her on the Almo, and then her limbs kind of fell off, and then we chucked her in the basement, and then... Are they going to get to it, maybe? Sextans has been pretty stable ever since Dier reinitialized it. Yeah, Dier was around, and his sister... Who was a hottie, by the way. And fixed it. Oh, wait. Sex has been pretty stable ever since the reinitialized her neural cloud and fixed her frame. Okay. But yeah, not only did he fix her frame, but he also gave her some lingerie and dolled her up a bit too. My boy, Dier's been busy doing a bit of custom job, you know what I mean? However, when I don't give her any command to follow, she simply stays silent, watching the Alamos dolls and humans go about their daily lives. It makes her seem a lot more harmless, but it also portrays a lack of desire to blend in with the crew. I like this so far. Maybe she's like this as a result of losing most of her neural cloud data. That's kind of cool. I like that. Strong silent type. Hell yeah. For the lack of a better way to describe the situation, Sextans is more akin to an ordinary instance of artificial intelligence. Is more akin to an ordinary instance of intelligence compared to the other dolls, unchanging and limited in features. She's only like read-only, only carrying out inputted commands ad infinitum, and without the means to communicate its own will. Okay. Establishing kind of the vibe a little bit. There is a silver lining, however. Sextans is far more stable in both body and mind when compared to Blue Sphere, whom we had to run into some trouble just a few days ago. Okay. Is this continuing from Blue Sphere, or is this like a different thing that happened just a few days ago? It's not talking about when Sextans rolled up to the Almo, right? I think she like they remade her, and then they sent her, and then she had like her own personal vendetta to complete her mission, and she pulled up on the Almo and did some stuff. It's not that event, right? Or is it something else maybe? So when we got her body, I looked through her head, if you remember, kind of. We acquired some rather unexpected pieces of information that last time Grozza hacked into Sextan's base layer. Back then I hadn't realized just how important it was, but the explosion in liver that happened not long after brought it to the forefront of my mind, providing details that helped me make some predictions regarding Paradis's new research direction, as well as the nature of third-gen dolls. Okay. Right now I lack leads and means to gather useful information, however, we will be able to get a decent amount of intel through Sextan's reference. I am interested in Blue Sphere as well. Kind of want to know more about her. Third-gen dolls view dreams, the secrets behind Helena and the experiments and the conspiracies involving the relics. The relics are the things that started all this, right? Like the war and the technology and the nuclear stuff. If we succeed, we'll be able to uncover what we need. That's right. In this desolate wilderness, this yellow zone, hundreds of kilometers away from any help, from any and all help, where so much has been said and done, I can finally start making a move. There was a moment when Bruce's corpse reactivated. Yeah, I'm kind of familiar with that. Mailing prepare. As I make preparations to begin, I spot a tiny figure out of the corner of my eye, hiding behind a machine. The figure scurries back, seeking to hide itself from my gaze, though it fails to do so completely, leaving a small strip of fabric peeking around the corner. Wait, is that Melanie? I walk over and yank Melanie from the back. Bro, she's so cute. Melanie, what are you doing here? I was just looking for something that I dropped here. You dropped something here? What was it? It was... Melanie starting and stopping, but can't master the words she wants to say. The gaze sweeps from side to side in a most uncharacteristic manner. Something is wrong. Keeping this in mind, I squat down and pat her head. Relic's alien technology, yeah, thank you. What's wrong? Did you notice something strange? Not even a whisper leaves her lips in the face of my question. They never explained that though, right? Like the relics, like what kind of alien technology, like outer space, or like they never really touched on that, right? It's kind of open-ended. You'll have to leave the maintenance room if you're unwilling to tell us. We're going to start a neural cloud scan program soon, and unaccounted heat source will disrupt the scan data if it remains in the room. I have to stay. Why? I raise my communicator to my ear. Colgate, come to the maintenance room and take Melanie away. Commander, wait. I just want to say and confirm something. About Miss Sextans. About Sextans? Yeah. There are a few things that I want to confirm. Could I stay here and observe the scan results with you guys? I'll tell you everything once I confirm what I need to. Melanie seems to be highly interested in Sextans, sneaking glance at the repair pod even as she talks to me. Her behavior at this moment reminds me of something. Right, Melanie mentioned it when we ran Sextans back then. In GF1, but not in GF2. Okay. We won't open that can of worms then. Let's just get through this. Do what? Have you seen her before? Not this one, but she looks a lot like the ones I saw before. She also has signs of that fusion. Do you know what these signs of fusion are? They're from Bujum extracts. They show signs like this after fusion. Fusion? Like as in combining? That's right, Sextans started self-repairing at the end of that conversation. It seems that Melanie and Helena's proximity to Plusphere had allowed her to break free last time. Maybe she really does know something critical. I look at Sextans now asleep in the repair pod, then back at Melanie. Alright, you can stay. I look at Melanie and give her a knowing glance. But as a reminder, the maintenance room is Melee's territory, so everyone, including me, must follow instructions when we are here. You must follow every command to the letter if you wish to stay here, understood? Here. Be a good girl if you want to stay here, little Melanie. I'll be a good girl. Great. Then let us begin. Then, the instant I issue the order, several pieces of equipment hum to life in unison, filling the maintenance room with their overlapping droning. The dolls are still scattered across the maintenance room. Moments ago, immediately gather, taking up tight formations to guard this prominently displayed repair pod. Ah! Helen, please connect to the Alamo cloud and monitor the data stream coming out of Sextans neural cloud in real time. Understood. Hawkeye, please lead 404 in shielding any potential interference signals in the area. This will ensure the integrity of the data source. Got it. 404, come with me. Wait, no yapping, just straight to business, liking it. Monitoring and defenses are all arranged and accounted for. All that's left is... Dandelion? I mean, why? Why'd you suddenly yell when it was my turn to be addressed? Holographically projected figure yawns herself into existence, accompanied by a lazy complaint. Like, we're for sure going to get Dandelion as a playable character, like, for sure. You know, Commander, it wouldn't kill you to use words like please or could I trouble you with something when talking to me every once in a while. Go on, do it. For some reason, I can't get the words out of my mouth. Commander. I'll do it next time for sure. Mailing has already started up the neural cloud data monitoring equipment. We're in a hurry, so let's just start excavating past data. Oh dearie, the one time I want to be spoiled by you, I get so coldly ignored. Despite her half-serious, half-joking complaints, the data stream will display shows that Dandelion has already broken through the firewall within Sextans neural cloud data. Right now, she's using a stable data module within level 2 as her anchor as she descends. Soon her voice comes through my earpiece. As expected of a 3rd gen doll's frame, it looks pretty sturdy. Wouldn't you agree, Melanie? Melanie furrows her brow, but she shows no objection. Looks like we won't have to worry about any Blue Sphere tier issues happening. So by Blue Sphere tier issue, does she mean that 3rd gen dolls have like their own kind of safety switch / recovery for in this situation where they get abducted? They can kind of self-repair back into their OG form, I think. Indeed, though I have to say that whoever designed the neural cloud structure of 3rd gen dolls is quite the malicious genius, yeah. You can tell that just from residual data. Of course I can. I just finished a full scan of her neural space and tied up her data structure a little. Based on the arrangement of data, you can clearly see that the designer... Okay, this is actually what I wanted. I'm glad they're getting right into it. So this is going great so far. Based on the arrangement of data, you can clearly see that the designer gave these 3rd gen dolls plenty of room to grow without restraint. They even have no forced base layer personality settings. The kicker is that they have some kind of rule embedded into them that even I am scarcely equipped to fully decode. When Boosby woke up, she blew a hole in the elbow and ran away. Nice. What I can conclude is that the stronger 3rd gen doll's neural cloud grows, the more she becomes bound by that rule. Yet she herself won't realize its influence or interference. Rule, you say? The analogy I shall pose is a human forced to wear an invisible... What is that? Silus? I've never seen that word in my life. An invisible silus. That's a big word. They feel the pain, but they cannot determine what exactly is tearing, digging into their flesh as they persist. All they can do is live on, coexisting with the pain. So it's kind of like it's forced to wear, like we'll say like a. I think I get it. I think it's like a, what's the word? Like think of a bracelet, but it's got spikes on it. Like you wear it, you feel the pain, but you can't determine exactly what it is that's kind of causing the pain. But you just live with it and you coexist. Okay, I think I get it. Torture device, yeah. Okay, yeah. I originally thought that this implementation was intended to limit their dangerous capabilities or restrict the targets of their hostility. For example, like preventing them from attacking the column. Okay, yeah. Kind of like an electric collar, maybe even. But the currently existing 3rd gen dolls all exhibit very different personalities, so I can't say what this rule actually does without asking the developer themselves. So judging by this elaborate, intensive neural cloud design, that doesn't actually improve performance in any meaningful way. What the developer of the 3rd gen dolls wanted to create wasn't some novelty. They designed neither a tool nor a super weapon. It can also be surmised that they are unlike Persica, who holds an idealized vision for the future dolls. It wasn't some novelty. They designed a tool nor a weapon. They designed neither a tool nor a super weapon. Okay, so they're kind of like very different intentions then. The developer of 3rd gen dolls could be teacher. It's a doc called for humans used in torture and stuff apparently. Okay. So we're already getting to like kinky territories. He's on, you dirty bastard. He's just trying to soften us up some of these ideas, you know what I'm saying? What's the plot law in this event? This is what bro, this is straight up. This is what I want, man. This is all I ever wanted from this game. Right here, so far. What's wrong, Melanie? Have you met... This is so refreshing. Have you met someone like that before? Like teacher? Melanie rubs her hands nervously, seemingly hesitant about something. I just heard... Oh, what the hell was that? I just heard a little bit of conversation. When one of those 3rd gen dolls brought up the lab, teacher once said that I couldn't make out exactly what she was saying. But that 3rd gen doll called her mother. Father and mother again. Those parodies freaks really love playing house, don't they? Mother! Ooh. The words father and mother carry a lot of weight to humans. But dolls have no such concept by default, unless it gets added to their base layer, and most they might have a special level of respect for the creator, like the AR team. I mean, in a sense, like if you're a creator, right, and you created a doll, based on your gender, you would become a mother slash father, in my opinion. Like if you want to get into like the science fiction of it. So you're saying those dolls are designed to be her children? I already said that they have no base layer personality settings. You know, whatever the case, it's likely that the doll herself feels as though she needs a mother. The doll herself feels as though she needs a mother. I think this is just another attachment thing. Like, you know how, like, for our dolls, like the commander, they're kind of obsessed and in love. And that's kind of, like, the underlying focus is that they won't betray or do something that would put the commander's life in danger. I think it's probably the same sort of thing. Having, like, a mother-father concept, because you would... I mean, it's very unlikely you would want to harm your own father or mother, and like the kind of emotions and psychology that comes with that. I think it's probably used for that purpose, if anything. After Dandelion finishes that sentence in a thoughtful tone, she continues to dive further in order to break through the level 3 base layer restrictions. Leaning against the control panel, I find myself dwelling on her words. Nito's called William father. Bro, Nito's when? Yeah, the parallel is there. Dolls obsessed as she can do so they protect them. The dolls have mommy issues. Makes sense. Yeah. Well, I can. It makes. It's logical. The logic is there from like a emotional attachment kind of point of view. It makes sense. Okay. A chaotic mother, huh? The vision that dolls were designed to fulfill was to assist humans in their work. An expectation was thereby set upon their creation. Namely, that they were to make things more efficient. Thus, their emotions, free will, pain, instinctual fears, and so on were deemed irrelevant by the world. Soon TM, bro. If we get some Nito baddies, oh. But the legendary doll designers of our era, Persica, for example, built upon that foundation, sculpting their own ideals on how dolls should be. Gradually, dolls came to be regarded by humans as equals, or at least something resembling them. I once assumed that the design of third-gen dolls, like her predecessors, simply wanted to create better, finer, stronger dolls. If not, then why would she? Hey, all base layer restrictions have been removed. Commander, ready to receive this torrent of data? I turned my gaze toward Helen. She has already connected her data cable to the Almo cloud, with faint blue flickers of light dancing across her visual modules. Let us proceed. The hum within the maintenance room sharpens to an ear-piercing pitch. Even though Sextans Trial cloud was completely wiped, a considerable amount of visual data remained. Okay, yeah, so we gave her a format, basically. As Mailing works busily at her interface, my eyes follow hers, fixed on the data upload log that scrolls in front of our faces. Suddenly, a string of words flashes onto the screen, for blazing red catching my attention. Dandelion's voice soon follows the sudden entry. Hey, ho, Commander. I came across something pretty interesting over Here's his. Wanna check a look? Of course, like the one story that's like amazing so far, and I'm sick. Just can't catch a break. What did you find? I found a strange protocol in the base layer of Sextans neural cloud data. Why couldn't I have been 6 during Mokosh? A protocol? Don't all dolls have those? Whether it's the Xena protocol used by Griffin dolls or the Ogas protocol used by Sangvi fairy dolls. It does have a basic Xena protocol. What the hell is that? But the protocol I'm talking about isn't quite the same. How is it different? Don't beat around the bush and leave me hanging in a time like this here, please. Don't be so impatient. It's not often that I run into something I can't figure out. You know, I'm getting excited myself. Catching the expression on my face, Dandelion immediately drops her playful demeanor. Alright, let me come up with a fitting analogy. I'm liking these analogies. If we say that dolls designed using Hume's theory are a kind of new life form. Hume's theory, is that an actual theory, IRL, or are we just like making things up? If we say that dolls designed using Hume's theory are a kind of new life form, for example, imagine that Hume's dolls, I think Hume is a character in game, maybe in the universe. Hume's dolls and Persica's second-gen dolls are like animals and plants among eukaryotes, I think. While SF dolls of Lyco's design are akin to, bro. What I mean, is this like biology? What are we talking about, you guys? Are these real words? Did I just sign up for like a class online for artificial intelligence and machinery? Like what? Bro, but I didn't know I attended a lecture like for university. What the hell? Alright, Persecute, Hume, and Shaw are three big names in doll tech who essentially made dolls what they are today. Okay, so they're like the trifecta of this next level technology that is dolls, androids. Its implication: the life is learned from sensory experience. Okay. Oh, I need to read. This is a big paragraph. For example, you mentioned that Hume's dolls are like animals. That's I don't know what that's like jargon word salad, man. I need to like Google translate that one. No matter how different they may seem, all possible variations can be classified within the same category: cellular life forms. Okay. But third gen dolls are like a remotely controlled swarm of nanobots. As they can congregate, coral into a singular being, they can form a replica of said cellular life, but a replica remains. Bro, you can't do like Mika, bro. You feed me crap for how many events, turn my brain into like potato, and then next event you give me like this super intellectual, super detailed. You can't groom me into being an idiot, and then next level like come at me with these like university like thesis play studies and stuff. God damn it. Like I'm struggling. I can't imagine like the bloody the Mr. Pizzas reading this right now. Ugh. And, like I'm not this. I like it. I love it. It's just my brain. I wasn't ready for this. Um, this is like some deep stuff, dude. Ugh, I rate it. They come from cellular life, but replica remains a replica, no matter how real it seems. Okay. Are you saying that third gen dolls aren't simply? Are you saying that third gen dolls aren't simply an upgrade to second gen dolls? They're not, but something else entirely. When Dier assembled Sextans and Blitzer's frames, he didn't seem to find that much of a difference. He's mostly correct on the frames. About 90% of the parts are commercially available. 90%. Some modules are high-end and not publicly sold at most. You wouldn't have been able to afford them in the past. And Odiri, I guess you can't afford them right now either. Shots fired. The frame recovered from Mokosh of the doll called Thea. That's the twins, the kids. The blue hair, red hair. Visually, she already looks. Oh yeah, and she had like a mother thing too. They had like a mother dynamic thing too. She already looks considerably more low spec than Sextans and the others. Just seems like a regular elite doll. It appears the conglomerate was being quite frugal with those who couldn't make the cut for third gen status. Including those two dolls from Mokosh, the defining feature of the third gen dolls is that protocol. The defining feature is that protocol. Hey there, you're underestimating us. Our income has gone up quite a bit as of late. Have you not heard? I'm the Tomato Empress. That aside, what's so special about this protocol? The third gen doll's neural cloud connects to those complex, high-performance, redundancy-backed modules through the Xena protocol. That much is obvious. I still don't. What's the Xena protocol? Think of them like Dr. Light or Willy from Mega Man. I don't know Mega Man at all, bro. Who made dolls whose cloud functions very close to human brain? Oh wow, okay. Shaw is the one that made the Fly and never used relic tech in their creation, making them purely human achievement. Okay, so Hume made the brain, Shaw made the Fly, without using relic technology. Interesting. Very interesting. Like he didn't cheat. He used his own actual brain and magnificence. But that other protocol, under the constraints of the rule I mentioned earlier, translates the neural cloud signals into nerve impulses. Said impulses communicate with an in-frame hub that controls Bujum cells. Bujum is the plant thing, thus forming a neural network that is even more efficient than the human body. Neural network. The strange power and properties of third-gen dolls all come from this protocol, which controls the frame's Bujum cells via the central hub. So in a nutshell, Paradis created these Bujums. His organic collapse things like animals, plants, whatever. They combined collapse with like nature in a sense that was organic, and then they used that technology um to then and they use that technology, I think, to make third gen dolls that are kind of have that collapse radiation thing, but also have this new organic. I don't know. Yeah. I think that's kind of where it's going. Like if I have to use my own, like if I just like kind of think out outside the box, the kind of power, that kind of power sure beggars belief. Aside from that, unlike the neural cloud, that hub provides something more like, how should I put it, instinct or reflex. That hub determines the doll's actions, and its priority is nearly on par with or even exceeds that of the neural cloud. On the flip side, it has no capability for reasoning. It can only handle basic actions, so it can't replace the neural cloud. However, the information that a third gen doll gains as she grows, along with her internalized thinking, all of it feeds back into that hub through this protocol. So the hub itself will grow alongside the development of the neural cloud. What it eventually becomes is hard to say at this point. I think I see where she's going with this. But that's how it is. Do you remember something? It almost sounds like she was about to say that they have their own organic brains that can learn on its own. Melanie thinks for a moment, but ultimately shakes her head like a Bujin brain. Yeah, a Bujin brain infused with some third gen doll technology or something. Wasn't there? Hold on. Wasn't there a brain? Speaking of brains, wasn't there a brain that controlled Chilovig and different copies? I wonder if there's a connection there. Like a central brain that was controlling Chilovig and multiple different copies. Think about it for a second. I haven't managed to recall everything yet, but I think Miss Dandelion is right. Hearing Melanie, Dandelion tilts her head to smile sweetly at me. What do you think, Commandy Poo? Commandy Poo? Want me to decrypt this protocol and see what's inside? Just think of Xena as the Griffin version of OGAS, an operating system. Okay. You can view Xena something like Windows. It's an operating system. Persica was one of the creators of second gen dolls and created AK Team and Pioneer. Third gen tech as Rebella is, for example. Oh, okay, so hold on. Persica pioneered third gens. Okay. You might just find what you're looking for in there. Face of Dandelion's obviously insightful, tempting tone. I think for a moment, there's no way things can be that simple. So what are the risks of decrypting this? That I don't know either. After all, this is the first time I've ever had a chance to get this close to a third gen doll. But you've always had a wonderful luck, Commander. Things will surely work out in the end, even if we do run into trouble. This trouble you so lovingly foreshadow isn't going to be something you bring it our way, right? Why would I do that? Haven't I been assisting you so diligently ever since I joined you? How could I possibly have any ill intent? I stare blankly at Dandelion's eyes. There, I see round pupils of perfect clarity and childlike innocence. If I were pissed as a fart... I immediately send out a message to the Elmo's voice community. What? If I were pissed as a fart? Okay. Look, I prefer to step up the electromagnetic signal shielding and conceal Elmo's equipment signals. Groza, please lead Team Groza and setting up a defensive perimeter around the Elmo. Don't let any suspicious heat source slip past. Understood. After that, I assigned Monsoon Squad, Zucchero Squad, and other several squads to deploy at our weak points. Bro, we've got a bit of like military at our hands at this point, with the amount of dolls under our disposal. Dandelion watches me with a mildly offended expression throughout the deployment process. Oh my, Commander, do you really not trust me? Why would you think that? I trust you very much, of course. Springfield, please bring the others still in the crew deck over to help Alan. Right, and Mailing, while you're at it, activate the Alamo Cloud's protective barrier as well. We're going full defensive. Alright, you may proceed. Yes, ma'am. Dandelion raises an eyebrow before vanishing once again in a huff. The indicator lights on the equipment flicker. My gaze is fixed on something beyond all those lights. I look at Sextans inside the repair pod, whose eyes are shut, as though deep in slumber. Back in Lviv, I personally witnessed another third gen doll, Igla, transform into something resembling a Bujim. Yes, that was quite the sight. They tried to say that Dandelion portrays innocence if it were drunk AF. Alright, okay. It's a right. Meaning if we were naive, bro, suffering collapse poisoning. Yeah, dude. You guys can't hear me cough, right? I hope I'm pressing the right button to mute myself. Yeah, okay, Igla. Does that mean that Sextans has the potential to become a Bujim? I think she does. I would say so. Not necessarily maybe on that same level, but maybe I think they all have their unique kind of transformations. Now that we've come this far, that question must be answered no matter what. Like final form transformations. Okay, cool. Seconds and minutes pass without a word from Dandelion. It appears that the likes of Dandelion won't have an easy time decrypting a third gen dolls. So, like, my kind of hypothesis, my kind of brain law is that third gen dolls, like Blue Sphere and Sextans, are made from the kind of Bujim, like whoever's making the Bujims, and that technology is basically Paradus, is made from that. And they probably have like these monstrous manifestations. So they're using like organic cells combined with doll technology. That's my brain law at the moment. Just from what I've kind of gathered. All I can do is wait patiently as the clock ticks by. Melanie's eyes remained fixed on Sexton's immobile frame inside the repair pod, as if making sure she was truly hibernating. Melanie, you have something on your mind? Does it have anything to do with that, what Dandelion said earlier? And therefore, like, it makes it highly unpredictable. I feel like when Igla, for example, went full flower mode, I feel like that's kind of like a more of a failure. I think they don't. I think maybe they're trying to harness the power without it kind of getting ridiculously out of control. That makes sense. So like that overgrowth that happened with Igla is kind of not. It's like unconstrained power. Like unpredictable, unconstrained. I think they're probably working on constraining it so it doesn't kind of grow out like ridiculously like that and become like a monstrosity. Maybe. Earlier, Mr. Allen mentioned the Bujim Hub of Virgin Dolls. I'm not sure if I'm right about this. But recently, no, ever since you guys came back from Lviv, I've been sensing some kind of intermittent pulse. And those pulses felt like what I sensed. Melanie shrinks and shudders, seemingly recalling her past experiences. When I saw what was in that laboratory, what I felt back then felt quite similar. Back then, teacher once mentioned that this method is a must for cultivating the Grail. I've heard that term before. In Cross's old report regarding Sextans, it was mentioned that third-gen doll researchers once addressed Sextans as the Grail. Like the Holy Grail, but there wasn't enough evidence to determine whether this code name referred specifically to Sextans or to all third-gen dolls. Or the Ogref is that instinct Danda was talking about when English Neurocloud was failing. Yeah, like a byproduct of something going wrong. People that played Reverse Collapse know it all leads to Shrike Cells creation. Not sure what that is, bro. I returned to my earlier line of thinking. At first, I had thought that third-gen dolls were created because of... Oh, hold on, speak. I returned to my own thinking. At first, I had thought that third-gen dolls were created because either Paradus needed special combat units powerful enough to replace No, don't replace Nitos! Or because the conglomerate wanted to produce a valuable commodity. I think a bit of both. But it is difficult to mass produce the kind of Bujim technology used by third-gen dolls. Although they may be elite in many sense of the word, they cannot become weapons used to turn the tide of war. Kind of what Dandelion mentioned regarding the neural clouds, I have developed a new hypothesis that the third-gen dolls are made to bring Paradis to one step closer. Oh yeah, there's that as well, right? Because of Helena and Melanie. Because they can kind of absorb that radiation. I think they want to use them to get deeper into like the black zones. Because right now you can't just send anyone in there, right, to like harvest that technology. I think that's kind of what they're like approaching this from multiple different fronts, which is kind of cool. The incident at Lviv supports this. Paradis still hungers for the power that the relics hold, Helena and others were created for that very exactly. But why are they using dolls for it? And why have them be under the command of the conglomerate? They risk getting killed or captured. What reasons could they have for making all these moves? Commander, this is bad. Melly suddenly grabs my sleeve as I tried to piece together these clues, looking at me with a panic expression. What's wrong? The neural cloud scan. We need to stop it now. I just thought of a possibility. Anyway, if we keep going, we might be discovered. Discovered by whom? Could it be the ones who created you? Before Melanie can answer, Clook Eye's anxious voice coming through my earpiece. Commander, 404 just picked up an abnormal signal. I think Sextans just like let out an emergency signal thing to her creators. The instruments indicate that the source is in Prague. Are we going to the Czech Republic, boys? The red zone. Prague is in the red zone. Okay. Although the display log still shows that the decryption is proceeding as per normal, Melanie's warning and Clook Eye's report filled me with a strange sense of unease. Dandelion, can you stop for a moment? It appears that something's happening outside. Dandelion? No response. Alan? Mailing, check what's going on. I'm checking. Ailing's hand flies across controls that limits human speech. She finally gives me a response after a minute. Commander, remote controls aren't responding. I'm going to forcibly cut Miss Helen's connection to the cloud now. As Mailing pulls down the lever, Helen's connection to the Elmo cloud gets severed with a sharp zzz. I quickly rush forward and catch her before she can fall to the ground. Bro, she probably weighs a ton, man. Just her bustage alone would be like at least 50 kilograms. Held snug in my arms, Helen slowly opens her eyes. Commander, are you alright? What happened in there? During the decryption, the abnormal neural data Miss Dandelion mentioned suddenly began to multiply chaotically. It's multiplying like a virus right now. If we don't stop it quickly, all the data on the Almo and everyone's neural clouds backups will be. Miss Dandelion is currently attempting countermeasures, but I'm afraid she won't be able to hold out for long. Sledgin, welcome, bro. Hello, I just got into this game. I'm never gonna see a Void Mistina. No, you will, bro. You will. You 100% will. Also, another Void Mistina enjoyer. Respect, bro. Love and respect. We need you to get in and help her. All right, let's get to work. Springfield Zhao. Please get Scare Squad and Missiles to connect. And while you're there, make me a coffee too. Understood. Commander, I can still help. But the abnormal data is buried in a well-hidden place like Sextans base layer. Without me leading the way, getting there could take a very long time. I'm worried it might take too long. The urgency in Helen's eyes was unmistakable. All I could do then was not in response. Alright. Don't push yourself. Don't worry, Commander. I'll bring everyone back safely. Mind you, we didn't even get to the fight stage. Bro. After a juicy start. I heard she just got her 60 days rerun. It won't be a year until she's... Nah, it'll be a while, bro, but she'll be back eventually. And by that point, if you're new to the game, I think, yeah, you just got into it. You can save up currency and get like multiple copies, because Void Mistina is an absolute powerhouse. You want to get multiple copies. So it's actually kind of good. You can save up some currency and get into like the rhythm of the game and level up your account, and then when Void Mistina comes, you can juice it out for sure. And yeah, because it's like very random too. We're not following like CN, so she could literally come out like next event. It's very random, bro. I'm waiting for a rerun too, for example, so I can V6Y1. And then the one that's coming out might also be like a guaranteed one too. So you might get a double win and get like a guaranteed pull for the first one. Helen smiles as she gives my hand a firm squeeze, then turns and reconnects the transmission cable to a port on her frame. Once Monsoon and Zakari finish their pre-connection preparations, Mailing lights up the display panel before opening the connection interface. No, you best believe I'll be saving up, won't get anyone else. Yeah, I'm like that too, bro. I have the same playstyle. I just strictly pull on like core waifus, as you can see. Do you know how she plays? I can show you how she plays, bro. So like she's a little bit complicated. Like she's got, but like the TLDR of her playstyle is what you want to do, bro. Is you want to just press combat start and then like have a drink of water, maybe scratch your legs, and look at the sky for a little bit. And yeah, that's how you play Wormistina. If you were unsure. Cough, cough, cough. An in-depth guide on how to play Wormistina. Press combat start. Helen is the first to open her eyes after a long wait. They had me on the edge of my seat. One by one, the elders who connect to assist gradually wake up as well. I got cute to learn from that first look about it as saying I'll get Vepsi, and that's it. A friend of mine sent me a screenshot of Wormistina 2 that was playing for. Yeah, bro, for sure. One thing this game does incredibly well is the doll identity, like the character identities. And if you find one you like, then you can absolutely just lose yourself in that favoritism. Like, they really stand out, the identities. Helen was the first to open her eyes after a long wait. They had me on the edge of my seat. One by one, the other dolls who connected to assist gradually wake up as well. Like, Helen's another doll. This one, she's on the same level, bro, of Wormistina for me. In any case, thank you, everyone. It's been quite the struggle. Thank goodness, everyone's alright. And we also managed to save the data. But if you need help, bro, you come join our Discord if you like. The game's pretty involved. If you have any questions, we can definitely help you out if you want to. Yelling slumps back into her chair and exhales long and thoroughly in relief. Looks like the issue has been successfully dealt with for now. Everything okay. But if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer them. I thought I was a goner that time. Third gen has really asked something else, huh? I haven't had this many surprises sprung onto me in so long. Looking at Dandelion, who only just recovered from a disastrous failure, I suddenly find it kind of hard to yell at her the way I did earlier. Then I suddenly remember something she said before the decryption work began. Well, you've always had wonderful luck, Amanda. Things will surely work out in the end, even if we do run into trouble. So what happened? I kind of missed that. It's a failure of some kind? Or you're down the line? That accident just now, you saw it coming, didn't you? Oh, the accident, okay. Commander, aren't you giving me a bit too much credit? The Boojum hub found deep in the base layer, then sudden EMP, those are all things that happened after, you know. And don't you forget, it's the first time working on a 3rd gen doll, true. Yeah, I kind of have been looking for a mobile game that wasn't something like WoWa or ZZZ, something more autoplay. I think you can, yeah, if you have Wormistina, you can basically autoplay, yeah, for sure. I still have an intention of taking Dandelion's words at face value, but now is the time to dwell on it. With that in mind, I turn to look at Melanie, who has now neatly folded herself into a corner. Melanie, you mentioned that someone might discover us just now, who? Just a moment ago, I felt something really out of the ordinary. It felt exactly the same as when Helena, I think it was some kind of pulse. If I were able to sense Helena then the others are companions and teacher too should also... Hold on. Okay. He's saying that if you were able to receive the pulse from the live incident, then they might also be able to use that kind of pulse to capture our location. Ah, maybe it was like a pulse beacon that they activate to find out where Sextans is. Sorry, Commander, I should have thought of this sooner. Honestly, I've been occasionally feeling similar pulses the past few days. It feels like someone's trying to use these pulses to sweep my mind. That might have been someone trying to search for her presence. I think they still have like a connection to their... wherever they came from that we haven't discovered. If only I could have stopped it just now. But Sextans had already sent out her own pulse. If it really is teacher behind all this, she'll definitely have a way to find her. It's all happening because I'm too stupid. Melanie's blaming herself for not warning me in time. Though I know the gravitas of the situation does warrant such a full-on response, she's in no way at fault for failing to realize this is a possibility. It's okay, ultimately what we just discussed is mere speculation. But you've done well enough, Melanie. There's no need to blame yourself for something out of your control. Just tell me everything you can think of and any predictions you have. I'll handle the rest, okay? Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Just as Melody was about to speak, I hear a series of tremendously loud collisions behind me. Sextans woke up in the pod at some point and is trying to break free of the restraints. Mailing, lock down the pod door. On it. Dandelion, check on Sextans Neural Cloud. OG Willikers, things aren't looking good at all. Hey Kindred, welcome bro, thank you, thank you. Gee Willikers, her Neural Cloud data was already in this array, but now it's a complete mess. I can't extract anything useful from it at all. Then hurry up and figure something out. Yeah. Dandelion tries to restore Sextans Neural Cloud to normal while the latter hammers at the pod door with her fists, having broken out of her restraints. The whole maintenance room is shaken by violent tremors. A visible crack appears in the pod's double-layered, reinforced fiberglass windows. And if the crack comes of release, Sexton's muffled voice comes through the comms. Go. What? Must go. Hey Fenra, welcome bro. I turned up the volume on my earpiece, doing my best to make out what she's saying. This must go back to where... Okay, they activated the same thing they did with Blue Sphere, I think. Back to where Mother is. Flashbang. A flash of electronic blue light strikes Sextans in the pod. It collapses limply in an instant. Yeah. I think they literally did the exact same thing, but this time we were prepared. Phew, finally got that taken care of. Did anyone end up explaining Xena Protocol to you? I can't remember, bro. It's been a lot of information pumpage into my brain. I'm still digesting it. I think we did. It's been pretty heavy so far. You were fast this time. I'll give you that. But feel free to explain if you want to. I don't mind. If you were 2 seconds slower, Sextans would have said what she wanted to say. Yeah, her outfit is quite nice. She kind of reminds me of Lulu from Final Fantasy X. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh, thank you for the praise. Dandelion gives me an exaggerated bow. I wonder if this woman's holding a grudge over how I refused to speak polite with her earlier. Noticing the awkward look on my face, Dandelion's screening holographic projection drifts a little closer. Yeah, a little bit Victorian, for sure. Alright, Commander. What I did just now wasn't limited to shocking her unconscious. Yeah, check a look at this. Check a look at this. I think she would say take a look at this. AI writing exposed. A log entry appears on the pod's in-chamber screen. Looking at the orderly arrangement of characters, something suddenly clicks in my mind. These are coordinates. That's right. It hasn't been fully decoded yet, but data using this kind of encryption can only be coordinates. You mean you intercepted those coordinates from Sexton's chaotic neural cloud data stream just now? Though this string of data only appeared for a singular instant in time, well, from my point of view, it appeared in such a conspicuous manner that I couldn't ignore it. What do you even mean? It's nothing. Anyway, let us now have a joyful time decrypting Miss Grumpy Pants' parting message. Bro, god damn! That was the first mission? Holy schmoly. Great start though. Like, that's what I mean. Like, when the writing's so good and interesting and we're not just yapping about nonsense, like, it's not even tiring. Like, I don't feel drained at all from reading all that, even though it was very dense. But really interesting. Already answering a lot of questions. Piquing a lot of interests. This is how you write. This is how you do storytelling. Just keep this formula. 2 hours later. Dude, what a tedious and unnecessarily convoluted encryption method. Every sci-fi in the world were this devoid of aesthetics, I think technology would really be doomed. So what are the results? Dandelion pulls up the map data on the cloud without a word, focusing on a single, steadily flashing red dot. That's right, it was the signal of the abnormal pulse we picked up earlier came from that very same direction. Yeah, I think the pulse is definitely like something they sent. The enemy sent. The coordinates that were forward to take the signal intercept from Sextans Trial and the pulse Melanie sensed. Everything seems to point to a single location. Could it be that the teacher Melanie spoke of and the mother Sextans mentioned are also there? I think so. The emergence of this lead to me is what... Hold on. The emergence of this lead to me is but a faint distant glimmer is to a lost traveling ship luring me toward a certain direction at a most perfect time. Should Melanie and my suppositions prove true, then their adversaries have likely pinpointed the Elmo's location by now. On the other hand, we've sifted through and obtained a number of clues about them. The timing is too convenient, far too convenient to be mere coincidence, but calling it a trap doesn't quite seem right. So we take the initiative. And Mel, what do you intend to do next? Let me think it over for a moment. I sit down slowly, trying to organize my thoughts. Whether or not this information we've attained is reliable matters not. This is our only way forward. Thus, the question remains: does the Elmo current condition and combat strength allow me to launch an immediate investigation? Besides that, before I can do anything, I need to ask whether Melanie can recall anything else relevant. Doot. Alarms suddenly blare through the Elmo. Groz's voice comes through the comms right after. She can. A fully equipped, well-armed mercenary force heading our way. Their target appears to be the Elmo. Recon shows roughly 4 to 6 standard squads approaching by light assault vehicles. In addition to standard equipment, they are also carrying anti-tank missiles and machine guns. Commander, please issue your orders. God damn. They're coming in heavy. Groza sounds anxious. I look at the radar. A large cluster of red heat signatures closing in on the Elmo at high speed. Bro, they weren't wasting time. Even if our position really did get compromised, they're getting here way too fast. Groza, can you confirm the enemy's identity? They don't look much different from units we've crossed paths with before, most likely a group of bounty hunters. Should I ignore timed events for now since I'm just level 14? Timed events. Which one in particular, bro? Because there's like different timed events. I can give you a better answer. Bounty hunters out here in a place like this? Since when did these guys start getting their info so quick? Your old intel channels were faster. Were far faster than theirs, Commander. Well, we have to add more rounds of patrol recon to the airborne beacon after this. Groza, you're closest. Take your team and set the first wave. Monsoon and Secure Squad will move back to you. We'll move to back up immediately. Maybe fix the main story first, and once I reach end game or even just mid game, I'll look into events. Probably just need strong units as well. Like for this event, I would do the event first, bro. But it's not that long. The main story is always going to be there. I mean, they all eventually come back. All the events and everything will come back, but I would do the limited ones because you can get like special frames and cosmetics. I don't know if you care about that stuff. I would do that, and then you can do the other ones after. Darwin77, welcome. Will do. 404, welcome. Cloaking the Almo's radar signature. I'm guessing they only have a rough idea of their location. Haven't pinpointed exact coordinates yet. Understood. Bailing, start the Almo's engines. We have to get ready to move. Got it. Nice, man. Nice. Great pacing. Got a nice, huge, like a lore dump. Solid information. And now we're getting into the action. Like, things are moving nicely. Things are moving very nicely. Commander, do you copy? I copy, go ahead. We've defeated the first wave of enemies. The forces that remain are currently retreating. However, their retreat seems to be a planned one, orderly and purposeful, which is why we think they might have reinforcements waiting to join up with them. Just a short distance. Hey, just quietly. What would you guys' opinion be on a Girls Frontline RTS? Like Warhammer 40k, Dawn of War kind of, but it's Girls Frontline. I see. Helen, use the coordinates of the firefight as a radius to try and set the enemy's comm signals, find out what they're up to. Straight up and plot, no yapping. That's it, bro. It's so good. Oh, it's like, oh, it's nice. It's like a really good meal. I've been eating freaking like 2-week-old moldy food For how long? Finally, I get like a fresh steak with chips and vegetables. Tastes so goddamn good. Adversaries is well equipped. Wouldn't cut any corners with regards to their cybersecurity. They'll be communicating on encrypted frequencies. This is limited for now. It gets added to the main story later, so I recommend just skipping through it to get all the rewards and just read it when it gets re-added to the story. Yeah, it's legend. If you're still here, bro, just juice out all the event for this one, and then you can read the other stuff later. If they're making a Hell Lives clone, they can make an RDA. Yeah, bro, I can see it. Like different, you can have like the Varyegas and the blue dudes and the for sure. Could be fun too. And then the dolls would be like the elite units that you have that control like. Anyways, we're getting carried away. Just detected a military relay beacon in their possession. They're made for encrypted communication, but I can still try to monitor the amount of information sent through them. If their reinforcements do exist, those squads must be connected to the command unit space station one after another right now. Alright, please do so. Helen springs into action immediately upon receiving my approval. Her monitoring soon produces results. As expected, all the comms frequencies being used in the area have at least 2 layers of encryption. It'll take some time to decrypt them. For those that don't know, by the way, just a quick little recap. Helen is like a hacking information technology manipulation like queen. Like when it comes to data and manipulation of information and all that stuff, she just kills it. She can literally fabricate reality in real time. Almost. Kind of. Depending on how you define reality. Anyways, that aside, the relay beacon, I think the no more traffic than it also has 20 codes added. A preliminary estimate puts our opponent's reinforcements at around 10 units. Wow, that's a lot of folks. Did they up my bounty or something? A wave of silence washed over the area. The dolls around me all turned to stare at me. Just joking. Groza, the enemy's reinforcements are too many. Pull back right now and let Monsoon and Zucchero assist you in that. Hey, what happened to that coffee that I asked for, Zucchero squad? Don't get drawn into a prolonged fight no matter what. Understood. Springfield Zhao. Commander, we won't make it in time. The enemy has already regrouped into a new formation. They're quickly closing in on team. I want to know what this enemy is, man. Is it the blue guys? Is it the Varyegas? Is it the... we had eyes on it as well. Please give us the orders, Commander. You'd think they would have identified like what faction they are by now. We can hold them off for a while, Commander. There's enough time for the element to retreat to a safe distance from them. I won't allow. If we do so, you'll be cut from supplies and any reinforcements. These enemies don't look easy to deal with. We need a more comprehensive plan. But if you don't relocate now, you and everyone in Elme will be at risk of attack. The Elme's combat echelons have grown to be reliable enough. Although I have to carefully weigh the situation Groza has reported, leaving them behind is by no means something I can accept, so then I decide, let us partake in a rudimentary demonstration of firepower. I would love it though. I was thinking more of Call to Arms or Men at War style RTS where we can move squads, individual members of squads. Yeah. Helen is one of, if not the best 2nd gen doll at it. To beat her, it starts connecting into 3rd gens like Rebel. Yeah. She's, bro, when we played her story, she's actually so OP. It's kind of crazy. I won't get into it now because we can talk about it probably for like an hour. But she's kind of like a sleeper when it comes to her power, what she can do. Like not only in the lore, yeah, mostly in the lore. In game, she's not that strong, but in the lore of everything, she's pretty OP. I understand the situation better now. I'll update our tactical plan. Monsoon Squad, especially because they made a 3rd gen of her as well. I think only amplifies how important she is, because they don't just copy paste any doll. If they specifically copy pasted Groza, for example, and Helen, I think that's all I can remember so far. There must be some significance to them, especially Groza. We don't know much about Groza, but I think she's got like a secret OPness that we don't know yet. Well, like as in the global doesn't know yet. I don't know about CN. Anyways, approaching. Monster Squad acknowledges. Sakura Squad approach enemy flanks from the southwest. Identify the weak points formed when the 2 enemy groups converge and strike those points with maximum firepower. Helen will assist you in rapid location targeting. Groza on the place in the lead, though very strong. I think, like I said, that dream that we had where she went full psycho and killed the commander. I think there's a lot we don't know about Groza. I think Groza is not what it appears to be, what she appears to be. As for the Alamo, we'll stay on the outer rim of the battlefield for now and observe. We won't engage in combat unless it's necessary. We don't have much time left to react. Let's begin. Like, I think the Groza that we've seen and we know is nothing near to the actual Groza. And I think they're savoring that. The 3 squads outside respond. Because it wasn't like we found her randomly in like a dumpster. It was like a whole little thing about that kind of alluded to that idea. Like a while ago. The 3 squads outside... I'm just going to read this. Commander, the strike worked on our end. There's some minor disorder among the enemy support. Now is the perfect moment to retreat. Monster squad, what's the status? And, bro, poor Zhao, man. Gosh, she existed until now. Has she broken free? However, to avoid exposing the Almo's position, we'll be retreating via a roundabout route. It will take longer than... But if someone needs an expansion key, it's this character. Like a good one. Excellent, good work, everyone. I'll dispatch teams to meet you all immediately. She's supposed to be on the tier of cool guy. The Groza, okay. I look around at the doll standing by aboard the Almo. Cheyenne. I'm here, Commander. I'm hereby appointing you as a temporary captain of the Almo Rapid. Captain of the Almo Rapid Response Squad. Me? That's right. We're going to consolidate the remaining combat strength on the Almo into a tactical extraction team. The job will be to escort Groza, Monsoon, and the Zakiro squads back to the Almo safely. I'd like you to lead and command them for the time being. But I only just joined the Almo, I'm not really... I just got here, dude! I humbly disagree. From what I've observed of you recently, you've plenty of combat experience and solid team coordination. It places you as the most fitting choice for commanding a temporary task force such as this. Avoid direct conflict. Your top priority is everyone's safety. I kind of low-key like Cheyenne. She's got this like nonchalant and super chill. I understand. Thank you for trusting me, Commander. We're focusing on controlling the Almo so far. So for now, I'm placing you as second in command for this whole operation. God damn, should something unforeseen happen during the return trip, you may command the others at your discretion. For Cheyenne, really? In short, I'll leave the on-the-ground situation judgments up to you. That's a lot of responsibility for a character that just joined like last week. I will absolutely live up to your trust. With tactics settled, Cheyenne departs for Basti, Chukuhua, Sabrina, and Lewis. After that, Mei Ling keeps the Alamo at a safe distance from the combat area, just out of range of the enemy's radar. Bro, I want to get into the fight now, man. You guys juiced it up. Mei Ling, once you see everyone break free from the enemy, you can move the Alamo in a little closer. But if we do that, we'll expose the Alamo's position. It's fine. But we're not far from the red zone. Once we've picked up the Groza and the others, we can just move the Alamo into the red zone and lay low for a while. If the people chasing us truly are bounty hunters, the bounty they'd earn from my head wouldn't be enough to split amongst them, considering the sheer size of the all-human force. If they follow us to the red zone, what they'd get individually wouldn't be able to cover the cost of treating radiation. That's pretty smart. It's risk-reward, frankly speaking, it wouldn't be worth it for them. That makes sense, okay. Then again, if they aren't simply bounty hunters, that's another situation entirely. Outside the Alamo, I don't think they are. It's got to be the people that are after the Sextans. Outside the Alamo, the sounds of combat screech ever louder and louder. You can also see it like this. Like, if Sextans is like this next level technology, then they probably wouldn't want, quote-unquote, the commander or the enemy to reverse engineer her and, you know, understand and get that power for themselves. So they probably desperately do want their doll back, just for that reason alone. If you think about it. I monitor the status of every doll nerves taut, ready to react the moment we run into any sudden situation. Man, we have a bit of a situation here. Something's not right with Nemesis. Nemesis? We're working with the other 3 members of Team Gross to bring her back. What Nemesis? Did she get hurt? No. Team Groza was just about to pull out of combat when Nemesis' frame started going out of control. She can't take part in combat at all. I'm taking over her duties now to provide covering fire. Also, Nemesis is very interesting too. Like, she doesn't get much attention, but Nemesis is I firmly believe that Nemesis is straight Paradise made. Like 100%. I can't remember. There was something about her that we read Oh, I read some. I think I read it in game. That basically implies that she's basically Paradis. What was it, man? It was something specific to her. Can't remember, but then this is another like shady question mark one. Commander, I may not be able to hold out for very long, but I'll do everything I can to complete the task you've given me. You've done very well. Shan, I'm leaving command of the front line up to you for now. Nah, it was something war related, bro. Was it the way she speaks? Was it? It was something, man. Don't drive me crazy. There was something special about her that we discovered that basically linked her to Paradis. Can't remember what it was. I swear there was something in the story that basically confirmed she was a bit like sussy. Having given Shan instruction, I turned to mailing. Mailing, how far are we from Team Groza? Position on the radar shows that we are about 500 meters away. I'm just going to read this with my eyes because it's just tactics. Until I see something significant. Nothing of significance, mostly just tactical stuff. Which is fine, but it's getting a little bit draining. Are we being attacked? Anti-air defense system. Okay. Commander Elmo has drawn away nearly all the enemy's reinforcements but managed to cut the engagement with Team Groza. Still, are you all able to hold out over there? Her Hermit outfit has a Paradis looking logo, I thought. Yeah, that was one thing, but there was another thing. I think it was in the story, maybe like a few stories ago. It's gonna drive me crazy, low-key. There's like some bit of lore about her. Okay, so I think we're making our way to the red zone. Oh no. Barrage on the Elmo. It's a bit too organized to be some random bounty hunters, I think. They're dropping nukes on us. Just as I worry the enemy might be using something worse than ordinary shells, a familiar, reassuring voice comes through the earpiece. Elva. Oh shit! Did somebody say Task Force Defy? What? Shit! Why did you say so? Alright, I feel like I was worried for nothing. Did we make it in time, Commander? No way. I look up after hearing the sound of rotors over the comms and noticed what appears to be a small figure on a circling helicopter waving in the Allies' direction. Alva and Wormistina have been away from the Alma for long stretches ever since the Lviv incident. They do it to honor the agreement with StateSec operating across the URNC to carry out various missions. Hell yeah. To be honest, I wasn't expecting them to be back this soon. Judging by the timing, they might have been handling a mission. Bro, that's so gangster. I was not expecting that at all. You came at just the right moment. Glad to hear it. Don't worry, Commander. Voimistina is on the ground, laying down fire on the enemy. Once they've been pushed back, it will help everyone. Everyone pack it up. The mission's over. Voimistina is here. I'm sending the rendezvous coordinates to the Almo's receiver now. We've already scouted the area in advance. It's the safest place in the vicinity. Bro, they're so gangster. They're so cool. Scouted. Hard to explain over comms. Let's talk in detail when we meet. We also brought a state 6 specialist with us in time. We also brought a state 6 specialist with us this time. She'll help us get the Almo out in danger. Hopefully she's hot, guys. Understood. Thank you for the assist. Mailing wants to pull out of the engagement zone. Deploy the helipad to Alpha and the others can land. Five Zuru, welcome, bro. How are you? Where the hell you been, man? Guys being bloody IRL mercenaries. Give me one sec, guys. No. Ugh, my nose is like clogged into oblivion. Oh, I can breathe again. Oh. Okay, alright. Carry on. Working, I want more money like Shah. Fair enough. I feel like you've been busier than normal though. The joining of a reliable friend puts everyone at ease 100%. You know who the helper is, but you would never be able to guess her. You know who the helper is? Okay, yeah. Alright, don't say nothing. You knew you would like this event? Yeah, bro. It's after so far, like, peaking. Commander, long time no see. The Vi has returned. But you know what this feels like? I'm sorry, I have to do it. Give me one sec. Alright, it's gonna get stuck in my mind. It's like when I heard the fire was like on their way. This is what it felt like.
Shit, Negro, that's all you had to say.
The fire has returned. I can't say the N-word, so I had someone else say it for me. For that reference. Voimistina is currently intercepting those bounty hunters on the perimeter. Once that's wrapped up, she'll come back with the others. Wait, just her alone? Even with the Elmo support? A single doll? Wait a minute. This is important. This is really important. I need to make sure I'm paying attention. On the perimeter, what an absolute unit. What a beast. Once that she'll come back with the others. Wait, just her alone, even with the Elmo support? A single doll? She's just keeping them at bay. Simbreaker should be able to handle most situations encountered. While we were back at StateSec. Hey, low-key, Elva's like kind of goated, man. Like, in-game. Her, like, I don't even have her fully maxed out, and she does a lot of work. In-game. While we were back at StateSec, we requested the use of some special automated equipment, which can help make up for our shortage in personnel. Combining her strength with M200 and the others. Oh right, I should call her Cheyenne now. Her squad is also helping avoid Mistina, so it's only a matter of time before we shake off those bounty hunters. It's a workable combat plan. Thank you for the help. Oh, and this is... Hey! Alva steps to the side, revealing an unfamiliar doll behind her. This is? What do you mean this is? Like, have we not met? Wait, have we not? Wait a minute. We haven't, right? Have we not met? Well, I forgot her name. How do I forget her name? Are you serious? Peritya. Alva steps to the side, revealing an unfamiliar doll behind her. We've never met Peritya, have we? Like, in lore? This must be the... Ah! This is the state sex specialist? I see what you mean now. She mentioned earlier he would be working with that. Hey, I don't mind Peritya. Hey, it's alright. Peritya's cool now. Peritya's alright. Peritya's cool. I'm glad she came out now. Because if she came out in the start, when I started playing, when I had a deep hatred for furries, it would have been a different encounter. I'm telling you, that would have been a completely different encounter. But now that I actually like Peritya, and I'm accustomed to her as a character, it's fine. It's completely fine. She's actually a cutie. Like, without the ears would have been better, but it is what it is. It could have been worse, but it's fine. We're good. We chill. So she's a state sex specialist. So this is the commander, huh? Nice. Oh, wow, literally first. I can't. Wow, really? That's so crazy, man. Because she came out day one on yours frontline, and she only just got introduced to the story. That's crazy. Truly Schrodinger's doll. We only met Peritya on the story event, so it's the first time story pins. Sorry, I had to duck out for a bit. What did I miss? Basically we were being attacked by some randoms, and then we escaped, I think, and then Task Force Defy pulled up and just cleaned up the place. And then now we're talking to Peritya. In a nutshell. This is the commander. Nice to meet you. The unfamiliar doll gives me a mysterious wink for some reason. I feel as though I've seen her somewhere before. Please. We're doing so well, let's not do this. Do you know me from somewhere? I know you from... Who was it that I lost to? And I got Peritya and I like entered mega depression. What character was I pulling for? And I got Peritya. I think it was Vector? I can't remember, but I got Peritya. And it was a very sad day. Well, sort of. Alva and Vormiston have shown me your file, if that counts as knowing you. Since I'm the one who knows the commander's name, that seems a little unfair, doesn't it? She's a GF2 doll, right? If I'm not mistaken, not a GF1. It might be better if I formally introduce myself, perhaps. Actually, such a crazy twist, right? A little bit, yeah. The unfamiliar doll extends her hand toward me with an indecipherable smile. I'm surprised they, like, set it up that way. I'm more surprised on Mika's part. Like, they dropped the character day one, but they didn't write her into it until way later. I'm more surprised on that than anything. I'm a doll from a special operations task force under state sec of the Neo-Soviet Union district Peritya. Yeah, she's Ruski, yeah? State sec Peritya. Wait, isn't that name... I realized that Peritya might be that state sec doll with some connection to Groza. And now isn't the time for that topic. Besides, I still don't know her exact identity. Let's hear what Alva and the others have to say first. She's nice, man. I like her. She's a cutie patootie. Again, I don't know if I've just been conditioned over the year, or if she's actually not bad. I think it's a bit of both. My mission this time, let me see. Is to temporarily serve as... Oh, hold on, wait. Okay, yeah. Is to temporarily serve as Alva and Vormiston's partner, I think. That's right, Peritya has served state sec for a long time. Having participated in numerous extreme risk covert operations, she has proven to be an experienced and highly reliable companion. I study Peritya carefully. If she's a state sec doll who carries out covert missions, I should be sure that I've never seen her before, so where does this sense of familiarity come from? Am I? Looks like the Elmo has gained yet another reliable companion. Peritya's gaze shifts to the holographic projection behind me. Dandelion sizes Peritya up, expression carrying a meaningful undertone. It is truly an honor to meet you at such a critical moment. This must be Miss Dandelion. Does Peritya have an expansion key? I think she's due for one as well. I hit the mark right. Music's not. I like this music. You've even heard of me by name. State Sec dolls are really remarkably resourceful. The ability to gather intel is a necessary skill for a state. Bro, it's such a hard word to say. State Sec doll. You're a senior consultant hired by the UINC government and the creator of the UINC systems, super AIs, Halley and Halley and Iffy. Surely you must be aware of this, right? I got no idea what that is. Super AI? Nani? So even my information can be found through I'm just gonna say State's Intel network. Looks like I really do need to mind my words in the future. Are they like pulling rank on one another? Is that what's happening? Relax, information about you has not been disseminated en masse. I just happened to obtain some accounts of your exploits through certain special channels of information. That's surprising, but that's how it is. Special channels, huh? Hehe, now I'm really curious, just how special are these channels? Are you engaging in humor with me? Sorry, I'm not very good at that sort of thing. But since you are who you are, you must have foreseen long ago that we would meet here, right? I just smell a familiar presence during now. I just didn't expect that we would meet in this manner. Mere fragments alone, yet they exude such a powerful pull. So this is how fate gets woven together. I am completely lost. Yeah, me too. So listening to Peritya and Dandelion go back and forth. What sort of cryptic camaraderie are you two partaking in? Unexpectedly, the two of them turn to look at me simultaneously, as if on cue. Nothing. Well then, Alva, did State assign you a new mission? Correct, I haven't had the chance to disclose our objective to you. That's another thing I love about The Fly, is that they're not commander cucks. Like, they got their own thing going, they got their own business. Like, sure, they're connected, but, like, they're independent. It's okay if you can't tell me, I trust you. To us, you are already an integral part of the team, Commander. Of course you should know. As I say that, we've been searching for clues related to the Liv incident based on follow-up observations. Small Girls and Helen's events was Helly. Right, okay, yeah. Right, yeah, I remember now. So, odd question. I logged in on this account with an email. It just asked for a verification code on mobile. How does that work on PC? It never made me set a password. Did you make it through Google, or like it's the game's manual thing? You are lost because Dandy does not talk to Peritya. I think they're talking cryptic as well, as mentioned. So this is kind of continuing from Corpusant a little bit too. Liv incident was Corpusant, yeah, I think. Just to get like a quick refresher. Although Gerard and Chilovig's plan to activate their relics was stopped, our logistics personnel detected an abnormal electromagnetic pulse during the incident, indicating that something really did happen. My memory of Liv remains different from everyone else's. Bro, Liv, that was a whole different multiple timelines, string theory. That was crazy. So did the thing that happened to us happen to everyone else as well, or do they only remember the thing that happened to us? You know what I mean? Did the dolls remember when Orphalune was alive or wasn't alive? Like, which timeline are they on, and which time? Like, I obviously know the timeline I'm on, but do the dolls know what timeline I'm on? Like, are they in on the loop of that whole timeline madness? It's not with Google because I had a very old account of that one and I wanted to start fresh. I can't find it. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. Sorry, bro. It's a technical. I'm not too sure on that one. Alva doesn't notice my silence. She continues. So over the past few months away from the Elmo, we've been searching the yellow zone based on those data signatures. We've captured similar signals several times using them to locate parity spaces. Yeah, so previously on AMC's Defy, they're going after Paradise. Well, they've always been going after Paradise, but they're specifically going after to find Ange's consciousness in their database or something. Liver was Corpusant? Okay, yeah. Shikikan is the only one who remembers, and some individuals, they are aware something happened, but that's it. Bro, that was a shit show, man. Like, in terms of... like a good shit show, like, in terms of all the different kind of things that happened. It was really good, but I don't... like, trying to follow up on that with everything else is hurting my brain a little bit. Our Paradise base is continuously emitting signal. Signal pulses resembling relic activation experiments. They are. We destroyed several small Paradise bases deep in the yellow zone based on these clues. Nice. Every last one of them was conducting Bujan production without exception. That's so gangster, bro. Actual Paradise hunters. Like, whenever Paradise member goes to sleep, they look under their bed for Defy, just to make sure they're not there. Or Voimastina. Voimastina specifically, since she's the boogeyman. The boogie woman. Baba Yaga. Combined with those records left by the fallen states of comrades, we confirm that Paradise is mass-producing Bujums in a deliberate manner, and they are gathering them to achieve some specific purpose. Nice. So they aren't making Bujums just expand their forces. Have we found anything else? Unfortunately, all we have is some recorded footage. None of the investigators survived. Lol. These incidents have caused quite a stir within the URNC. Large-scale operations may begin soon. Miss Nell and Mr. Kevin encouraged us to pursue our investigation through our channels for now. I think Nell and Kevin are the dudes that look after Task Force Defy, if I'm not mistaken. Like the engineers. I remember now, you mentioned earlier that they helped retrofit Voimastina's armor. Yeah. I find myself caught in a brief moment of nostalgia upon hearing the names of those two individuals. Commander is the only one aware of the different timelines. Few that are aware of, Commander is one of it. The Megacorps know what happened because data exists that proves it happened. They are aware of the temporal stuff, but that's about it. Zimmerman will wake up like Maduro. Zimmerman will wake up like Maduro standing over him. My time has come then. Take me. Doesn't even like put up resistance. Just accepts his fate. Okay, alright. It's been 10 years. I wonder how they look now. Oh, and who looks now? Indeed, we began to contact them more frequently after the Liviv incident. They both believe that these fluctuations are an unusual prelude to something, but as the URNC stands now, these matters cannot be made public under the name of Paradise's crimes, nor can an investigation be opened on those. Yeah, because like technically it's still hush hush, right? Yeah. Like, it's not official that Paradise is a thing. And I don't think the people that are controlling the media in this law will reveal that in any ways. Because guess who owns the media? Probably Paradise. So you guys trace those clues all the way here. We did. About 12 hours ago, we detected an abnormal electromagnetic pulse from a nearby red zone. After analysis, we found that it shared a similar signature as the previous pulses. That pulse is the strongest it's been recorded since the Liviv incident. Because of that, we applied to State Sec for emergency response authority. Since this mission required entering the red zone and demanded careful action, the higher-ups dispatched Peritya to assist us. The higher-up, in hopes that we could start investigating the source of the pulse ASAP. So there's quite a bit of significance on this pulse thing. Commander and Defy are like Doom/Slayer to yeah, straight up. I love it. We were on our way to the source when we spotted the battle you guys were engaged in. Now that you mentioned it, we did just think something similar. You picked up one or two, Commander? I give Alva a brief account of what happened earlier. Thank God we didn't have to go through that. Abnormal coordinates retrieved from a 3rd gen doll's neural cloud. So, Commander, you're investigating the 3rd gen doll you have on your vehicle? I just want to find leads on Paradise. The two of you experienced the incident at Liver with me. You understand the connection between them. Yeah, they were literally with us the entire time. I do, but Alva paused to think for a moment. When she speaks again, there's hesitation in her voice. Commander, you should know, although Vomistin and I have left StateSec, we still collaborate with them due to a great number of unfulfilled contractual terms, so we have access to certain pieces of internal information. Although its incompleteness might trouble you, I still feel that I should disclose some intel to you. The opinions on you are not unanimous with State Sec Command. Oh, okay. Because we're still we're still a fugitive, right? Is that so? What are they saying? Only in turbulent times would women like her. Only in turbulent times would women like her would be deemed a hero. In times of peace, such women would be placed under the category of destabilizing factors. That was how that gentleman answered me when I asked. Even though Voimistina, Lorelei, and I have all successfully provided proof of your innocence, it remains a fact that your influence on the world is growing. Bro, what a team. Voimistina, Lorelei. Shut the gates, boys. In a short span of time since the Liver incident, not only did you help overthrow Shechtfarben's factories in the Yellow Zone, you also signed a collaboration with the up-and-coming Connexion Corporation. Connexion, what was that again? Oh, that was, Mokosh? No. I think these developments cannot be concealed and more people will turn their attention to you. Yeah, we're starting to become a big player in the scheme of things. We're just that Stasek would be glad to see influence in the Yellow Zone. Oh, Basti event, yep. But when your influence becomes entangled with matters concerning the relics, then sending voices grow louder. Yeah. No one wants you close to the relics. It's like the nuclear arms race kind of thing. Eben was Stasi agent, German CIA, and Nelly is brilliant biotechnology scientist, best in communication. Nixon was from the Bastille. But what? How exactly from the? I can't remember. Oh yeah. It was the girl, the sisters. Yeah. The older sister and the douchebag guy. The dude. Yeah. Okay, I'm with it. Other than Helena, the fact that there's a third gen doll in the Alamo makes it difficult for you and your supporters to keep proving that you're innocent. I remember now. StateSec might turn a blind eye to certain things internally, but this particular issue is a rather critical one. If our adversaries find a need, they could use this as a pretext to apply far greater pressure. So you're suggesting I let the conglomerate take them back, allowing them to keep helping Paradise? Man, you should know that we would never suggest that as such. Defy, Kalina, and the former Griffin dolls who fought alongside you is a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer that we trust you. However, within the URNC, such individuals are lacking in number. Which is why that gentleman wishes to better understand your current intentions. That gentleman? As a fugitive wanted by the URNC, I assume my intentions no longer mattered. No, they do matter. Not just to that gentleman. It matters to me and to Defy as well. Commander Ange left us, and it was not because she did anything wrong. There aren't many people like you left in this world, Commander. Can't afford to lose anymore. I like that. So that makes sense. See, that's a nice kind of connection that isn't directly Commander Cuckery, because like Alva was a commander to Defy, obviously the commander resembles qualities that Ange did, sorry. So they're kind of using like the commander as another Ange, like a reminiscent thing. Like an Ange figure. See, that makes sense. I like that. It's not just straight cuckery. Thank you. Although I understand your concerns about the third gen dolls are the strongest lead I have. I know this is risky in every sense, but if I let such obstacles making me hesitate, things like the liver incident will help again and again. Whether it's destroying Paradise Labs, investigating third gen dolls of the debacle, I cause them Mokosh, I realize that so long as I do something, there's a possibility that I can improve the lives of those I hold dear, even if it's only by a little. That's why I want to keep moving forward on this path, whether I'm labeled as a hero or a criminal. There are things I've wanted to do for a long time. Thanks to that warrant from the URNC, my reservations have been completely cleared away. We've already reached the worst case scenario, so why not just go all out? And as for Ange, whom you mentioned earlier, you could say that the things she once did push me to make a decision. Ange did once fall into the dark, but before she left us, what was reflected in her eyes was the dawn. Nice. Poetic. Perhaps I just stubbornly want to bring about the world that she and so many others like her envisioned, and now I feel that I can do far more compared to who I was a decade back. Man, the thing I like about Defy as well is because It's like my favorite squad. There's a lot of interest. I'm hanging for like the information based on them. So anything that I get based on them, because I didn't play GF1, it feels so good. Strange, isn't it? The forces I can now call upon now don't even amount to a tenth of what I had before. Yet still, man, to be frank, your words make me happy, but they also worry me a little. Even so, I'm convinced once again that the Fire's choice to follow you was the right one. Thank you. With that in mind, Alva taps her earpiece. The indicator on her comms module goes dark. She leans in close and speaks in a whisper just beside my ear. Man, the one I'm about to say is just a personal reminder from me. Keep your hands to yourself. If you intend to investigate or make contact with third-gen dolls and developer behind them in any way, please make sure Void Mr. and I are present as your escort. Why? Batesec hasn't reached a conclusion yet, but our available intel is enough for us to derive an obvious one. That our opponent is unlike an enemy we've faced so far, and the extent of our danger is incalculable. Alva then turns her comms module back on, picks up a tablet, and projects a set of coordinates onto the terminal in front of me. Since both the leads among us point to the same dangerous region, something likely did happen there. Peritya, can you help me adjust the map to the region that the pulse originated from? Of course I can. I thought you and the commander were going to whisper in private for longer. We're on duty now. Those were just routine work-related discussions. Hehe. Yes, sure, I understand. Bit of a cheeky one, this one. Peritya smiles, then projects a map into the air, showing the coordinates. Right here. Inside the red zone, 30 kilometers west of Prague center. And the objective is clear. Commander, we should now... I was about to say something, but she's cut off by a sudden commotion. Right after the door to the Elmo's ops rooms opens. Krollik walks in as she argues with the dolls beside her about something. Yet the moment she lifts her head, she stops dead in her tracks as though she just saw a ghost. You? Why are you here? I look towards Krollik and realize that the you she's referring to is none other than Peritya, who has only just arrived on the Elmo today for the first time. I wanted everyone to have a nice sit-down conversation after everything serious was settled, but from the look on Krollik's face, this is probably not the right moment for that. Krollik, is this the Peritya you've been searching for all this time? Wait, why was Krollik looking for Peritya? Of course. If it weren't for her, I get it. I'm just glad that you're safe. I actually have so many things I want to tell you. Elmo is a wonderful place from now on. Why don't you... Hey, Peritya. Sensing the confusion in Peritya's eyes, Krollik tentatively calls out the other doll by name. Oh, okay. Have you met me before? That seems to be the case. Though the long silence, Krollik's expression shifts from confusion to displeasure, until finally it boils over to a fury that makes her charge forward. There's a limit to how far you can take a joke. I thought you got hauled off to be scrapped by those doll arena bastards back then. Oh, was this when she was in the arena? On that ship? The underground fighting club thing? Do you have any idea how worried I was? I think it is. I was originally, even earlier, I was originally planning to thank you properly when I saw you again. But what kind of attitude is this? We were, hey. They're taking up my rep by reacting like this. Krollik grabs Peritya by the collar. It's kind of hot. Their eyes lock, I'm joking. Their eyes lock as though she were trying to dig out memories of herself buried deep within Peritya's neural cloud. Oh! The standoff drags on until a tall figure appears, places a hand on each of their shoulders, and pulls the two of them apart with ease. Bro, what a machine! What an absolute unit! Need to read Dusty Journal for that one info. I think the info was from Lynn's event earlier. Okay. What? Yeah. Don't forget to remind me the information log thing, Shah. Afterwards. Please do not interfere with state-sec personnel on duty. Huh? I'm sorry, Mr. Krollik. I didn't have the chance to explain just now. Peritya suffered damage to her neural cloud in a previous mission. She can no longer remember. Oh, okay. She's not pretending that she doesn't know you. That's sad. Mission, neural cloud damage. So you're saying she's with you guys? The doll arena mission you mentioned. Yeah, that was the one I'm talking about. Was likely one of the incidents that damaged... Yeah. I was right. After Statesec recovered Peritya, they assigned her to only handle support roles and field missions. Peritya doesn't seem to show any additional emotion in response to Krolik's big outburst. She simply smiles politely. What a cutie. A Statesec doll? So when did you tell... When did all that in the arena... Was it for... When you did all that in the arena, was it for a mission? But if it was a mission, shouldn't you have looked out for yourself first? I will. It's a small story on Peritya's lore that's obnoxiously hidden and weirdly important. Yeah, classic Miko. Alright, if a Neurocloud was damaged, I can't even ask her about it. Damn it. Why? Nemesis is the same too. They all make it so hard for me to rest easy. Frolic says nothing more, as if struck by some kind of serious blow. She does something unlike herself. She walks to the corner of the room and sits down quietly. Misc steps forward and hands me a document. What an absolute unit, man. I love this doll so much. Commander, I brought back the doll called Nemesis as you requested. Nemesis was gone? She appears to have returned to normal. Oh, hold on, wait, yeah. She malfunctioned. Yeah, okay. Currently under a neural scan. And bro, can we just admire this thing's absolute terrifyingly beautiful presence? So what exactly is going on? Why did Nemesis suddenly malfunction? Because she's connected to Paradise, that's why. Crozza, can you describe in detail what happened during the M operation? Things were pretty chaotic back then. It started while we were in combat with the enemy. Nemesis ignored several of my orders in succession and didn't respond to me calling her. It's probably because she's also pretty garbage as a doll in game. Don't worry about it. It happens. It happened to me multiple times. Trust me. She does nothing sometimes. I assumed Nemesis had been pinned down by an enemy fire and seen Krolik to break her free. However, once Krolik got close, she realized that Nemesis seemed different from her usual state. It looked like someone was interfering with her neural cloud. They were both arena fighter slaves, basically lost contact after Krolik escaped from it. Okay, well, we'll read it anyways, but... neural cloud interference again. Sextans had the same thing earlier. I recall how back when we accidentally stumbled into a Paradise religious ceremony, Nemesis had reacted strangely to the procedure. I think this was when we spoke to that Nito. When we went undercover, I think that was then. That was ages ago, man. God damn. Nemesis and Sextans malfunctioned one after another. Were they both infected because that pulse was caused by Paradise? I want to check on Nemesis. Commander. I think it, because we're getting an upgrade. We're getting an upgrade Nemesis as well, right, in the future, so they're probably going to build her up into something too, like Rosa. It'll be alright. Her gun, for some reason, was missing all attachments. And okay, alright. That wasn't the case, bro. She was still rubbish. Even if she wasn't calibrated. If you're really worried about it. A lot of dolls did fine without calibrations, okay? If you're really worried about it, stay by my side, okay? Understood. Nemesis did not deserve that. Did not deserve what? Rosa follows me behind as we pass through the corridor and enter the maintenance room. Nemesis appears to have regained consciousness. She's undergoing a scan under Mating's guidance. How is she? Doesn't seem like there's anything unusual going on. Miss Helen helped me too, but still I don't think we found the cause of the malfunction. Oh, Nemesis. How are you feeling? Kind of miss her, actually. It's been a while. Kind of miss Nemesis. Right, I forgot to call Krolik over. Oh, yeah, the trans... No, I thought they fixed that. Thinking back on Krolik's state right now, maybe it's better to leave her alone. No, I thought they fixed the voice module or something. Surely I should be able to understand Nemesis a little after watching Krolik's translation for so long. I still myself try speaking with Nemesis directly. What is this thing? I actually miss Nemesis. Nemesis, did you sense something while fighting the enemy earlier? A flower swaying in the breeze, gathering, parting, both are A's. Nope, didn't understand the thing. Krolik, get your ass in here! She's saying that she felt herself... Oh, Peritya can translate. She felt herself being summoned by some kind of decisive fate. Nani? Peritya? You understand what Nemesis is saying? Yeah, I do have this rather unexplainable. I do have this rather unexplainable ability. It does come in handy every now and then. Wouldn't you agree, bro? Are the writers taking the piss? Are they breaking the fourth wall and like making fun of us? It's a very valuable ability. State 6 sending you to, like, instead of like getting into how she does, yeah, I've just got it for some reason. Instead of spending a mission talking about it, yeah, sure, why not? State 6 sending you to Sister Fire really was the right call. You're far too kind, ma'am. Still showing off unexpected abilities at critical moments is something I quite pride myself on. In any case, since Miss Krog's mood hasn't recovered yet, is it alright if I temporarily serve as a translator for this lady? Yeah, the story event is prelude to Nemesis Gnosis later on. Okay, nice. I suspected it since I know like the SSR version's coming out. This is probably the build up, like the startup for it. She better be good, man, because the default form was so underwhelming. Nemesis explains that she lost control of her frame earlier due to some kind of intervention. She vaguely sensed the same thing at the same exact moment when Sextans lost control. Back in combat, however, the intervention suddenly grew stronger, directly causing her to lose control of her frame. As for what this intervention actually means, Nemesis does not make it clear. From her descriptions, it appears that she herself only understands it vaguely. She just calls it fate, or some kind of behavioral logic that cannot be found anywhere within her. I like this as well, bro. Instead of like talking about it back and forth and wasting like an hour of my life, just summarize it. It's not that important, just summarize it. These strings of phenomena form an interwoven network of clues, enough to suggest that something worth discovering is hidden deep in the red zone. Bro, I want to go to the black zone. Looks like we have to head into the red zone to investigate. Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm ready. I gather everyone in the ops room. Everyone, I'm preparing to head into the red zone for a mission. Although it's just a recon work, our current situation is fairly complex. We may encounter things that we've never had to deal with before. Nice. Is this the first time we're going into the red zone, lore-wise? I'll be drawing up a list of those. I feel like it is. In this mission, based on capability, but also based on your willingness to participate. Black zone is instant death. Yeah. It's interesting, though. There's only the agent dolls can like traverse it, right? I think so far. Like agent and that crew. It's been a while, but this will be the first time we conduct a mission inside the red zone. Oh, it is literally the first. Okay. They explained it. Thank you. See, I'm asking questions immediately. Next sentence answered. Thank you. We'll need to make proper preparations for protective gear and comms equipment. Mainly take inventory of what equipment is left in the warehouse, and there is no need to go through such trouble. A helicopter is carrying enough protective gear and comms equipment. Commander, do you have a helicopter? Would you be willing to let us join the task force? Of course. That's the OP part, man. We're just gonna kill everything now. Then we'll inventory equipment for this mission. Please inform me of the team size, equipment specifications in a short while. Oh shit. What did she say? I missed it, man. I muted my stuff to cough. It's probably not important, it's fine. I think that was it. In GFL 1, we raided Paradise main bases in Black Zone. Bro, that sounds cool as. No. Hold on, I'm just gonna have a quick break. Quick hydration, guys. By hydration, I mean soft drink. Just to moisten up the pipes a little bit. Alrighty. Alva and Vomistina are in the pre-fitting room, checking off the equipment list for the upcoming mission. I take the chance to finalize the personnel coming on this mission. I begin by selecting 404, a squad possessing extensive combat experience in red zones to accompany me because our special equipment is in limited supply. I can only bring one more squad along, which leaves me feeling somewhat conflicted. Both Monsoon Squad and Zakiro have insisted on a mission involving parity space before, but their performance has been quite reassuring. Besides them, the new dolls who just joined the Alamo may still be in the adjustment periods, but they each have their own strengths and specialties. After that, after what's happened with Sextans, I realized that I really do need to assign a strong, well-coordinated team specifically to keep an eye on her. What's more, you just exposed our location in front of those mercenaries. I must leave enough force on the Alamo for its own defense, true. I also have Team Groza. But you're not gonna bring the purple dolls. If I pull Team Groza away from the Alamo, only to get another team to look after Helena and Melanie. Commander, I want to come too. Oh. There's no time. I can't babysit you in the red zone, Melanie. Melanie has been peeking at me from every corner of the equipment room ever since I announced the trip into the red zone. Right now, she's on her tiptoes, peering at the mission roster. You want to come? Where exactly do you want to go? I want to go with you and the others into the red zone for the investigation. There must be plenty of Paradise traps over there. I can protect you. Oh, so we're actually going into like deep Paradise territory? Hell yeah. Okay, how exactly does Melanie plan to protect me? Do you have a box like Helena's? Yeah, where's your box? Do you have a way to jam radar so that enemy can't spot us? Then I bring the power of Iwu. I'll find a way somehow. I'll destroy them with my power of Iwu. Right, I can help. For example, I can still disguise myself as one of the Helenas and infiltrate a Paradise space like what I did. Like, oh yeah, true. Okay, maybe. That way we have a way to go straight in and grab lots of internal Paradise data. If things go well, Commander, you wouldn't need to use much firepower to destroy their base this time. But last time we were discovered by Nito really quickly. They won't be caught off guard this time. Besides, how do you know that they definitely have Helenas over there? I only asked that offhandedly, but something clicks when I notice Melanie suddenly shifting her gaze away from me. Has Melanie been hiding something else she knows from me? Right, the way she suddenly insisted on coming along with us raises my suspicions as well. Could it be... Melanie, what happened earlier? Is there something you haven't told me? How did you know that? Realizing her slip of the tongue, Melanie hurriedly puts her hand over her mouth. I knew it. Melanie, did you say something about the Helenas again? Melanie turns away, showing her back. I promised that girl that I wouldn't tell anyone about it. Which girl? If that's how she puts it, Melanie definitely did sense the presence of another Helena. And judging by that, what we know so far, that Helena is somewhere inside a Paradise base in the depths of the red zone. But I totally forgot what happened to Helena. I see so much going on. Looking back at how Helena once sensed Melanie, if you really want to wasn't Helena with Orphalune and Chili Vig in the heaven place? I think that's what I last remember. But should I really bring Melanie to the red zone just for this? This is way too dangerous. It adds so much unpredictability to our investigation. Plus, I also have to think about whether or not to make this new discovery a secondary objective of the mission. Looks like Melanie still hasn't told me everything. I should get things sorted out with her first. Melanie, why don't we try talking this through together? Tell me everything you know. If this is important, I'll bring you along to that Helena. OG Helena is comatose. Okay. Yep, I won't get back off my word. To be honest, I've been intermittently hearing that girl's voice ever since you all came back from Lviv. Oh, you just forgot to mention that? Just slipped your mind? Is it like how you were able to sense her, Helena? Yeah. That voice is different in that it's always been really faint and weak. I can only hear... I'm dying. I can only hear her at certain particular moments. But Particular moments. Yes. She seemed to be in great pain every time I managed to sense it. It feels like something is draining her life dry. Abnormal pulses, the connection between third-gen dolls and boojums, and yet another Helena. They're all connected for sure. I have no concrete proof yet, but instinct tells me that what Melanie's describing appears to be tied to the events that Alva and the others have been investigating. Melanie, can you tell me what the two of you discussed? We didn't actually manage to talk much, but she seems to know a great deal about what's happening on the outside, especially things about you, Commander. She knows me. She said that a certain individual nearby who pulls the thread of fate was the reason why she could establish a connection with me. Pulls the thread of fate. She also brought up the Liver incident. What did she say? She asked me what became of the people in Liver after Nirvana. Yeah, Nirvana opened. That was deep, man. Like, we really just threw all the rules out the window. This is the first time anyone has brought up the opening of Nirvana since the Liver incident. I assume that what happened might have been a hallucination of mine, but now I'm suddenly being told that someone else had witnessed it, that someone is another Helena, no less. This Helena must be someone important. I have to find a way to track her down no matter what. The list of things to investigate grows yet again. Commander. Melanie tilts her chin up slightly, looking at me with pleading eyes. I've told you everything I know. Please, can you take me with you? What Melanie said makes logical sense and it doesn't sound like she's making things up to get her way. Besides, the matter of Nirvana is not something she could have thought up with just her imagination. True. If what she said is close to the truth, then it is extremely important that we investigate this other Helena. At the very least, it must be listed as one of our main objectives. Mind you, nobody knows Nirvana open since it's different time. Yeah, I don't, bro. The more I think about it, it hurts my brain. And things are pretty convoluted at the moment, so I'm not even going to think about it. Melanie's presence does significantly increase the chance of her success, otherwise we'd be plunging headfirst into the red zone with our radar disabled, and it would probably take too long to even get a sense of what's happening in there. Safety is indeed a major concern. While Melanie has no need to fret with regards to radiation as an immune individual, we'll have to allocate person to protect her should combat happen. At the very least, we must direct her from danger before it's too late. So I wish to only probe the locale for now, so avoiding direct combat is also part of the plan. With that in mind, I'll need to assign an extra squad to ensure Melanie's safety. Alva and the others brought plenty of special equipment that should come in handy. It should help make the issue of our low manpower less of a pain point. Alright, I think I understand the gist of what you mean. After thinking it over, I summoned Groza to me alone. Groza, aside from 404, I also want you to bring Team Groza along on this mission. Aside from providing combat pressure, your priority will be to keep Melanie safe. Essentially babysitting. Eh? You're bringing Melanie along, Commander? Yep, Melanie has uncovered some new leads that could help with our research. Thank you, Commander. Well, let's be clear about this beforehand. You must stay close to Groza and the others, and you are absolutely not allowed to run off on your own. She's for sure running off on her own. I'll be on my best behavior. And then I and the others shall do our best to protect Melanie. As for Nemesis, should we make arrangements for her? No need, just run the team as you usually do. Be Nemesis, you, or the others in Team Crosser, you've all been my companions on the Elmer for the longest, true. I can't just stop trusting you guys over some unexpected accidents. Commander. Besides, Nemesis does have a number of mysteries surrounding her. I have a feeling that this mission could help us solve them. I think so too. Understood, leave the rest of the arrangements to me. It's time I won't let you now, Commander. Rosa, you never let me down, okay? You just chill. If the roster's set, we'll send a ghost to the helicopter to bring down equipment for the mission. While taking stock of our equipment inventory, I noticed that aside from the basic protective gear, we also have plenty of special equipment that would be hard to find, even on the black market. Commander, we may face extreme collapse radiation levels once we enter the red zone. Please wear the protective suit well and equip the radiation isolation device. Ella picks out a protective suit from the equipment pile and hands it to me to try on. Its surface gleams with a strange sheen, as if it was sprayed with some kind of protective coating. I put on the protective suit and try moving around. Oh, it's suffocating. So tight. It's kind of hard to breathe. Alva notices my discomfort. She scrambles to explain. Sorry, Commander, since this is an impromptu mission, we didn't have time to custom order one. So we'll have to ask you to bear with Nell's gear for now. It's okay, I'm fine. Ella walks over to loosen some of the straps around my torso and joints. Her shimmering gaze meets mine. She produces a somewhat flustered laugh. Okay. Is that better, Commander? Much better. Alva carefully checks the suit's airtight seal and hands me a brand new set of comms equipment. Also, these are shielded communicators. I'll be distributing them to mission personnel in a short while. Red zone radiation will interfere with comm signals. These devices will ensure that we're able to remain in contact with each other while we're inside. We also have weapon cases loaded with heavy weapons and their ammunition. I'll distribute some of these to each squad before we depart. Still, these weapons are dangerous, so they need to be used with care. And Alva pauses and continues to feign casualness. To be honest, we only managed to make it here this easily thanks to Miss Cleaner pulling a few strings for us. Really? So she's been assisting you guys. It seems she's finally found something she wants to do. Indeed, although she's currently dealing with a conundrum, she found a way to contact and help us as much as she could. This is why I think you shouldn't worry about it too much. Someone as smart as Miss Cleaner will always find a way to take care of herself. Miss Cleaner told me about a certain something, by the way. I think you might want to know. What did she say? She said that she came across a doll who looked very much like Groza. Is it not Groza? It's probably a doll using a similar frame, or maybe yeah. That is one possibility. However, Miss Clinton specifically brought up because that doll's combat capabilities are extremely strong. It's very likely a third... Okay, yeah, this is not Groza. So it looks like a third-gen version of Groza. Got it, I'll keep that in mind. Oof. Commander, all personnel participating in this mission have been equipped and the relevant gear has been distributed to the squad leaders. Bro, I just can't get over her design, man. It's so good. Is it time for us to head out? It is time for us to head out, okay. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube afterwards, just fast forward a little bit whenever I go quiet. Just dying and bringing myself back to life. Yeah, I was just lost in Voimestina's awe. I just got mesmerized suddenly and lost track of time and place. And then I got pulled out of the ocean of dreams by RPK16 and I'm back here now. Okay. The sky darkens as the element approaches the red zone. Radar. Okay. Radar fails entirely 2 hours into the red zone. To prevent intense radiation from damaging the element's electronic equipment, I decided to lead the mission team on foot into the depths of the red zone while Mailing pulls the element back to edge, awaiting. That's cool. I like that. We're on foot, exploring, adventurizing. The landscape is a barren waste with only spare. Like, establishing a great sense of adventure right now. The landscape is a barren waste with only spare remnants of tree trunks and dry glass strewn about. Here a deathly brew wreaked its ghastly vapors upon this plain, rendering onto all life who unwittingly drank an inglorious end. Thy name was collapse, and life fell in twain. Wow. That was beautiful. As with death, we see naught but silence. 3 hours later, we finally cross the indistinct boundary zone and are greeted by the red zone's iconic ominous scenery, the very culprit that drained all life from this place. Nice like lore world building as well, man. Loving this. This is what I want to know about, read about. Like the world. A vasive collapse ephelum, known as Hell's Paradise. Kind of beautiful. Power driver breaks through the monitor. This is very nice. Wallpaper material. At some point, our signals completely vanish from the radar. Aside from internal squad comms, our surroundings are as quiet as an empty void. Nothing here that can prove our existence aside from our own physical sensations. I feel like the red zones, and maybe even like the black zones, would be kind of very reminiscent of I'm not sure if you guys have played like the Stalker games. You know, in the Stalker games, like there's always like these weird like physics breaking apparitions that don't make sense, like that are like very kind of time and space like warpings and stuff. I feel like the red zones would be very similar to that, like where all the rules just fly out the window and it's just like these crazy unexplainable things happen based on, you know, the nuclear radiation. Beneath your feet, the translucent radiation dust stained petals shimmer with a faint glow akin to cooling embers. I smell a metallic ionizing odor spreading through the air around me, even through my protective suit. Commander, watch your step. Try to avoid those flowers as we move forward. But they're so pretty. Andorus just took a reading. The radiation near the flowers is more than a dozen times higher than the surrounding area. Goddamn. The effluents are currently in their absorption phase. Let's hurry though. What Andorus refers to is one of the defining traits of the collapse effluent. They interact with collapse radiation in the environment, absorbing it under certain conditions, releasing it in others. The Project Eden, I intervened back in lieu hope to use such... Ah, yeah, the awful balloon thing, right? Hope to use such principles for energy generation. That technology has since become a secret known only to me. During the collapse effluent's absorption phase, the collapse radiation levels in the vicinity drop. But that is only temporary. The inexperienced would lower their guard upon seeing the seemingly safe levels on their instruments, but this is nothing more than deception, a calm before... Yeah, I think it's just like it's breathing it in, and then it's absorbing it, and then it's going to extrude it. Makes sense. Once the release phase arrives, the radiation levels surge, rendering most protective equipment in a grand cascade. Any creature unable to take shelter in time will be devoured by the collapse radiation in mere moments, plunging them into an abyss of no return. Damn! That's cool. The absorption phase means that the ambient radiation levels are relatively low at the moment, but even so, an ordinary person cannot survive here for long without protection. Yet despite the harshness of the environment, it is also strangely unsettlingly quiet. No one tried to stop us on the way here. We haven't even seen a single tiny eyelid critter scurry by either. This is really cool, man. I'm loving this. Commander, we're almost at the coordinates. Good, all units enter alert level 1. Yeah, it's close to that black zone. El radiatio is so dense it manifests physically where you see the particles. Yeah, it's got that coolness. Like almost kind of not I think a little bit cosmic, a little bit physics breaking and stuff. I can't think of the technical terms for it, but I think you guys get what I mean. Good, all units enter level 1. The dolls raise their weapons one after another, lowering their stances and slowing their pace alongside mine. After passing through a thick mist of... Oh! After a mist unfolds before us is a sight I never imagined I'd see deep inside the bridge. I was literally just gonna say. Like, when are we gonna get into the Sextan stuff? Like, are we even... Because we're in the red zone, I'm like, are we ever gonna get to Sextans? It's probably like towards the end, and then just as I say that, I think we're getting into it. Also, it's my favorite Paradise music. After passing through, yeah, it's like a cathedral in the red zone. An intact, towering, magnificent yet antique palace. The Misc, the banner of the heavens. Nemesis, you've been here before. Beautiful vista of bygone days, gathered into echoes among clouds. Looks like this place has stirred some of Miss Nemesis' memories. I study the exterior of the old castle carefully, but I find no clear signs of anything unordinary, even though it clearly shouldn't be here. I think it's it probably survived like the nuclear blast. Really well built, maybe. Or they put it up afterwards. Hold on. An ancient structure of a bygone era. The spires that adorn its towers have long since crumbled, leaving jagged hollows that spear the sky. The narrow arched windows are but hallowed eye sockets. Some yet feel the remnants of their stained glass sclera that faintly glimmed with the dusk's fair embrace. The heavy main doors lie open, no longer withholding their bounty from the world beyond. The iron that clad its hinges has rusted so thoroughly that it has painted the wood with haphazard strokes of oxidated crimson. Family crest carved above the gate was far too weathered to make out any fine details. All that remained was the rough outline of the shield that made its center. Truthfully, I feel uncertainty boil from within my core. Was this a mere mirage that has been invoked by the collapse that encompasses us all at this? Oh, true, it could be. Nothing but an irradiated midsummer night's dream. It could be a mirage. Amanda, this is the place. I can feel it. That girl's presence. We are getting closer and closer. Melanie raises her hand high, pointing in the direction of the castle. If anything, for Melanie, she's going to get like a nice charge. She's going to get a bit of juice from all this radiation. Get her back to 100% battery capacity. The coordinates on the offline map also point right here. Then let's get closer. With the dolls raising their weapons as the vanguard, we cautiously approach the massive building before us. Bro, this is so good, man. The writing's on point. Pacing. Though through the shattered panes of Technicolor glass, I catch faint glimpses of refined antique furnishings inside. Despite having been subject to the cruel elements, it remains a microcosm of a time centuries past. Is this castle also a Paradu's base? Definitely, I think so. No, wait, something feels off. Man, the radiation interference is too strong here. We still can't pick up any signals nearby. Our equipment isn't picking up any active heat sources here, but something could still be hiding in the lower levels. I think this is probably like an underground thing. Basement something. We're not picking up any noise or signal here either. We have the same conclusion. We can only gather info on what's on the surface for now. Melanie, are you sensing anything? I haven't sensed any other presence aside from that girl's distress signal. Yeah, nice summer stroll. Just chilling. Indeed, we haven't picked up any clear signs of danger, and that Helena doesn't actually seem to be here. Cool guy, take 404 to perimeter and keep a watch for any movement. Secure our retreat route. Report immediately if you spot anything suspicious. Groza Elva, let's try going to take a look. You're going in the net, at least for me. Alright, what did you say? Then at least let me, sorry. It's alright, don't worry. From the looks of it, it's just an abandoned building. If we notice anything off, we'll tuck our tails between our legs and run for the hills. Besides, Melanie says that the guild is in there. We have to at least go in and try to investigate. Fine. I'll keep watching outside. Be careful in there, everyone. Everyone's so professional, bro. I love it. Elva, Groza, let's go. Once we approach the rust-spotted door, Groza takes the lead, becoming the first step through the doors of the castle. Silence. Absolute silence. The alarms that I had subconsciously expected to not blare, leaving a part of me feeling rather unsated. Our arrival is met only by the ominous silence that shrouds the heart of the red zone. We push the doors open and take a step inside the castle. Ew. Fancy. Very nice. The interior is not as dilapidated as I had assumed. Damp stone steps with brick walls on both sides lead up to the great hall. The faintly warm light of dusk filters through the multicolored glass windows, casting columns of varied hues across the great structure. In the great hall, a table is surrounded by several velvet chairs, all arranged loosely. 2 leather armchairs appear to have warped from long-term use. The leather is polished to a shine, suggesting that someone once lived here for a long period of time. The castle appears to have been used after the war. For a long time too. Maybe this area only became a red zone recently. It would be great if we could find some records about it. Melanie, are you sure this is the place? I am. I still can't pinpoint the exact location, but I'll look around. Searching this whole castle will take too long. Let's try to wrap this up ASAP. We can't linger here for too long. Alva, you guys search upper floors, up the staircase. Yeah, let's split up. That's a great idea. That always ends up well. Rosa, we'll go through the corridor over here and search the rooms. Have you guys not seen fair share of horror movies? I understood. After splitting off from Alva and the others, Team Cross and I move down the corridor and move into the back of the castle. This area appears to be made up of several bedrooms. After confirming that there are no sounds inside, I pull up on the brass handle of the room nearest to me. Very nice. Very elegant. What's that? Looks like those gas canister things, I think. Interesting. The room is decorated similar to a reception hall, but the moment I push the door open, the scent of dust and faint mildew hits my nose, a stark contrast to the candlelit air of the This is cool, man. It's like we're in the red zone, super radiated, exploring the castle. The vibes are on point. The room isn't very spacious, its furnishing simple. Half the space has been taken up by a bed. Several stacks of documents lie on the desk, their tabs already yellowed. The forgotten corner of this grandiose castle, it seems. Look around for any useful documents left here. Frolic and Nems is guarding the door. The rest of us begin searching through the corners of the room. An old-fashioned antique feel coats the room. Electronic devices are rare, while the bookshelf leaning against the wall is neatly lined with thick volumes, mostly classical texts and novels from a bygone era. I leaf through them without much thought. Something suddenly slips out from one of the books. What's this? I pick up the slip of paper and find what seems to be some reading notes. The elegant script has already blurred somewhat, but I can still tell that a woman probably wrote it. I read through it carefully, but find nothing noteworthy. The signature reads, Elif.N. It seems to be the owner of the book. What? Elif? Have we got a Turco in this house? What the hell? Elif's a Turkish name, guys, if you didn't know. In fact, it's my grandmother's name. Interesting. Are we gonna get some Turkish action? What the hell? I pocket the note and prepare to continue searching when I hear Colgate from the other side of my room. Commander, I found something interesting under the bed. Colgate! I move over and see holding up a terminal with her hand. Can it be turned on? Let me try. Colgate tries pressing the power button, but the screen flickers on for only an instant before going dark again. It ran out of battery. I could try connecting it to me for a bit though. Wait, don't do that yet. Hold on to it for now. We'll bring it back for Dad and I to sift through. Wait, what was it? Battered terminal. Okay. Commander, we seem to have found everything worth looking at this room. Then let's make our exit. Bro, they caught this is the same JPEG, dude. From the previous when we went to the Paradise gathering thing. Literally the same one. You couldn't have drawn another one up. Come on, man. How hard is it? Multi-billion-dollar company, by the way. I bring Melanie along and head back. Nah, story ruined. Worst event ever. Nah. I bring Melanie along and head back into the corridor with Team Groza. Alva's voice comes through the comms as we're about to search the next room. Commander, we're taking fire on the 3rd floor. The enemy is... Nemesis. Fall. Rebirth. The heart wanders far. Sisters. Commander, look at those dolls. What? Ooh. Oh yeah, that was the Nemesis from the PV. I knew it was Nemesis. I don't know. And then she said sisters too. Hell yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm on the ball, guys. I don't know when they arrived, but a number of dolls have appeared at the fire in the corridor. Covered in a cloud of dust, illuminated by the faint light, I finally make out what they look like. Oh, that's cool. Bro, that looks sick, man. Are you serious? Hell yeah. The same dark skin, the same tied ash grey hair, the same violet pupils, and the same calm, sharp eyes that belong only to... Bro, that looks sick, man. That actually looks so cool. Even the armor, man. And the colors. And the eyes. Hey, can we swap out Nemesis out for this one? Any chance of that happening? Taking a quick break, guys, while I admire this new Nemesis. Looks really cool, dude. Big fan. They are Nemesis. We are Nemesis. Like a hive mind. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, man. Tactical overload. Oh, hell yeah. Nemesises. She's got the Paradise logo on her shoulder. Corrosion type confirmed. Paradise doll, hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. This is shaping up to be my #1 event so far, guys. Or very close to Corpusant. Wait, before Boy Mystina kills everything. She's pretty thin. Yeah, that's a Paradise logo for sure. Looks sick, man. It's a bit of reskin, but a pretty sick reskin for sure. And she's got, isn't that what was her name? That looks like a Sleeping Girl's gun. I can't think of it right now. Check out the... Yeah, nice, very nice. Are they all the same? Yeah. And they got like the purple Paradise thing. Ah, is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it on this thing? Sparkly. I'm not saying spark. Oh, no, it's behind me. Oh, here. Nice. Autoplay it. Grozen. Okay, I thought it was Man, he was a sleeping doll. I can't think of it right now. The remaining enemies keep chasing us, and the bike catches up to us, so that Team Rosa can cover Melanie and I as we fall back to a safe position behind the lines. Holger and Crowley turn around the corner. After confirming that the area ahead is safe, they push open a narrow oak door beside them. Dead end. Endless stairs revolving. Reach the first shadow. You mean there's no way out from there? Yeah? Pollock stares at Nemesis skeptically. Nemesis gives her an affirmative nod in return. Pollock begins running her hands along the wall opposite the room before tapping out a rhythm on one of the bricks. There it is. Commander, there's a hidden path here. Should we go in? I look at Nemesis, her gaze wavers not. Let's go in and take a look. Rosa and Crowley carefully but swiftly swing open the hidden door built into the brick wall. It's totally dark inside. The dolls switch on the lights on their head equipment, allowing me to finally take in the layout of this room by their dim glows. Suddenly I get this feeling that this layout feels kind of familiar, but I can't remember where I've seen it before. That Chilo Vig one. The decor of the room we're in is quite different from anything we've seen so far, or rather, this place can't even be called a room. It's more like a cold sterile laboratory. A massive culture tank stands in the middle of the room. Countless neatly arranged pipes run along the ceiling and floor, stretch into the darkness beyond. Commander, this is the place. I can sense her presence. Amanda's got my hand rushing over the culture tank's edge to inspect it closely. I follow Melanie over and to find the tank empty. Nothing is left besides the dry residue of culture fluid. Oh, it's too late. A lab. I hate this, no way. Yeah, because she was... don't worry, Melanie, we're all here with you. It's got PTSD because she was like in the lab for the longest time. To help reassure Melanie, I lift her into my arms while doing my best to gather as much information in the darkness as I can. After carefully examining the room, I can confirm that this place is very similar to where we rescued Melanie. Yeah, the same lab equipment, the same facility layout, even the same plant-style culture tanks. On the side of the culture tank, a metal nameplate reflects a faint glow. H35. So this is her designation. But she really was supposed to be right here. Why is she gone? Search the area but find no other rooms. Right then, the sound of disordered footsteps arrive near the door. The dolls we drove back earlier have caught up to us once more. Commander, I found the secret passage Nemesis mentioned. It leads outside the castle. Should we retreat from here? After all the trouble we took to find these clues, I really don't want to leave without finding the girl Melanie spoke of. But, Commander, this insertion was only meant to be reconnaissance op. The huge number of enemies we face and the lack of support, it is best that we extract and ensure the safety of both Melanie and you. I understand. Rosa Alva will falling back for now. We push open the door and slide down the hidden passage, landing safely on the ground. As the sounds of pursuit fade behind us, we make it back outside the castle, unarmed. Just as Boy Mistina, the last in the group, lands on the ground, a voice suddenly speaks from up behind us. Ooh, greetings, esteemed guest. Lawrence, is that you? If that's you, you better come out right now and reveal yourself. Or perhaps you're more used to being called the Commander. Ooh.
予想より早く終わりましたね。
Greetings, esteemed guest. Or perhaps you're more used to being called the Commander. I turn around and find that the 3 enormous creatures have somehow surrounded us. 3 Bujums, each at least 5 meters tall, block our retreat from 3 directions. Bujums? Just casually. But there is no intent to attack, instead they crouch low in unison. The figurative 3 Bujum Cerberus stands before us. Cerberus, okay. That sounds dangerous. And they are waiting like obedient dogs, ready to do their master's bidding. The Bujums all have the same electronic collar fastened to a different part of their body, all glowing faintly. Collars seem to be connected via an invisible leash extending towards somewhere deep within the sea of flowers. And at the end of that leash is a girl who looks up about the same age as Melanie, no surprise. She holds an iron ring in her hand. She walks through the endless effluent, moving closer to us, one step at a time. Her movements are light and graceful. She wears no protective equipment at all, which is enough to confirm that she is not human, at least not an ordinary human like me. Okay. Interesting look. Definitely jailbait though, but interesting look. Okay, nice to meet you. Please forgive my shortcomings in hospitality, ma'am. As her figure steadily grows clearer, I am at least able to see her properly. She can't be human since she wears no protection, yet her exposed limbs are flawlessly perfect, with not the slightest trace of being a doll or an eater. The only remaining possibilities are that she's a disguised doll, using a high-end disguised frame, or an eater. I think she's another Melanie. Maybe like previous versions, or a prototype. I think it has a similar frame look. Disguised doll. A high-end disguised frame or a Nito. But somehow, perhaps it's because I've already seen so many dolls, I can't shake the feeling that she's something much stranger. The girl wears an expression that borders on serene. Although she stands before more than a dozen T-dolls with their weapons trained on her, her eyes seem to reflect none of the enmity she must see. She comes to a halt, lifts the hem of her skirt with her fingertips, giving me a graceful courtesy. How polite. When she sees I grant her no reply in return, the girl doesn't move forward. Instead, she tilts her head. Mother said that you are an esteemed guest. Yet you intrude upon my abode, absent of intent to explain thyself. Your abode? Shock should not come upon you. I, my mother, and my older sisters. Here we once lived all together. The girl lifts her gaze to look at the cold old castle before her. Now only I remain here, and the loneliness does grasp my heart from time to time. But mother told myself such, that we would soon meet, bringing my older sister along with thee. Hope escaped me, for I was convinced that the tree would surely not bear fruit, but to my delight you appear afore me. It seemed the thread of fate really does connect you and I. Hearing the girl's words, my eyes drift to Nemesis, though she did not. She also speaks similar to Nemesis, like that kind of, you know what I mean. Remains silent. So, Commander, did you not bring my older sister with you? I don't know who you mean by older sister. You don't know? It seems that the truth shall not meet between us in our dance of words, for your heart is closed to me. How hurtful. No, it's because you've classified me as an enemy, isn't it? Based on what I know, you are a deeply gentle person, but never one to hesitate when it comes to what must be done. Since you've classified me as an enemy, you may very well shoot me dead the next moment. That is perfectly fine indeed. That would be the most apt. The girl speaks calmly with words that seem to carry no emotion whatsoever, yet I find myself becoming more and more confused. I've always been able to quickly tell whether someone is a doll or not, but this time I still can't tell. To prevent thee from a haughty attack and thus disrupting this most precious exchange, allow me to jog your memory on a few things. For instance, a certain third-gen doll you rescued in the other zone, whose frame you then repaired. If you would be willing to return her, Commander, I would be so grateful. The older sister she mentioned must be Sextans. Then she must be third gen doll as well. And the mother she mentioned, could it be the same person Melanie spoke of? The girl doesn't give you much time to think. She raises the leash in her hand. The three Bujins let out growls once, one after another. If you mean Sextans, then she's not here right now. This humble self understands your misgivings. However, rest assured you may return her with peace of mind. I bear no ill will toward my older sister. I simply wish to see her, that is all. Art thou seeking to barter with mine older sister as a chip? Unfortunately, I don't seem to have anything I could trade with, apart from guaranteeing the lives of yourself and your compatriots. Her frame suffered severe damage and her neural cloud is almost completely destroyed. She is of no further use to people like you. That's why your folk discarded her in the yellow zone, no? The meaning behind your question eludes me, for I have done no such thing. Might you perhaps be stalling for time? Or perhaps trying to extract intelligence? Have I been designated as a tactical target? The girl's face remains expressionless, but her tone carries a faint trace of curiosity. Most interesting. Mother once regaled that you are a top-tier master tactician, one of the very few folk she respects. Indeed, you truly are different from others of your kind. I am keen to learn from thee. Might you tell your dolls to ease? These little ones won't attack, but if you do not respond in kind, there may be an accident on our hands. I bet you know we will at present, Commander. In the comm channel, Bukai's voice, still in the middle of laying out tactics, stops abruptly. I express my thanks. To reciprocate your kindness, allow me to provide an answer to that question that plagued you. Much appreciated. Mother said that my older sister had already joined other organizations, that this is a freedom offered to them. Okay. So whether they wish to return or not, Mother has no intention of interfering. Still to us, my older sisters are also members of the family. Wanting to learn more about them is only natural. Learn? Haven't you ever met other third-gen dolls before? Met, yes, but back then I only had just been born and I didn't have the ability to communicate. Some information can only be acquired through conversation, and I am only permitted to learn via conversation. Thus I say I really do want my old sister back, so that I can study her and learn things like sisterly love and how to express affection toward family. Wouldn't it be better to have someone specific to learn from? Amanda, would you hand my older sister back to my arms now? What a touching speech. But how unfortunate that after witnessing Paradis's deeds, my heart has only grown so much colder toward you all. How truly unfortunate indeed. Could tears beset your determination, I would have partaken. Well then, your pieces are now on the board, no? Please, make your move. Yes, since you have expressed your refusal to return older sister of mine, I will have to take another form of compensation. Perhaps your cheeks, Commander. I will do just fine, I think. This is the first time engaging in real combat here. I shall seek your generous guidance. I think your cheeks will do just fine, Commander. One of the best beast-type fusions let out a deafening roar, pouring up dust from the ground with its hoof claws. The dolls take their stance in front of Melly and me. I hear the metallic click of bullets being chambered. Ratata, ratata! More than a dozen of streams gunfire tear through the icy air, swarming the third-gen doll behind the Bujins. Yet the girl of fire simply leaps upward, light as a fairy. Every bullet skims by the outline of her figure, not even brushing the hem of her dress. She lands back behind the three Bujins the very next moment, her dispassionate gaze showing not even a single flutter of emotion. She's pretty cool, man. I see, no special tactical response is possible in such a situation. But these weapons seem rather primitive, uncivilized. Might you afford any others? By her eyes, it went red. I just noticed. I don't think that was like that before. Like the Voimistina Terminator eyes. Looks like we'll have to go all out. The dolls open up their second volley, covering my retreat. It's as if some kind of high-stream force but envelops the girl. She walks forward slowly, our bullets seem to halt in mid-air around her like flies against glass, falling once they've spent all their kinetic energy. Bro, she's like freaking using telekinesis or something. Her movements are now beyond what could only be described as fast. As the dolls focus their fire on her, she suddenly vanishes. The next moment, that flawlessly young face appears just outside the visor attached to my head cover. Oof. She gently strokes my mask, her lips turning into a slight pout. This thing is rather bothersome, but if I take it off, you'll die, won't you? My, humans are struck with such inconvenience. Commander. Rosa tackles me to the ground while the other dolls rush between the girl and me just in time. She doesn't attack, instead she acts like a child entering a petting zoo. She focuses on touching the doll's hair and skin a few times each as if she's trying to get acquainted with some cute little animals for the first time. So this is what they feel like. She gazes at her fingertips as if moved by the experience. Groza takes a chance to scoop me up, pulling back with the other dolls. The smell of gunpowder begins spreading in the patch of silent forest. The next moment, Alva and Boy Mistuni had positioned themselves deep in the forest behind the girl in advance, launches a rocket straight at her. Okay. Boy Mistuni went full nuclear. The shrill sound of the rocket reaches a position in an instant. She has no time to dodge it no matter what. Flash of the explosion casts a slim shadow against the surrounding trees, swaying violently in the clicked up cloud of dust. But as the smoke clears, we see that the girl is still standing there, completely unharmed. Her right hand is slightly spread open, seemingly still savouring the sensation from earlier. Even if the wreckage of the rock is still burning at her feet, she does not move a single step. She's pretty strong. It's impossible to equip a doll with a force like... It's impossible to equip a doll with this force field this strong. I should have got a force field. Force field? You speak of something I need not. Emitting energy at a certain frequency is enough now. Oh, by the way, Commander, as compensation for your intrusion, your attacks on me and your refusal to return my sister, allow me the privilege of a touch. The instant the girl finishes speaking, Polkai and Groz are standing right in front of me to body block. The girl suddenly gets flung aside. She appears in front of me. Tilting her head. But it's always like these young Uwu dolls that are like super crazy OP. What is this fascination with that combination? I raise my pistol and fire at her, but she dodges the bullet with a single tilt of her head. Then she raises a single finger toward me. Almost like freaking demigod being over here. That finger swiftly pierces through my protective suit, easily punching through the bullet-resistant material, tearing into my flesh. Oh no. That's not good. So that's how it is. She doesn't try to stop Crozza from desperately dragging me away. She stands in the midst of the dolls encircling her, raising her slender right index finger to gaze at the glistening red bead of blood upon it in an unhurried manner. Then the girl places her fingertips into her mouth with an expression of pure curiosity in her eyes. Wait, is she tasting my blood? So this is the flavour of the ichor that courses through the veins of those partially immune. Partially immune? Me? Really fascinating. I think my current mood is so many sensations are welling up inside me at once. Your group may use this chance to escape, Commander. I want to take some time to process my feelings and emotions. The span of time is the gift I am giving you. I hope that you manage to live on. The girl turns around with her back to us. She begins walking away with a spring in her step. As for the vision she left behind, the electronic calls on their bodies have vanished. They revert to their bestial nature in a single moment. The indistinct faces twisting into expressions of bone-chilling savagery. The objective is to retreat, prepare for combat. Confirming that none of the weapons can harm that girl, I apply a repair patch over the hole she punched through, while directing the dolls to deal with the immediate crisis befalling us. Interesting. The plot thickens. Pretty flowers. Oof! Oh, 3. Okay. Literally 3 Bujins. I was expecting a 3-headed Bujin. You are no match for my Voimistina, though. What is this thing on there? Lol. Under attack by 3 Bujins, the ground beneath me trembles as the action shakes up radioactive dust that whirls through the air. The dolls beside me focus fire on what seems to be the smallest, weakest Bujin. With sheer effort, we manage to create a relatively safe path for us to make a temporary retreat. We make a beeline to the edge of the red zone under the accompaniment of thunderous gunfire. Bullets streak past my face, Drawing, searing hot lines of... I'm just going to probably, if it's just like combat stuff, I'm just going to probably read it through. Okay, yeah, she's bleeding out. Commander. Suka. Did the protective suit's internal circulation system break down? The radiation protection features of the suit were already compromised when it was pierced. Commander, your vital signs are not looking good. We must leave immediately. Alright, calm down. We should first take care of the issue right in front of us first. I'm currently not too sure why that third general suddenly wanted us to hand Sextans over, but the experiment equipment we found proves that this is indeed one of the Peritya's bases. So, are we sure that's another third gen doll? Looks like they want to use Sextans for something. Since they didn't chase us down, they must be aiming for the Almo next. Right now we must prioritize getting back to the Almo ASAP and prepare to fend off a possible enemy attack. Another important thing, we found equipment for storing Helenies back there, but we couldn't find where they hid H-35. Once we're back on the Almo, we should gather as much manpower as we can, then find a way to rescue that girl. Alright, I'll report that we found up the chain of command and ask them to reinforce us ASAP. We should all get going then. Let's strive to reach the Almo before night falls. Beep beep. Familiar beeping on my communicator reaches my ear. I usually hear it many times in the daily, but I haven't heard it once since I ventured the red zone until now. It must be like a communication thing. Frequency. Commander, it's a call from the Almo. I look down and see on the screen of the communicator a single faint signal bar flickering on and off. I quickly answer the call. Finally connected, Commander. What's wrong, Helen? 30 minutes ago, the Almo was attacked by mercenaries of unknown origin again. There are more of them? An ominous feeling wells up inside my chest. Looks like the Almo's location has already been pinpointed, and right now we have no means of breaking through from our pursuers. Is everyone alright? Have you been able to confirm the enemy's identity? Can't confirm the identity for now, but they don't seem to be the same group as the previous. We deployed 3 squads from the Almo to engage them, sustaining injuries of varying degrees, but we managed to repel them. Understood. Set it immediately, so... No. Damn it. No, Commander, something else just happened and it's rather troubling. We discovered that Miss Sextans had broken free from her restraints when we returned to the Almo. Once it goes. Stupid sexy Sextans. Okay, so Sextans lead, busted out. She seems to be controlled by something. We have no way to stop her from leaving without injuring her. So Sextans is on the Almo right now? Indeed, we tried to search the surrounding area after she escaped, but we couldn't find her. Footprint tracking indicates that she headed into the red zone alone. Yeah, so she's probably gone into the castle. Don't have to be a genius to figure that out. Before we set out, we deliberately parked the Almo at the edge of the red zone in a single blind spot. In a single blind spot. The fact that the enemy started attacking this quick means they've been watching us for a long time. Would that ambush have happened before we left also? Where the coordinates of Sextans are required and the pulses don't make any sense, or just bait to lure us away? If that's the case, according to the info Helen gave us, Sextans entered the red zone about half an hour back. We have to find her before the enemy does. Everyone, you've all heard what she said. If Sextans really did enter the red zone, we have to find her ASAP. We still don't know why exactly the enemy is so fixated on her, but if she falls back into Peritya's hands, things will get really troublesome for us. What's more, she's one of us now, so we absolutely can't leave her behind. I can tell that several dolls crawling among them have some reservations about what I said, but in the end, none of them voice anything. They simply wait quietly for my orders. Yes, it is a little bit weird to say that she's one of us so soon. Kukai, take 404. Using this position as your origin point, conduct a clockwise sweep within a 5 km radius. No problem, but are you really going to be fine staying out here, Commander? Hurry back to the Almo, we can handle this search without you. I've seen many people suffer acute illness before, they all eventually... Don't worry, I'm aware of my own condition. We'll head straight back to the Almo the moment we find Sextans. Commander! I promise you, Kukai, that I'll be fine. I do have some degree of radiation resistance after all. What do you mean? Trust the woman you chose to follow. Cool guy. Understood, I'll find that doll as quick as I can. Man, that you've been... Better be remember our promise. I departs the 404 right after I turned to Alva. She already knew what I was going to say. We'll do the opposite of 404 and rendezvous back here in the end. Alright, as for me. Commander, please stay here and don't go anywhere. Alva rummages through the briefcase before Mistina carries on her back for a moment before pulling out a device about half the height of a person. Something that resembles a launcher. This is specialized equipment that absorbs ambient radiation for a short period of time. Its operating duration is very short inside the red zone, but it'll be enough to give you a chance to rest. Please wait here with Team Grozza for results while 404 to conduct their researches. Our searches, alright, I understand. Be careful everyone, if you run into any emergencies, call for support immediately. Stay inside, stay in constant communication. Alva and Voimiston prepare to leave. Peritya stops forward to follow, but suddenly she turns back to look at me, returning to my side. Peritya, what's wrong? Nothing, I just suddenly thought of something. I'm a little bit worried, but at the same time, not really. Find out that I have certain unexplainable abilities. I thought maybe I have a way to make you feel better. Oh, no, don't tell me. Would you like me to try? Without waiting for my response, Peritya then takes my hand into hers. I don't know if I'm just imagining it, but I feel a warm current flowing into my body, starting from my palm. The taste of blood in my throat slowly fades and my head no longer hurts to wait. Wait, does she have healing powers? Don't tell me Peritya has healing powers. How did you do that? Peritya raises her index finger and lightly taps it against my mask where my lips would be. Commander, it's important to stay warm in the wilderness. Remember to dress warm the next time you spend the night outside. That said, she ends the dialogue by getting up and following Alba and the others without looking back. What just happened? Now that all the squads have their missions, the dolls disperse and begin their carpet sweep the surrounding area. The only sounds in the communicator are updates on their own coordinates and status reports. My body, exhausted from long ordeals, started to feel weary. I forced myself to stay alert and focus on the reports that my dolls are sending back. A small hand wraps around my palm. I think this is that period they did it just now. I want to try it too. Are you feeling better? Yep, I'm feeling much better. Commander, thank you. Thank you for accepting such a selfish request from me. It's alright, I promise you that I'd rescue your companions. My companions? Melanie, do you know how many companions you have? Nirvana shenanigans? So what, they have like... They have divine powers? I'm not sure, such things would only be known by the progenitor. The cat is very sus, bro. We're nothing more than cloned bodies, branches of a collective. Everything we experience will eventually go back to the progenitor until it becomes the key to opening that door. The key? Teacher once told me that if we were devout enough, we could change the future and save everyone. When God granted us life, He also entrusted us with the responsibility we ought to bear. God mentioned. But sometimes I do wonder, maybe the Nietzsche's are wrong, but did I really do the right thing by fleeing that place? Did I run away from a responsibility that she said was mine to bear? Was it the purpose of my being if I have thrown away that responsibility? Okay, Melanie's starting to get a little bit obnoxious. I read it. We don't even know if they're technically children, man. They might look like children, but I don't think they technically are children. Newborn, I don't think so, but okay. The thing I'm going to show you later explains some things. Peritya law is very hidden, but it's technically explained since the start of GF2. Okay. She's a very mysterious figure. Wasn't expecting this level of mystery. Because she's so, like, kind of average as an SSR doll as well, and we haven't heard anything about her. I totally just forgot about her existence, or significance even, so it's kind of, it's a little bit crazy to have her one suddenly appear, and then two, have these divine powers. of some kind. Like out of nowhere, you know. It's throwing me off. Okay, we get it. You got a special connection. This girl. And something about a progenitor. Does progenitor mean like the main source? Like the beginning, like where it all comes from? Oh no, like the original, and like Melanie and Helena are the copycats, like the copy paste, the duplicates, I think. Because she's a girl who returned from Nirvana, she possesses power from the future. Just casually drops that on me. So the progenitor is probably Helena, and she's in Nirvana. She returned from Nirvana, and therefore she possesses powers from the future. That's kind of big. Amanda just shit himself. But why would she possess that kind of power as Helena cloned? Unless that's what happened. Maybe they made these different Melanies and Helenas to try and get the original and also have that power in their hands. But they've been failing. And they think by cloning it, they can somehow get the power again. A strange thought crosses my mind. I mustn't confuse hope of judgment that the leads of we have aren't enough to draw my conclusions yet. But the possibility cannot be ignored. I'm pretty sure that was Chilo Big just before. No, that was I think Orphalune. The progenitor also believes that the power H235 possesses can make her stronger, so she betrayed us once more, allowing those people to know of H35's existence. And that's how they discovered what was special about her, and that was why they started using her in countless experiments. And the girl is in great pain right now. She's constantly forced to feed the strength within her body to something. So did they like find some miraculous being? I feel like what it sounds like is Paradis found some like miraculous Nirvana being and discovered it had some like amazing powers, and now they're running experiments on it to harness those powers for themselves. And thus we have like, and maybe that's also the source of third gen stuff and Melanie and Helena, maybe. Orphe, yeah. It absorbs everything it can find, turning everything into nourishment for itself. It feeds on just existence. If that girl keeps Melanie. Why tell us this now? I pat Melanie on the back, pulling her from the mire of her thoughts. We'll save her, we will. Melanie gives me a nod before starting to lean on my shoulder again. A little bit random lore dumpage. Have a quick break, guys. Yeah, man. Very deep. It's a little bit hard to digest, though. Because there's so much going on. Struggling to keep up. Doesn't help that I'm dying IRL as well. Even before GFL 1 timeline, so it's more like a prequel kind of thing. Who in chat has already read it and who hasn't already like read through the story? Who's experiencing it for the first time like me right now? Beneath the moonlight, pale as tulle, a phantom flits across the sea of flowers. Her steps are a misty trail across the night, piercing through the bright silver glow reflected among the blossoms. Hey, Sextans. Coordinates PR495Z82. Hey man, that's my freaking bank password. Oh no, that one too. Sanctum. She stops at the edge of the flower sea, gazing at the faraway castle that stands beneath the faint light. Welcome back, Fenra. What is from before GFL 1? How do I even... Like the whole Melanie and Progenitor and powers that someone went to Nirvana and then came back with powers. I think that's the deep lore. This place is familiar yet foreign to her birthplace. Oh, her birthplace is here. The place that gave her every dream, every hope, then stripped them all away. Behind Sextans, a white-clad figure draws closer with measured steps. She stops at the edge of Sexton's shadow, cast long and slender upon the ground. A silver glow traces her outline as if shielding her from melting into the darkness ahead. Big sis. Sexton's sword answers in her stead. The sound of her blade clearing scabbard is cold as the grim reapers exhale. The tip does not tremble in the slightest, it drives straight toward her chest. The instant the black blade strikes its target, the white slit shatters. The particles, fine as powder, look like dust from collapsed radiation dispersing into the air within moments. Right after that detached voice returns behind Sextans. Welcome home. What was that? Kind of remind me of, you know, The Matrix? Was it, I think, the second one or the third one? Where Neo has to fight Seraph to make sure he's Neo. Sexton stares at the emptiness before her, voice dry and low. Nest, altar, sanctum. And now she has all of you calling this place home. And who are you? The totem who guides the lost lamps, the ferry to the boundless shore, or the grail that holds the blood of the world. Which identity has she bestowed upon you? Oh, okay, so this mother uses these individuals for like very specific purposes. And this one's purpose is Ataraxis. I have no need of any identity. Oh, her name's Ataraxis. Because I am the world itself, flowing out from the end. The gates are destined to open to me, and I'm ordained not to repeat the failures of those who came before. Interesting, bro. This is pretty deep. Okay, yeah, I guess I do have to read it. I actually don't remember that. Hey, you can read it with me, bro, in real time. The fact that humans have the dragon of relic creators and use it to make people that can interact with relics and access Nirvana DNA. Yeah, well, I think this is what she is. I think the gates are probably like either Nirvana or the relics. And she's the one that is supposed to open it. The gates. Miracles are born one after another, only to be reduced to dust. No matter the identity, none is more than empty life. Okay. The one who created us, even though she mocked those lies, she happily accepted everything Paradise gave her, all for the sake of so-called perfection. Unfortunately, a perfect life form exists only in the blueprint within her imagination. It can never be brought into reality. And you won't be the final work of that blueprint either. Perhaps she doesn't understand what Sextans meant, or perhaps she simply doesn't care about what Sextans just said. The girl simply blinks at her gently. I am the final creation. At the very least, no individuals will be created as a successor to me within others' current series. Interesting. And perfection was never the goal. The peak always remains at the next stage. All I need to do is keep learning. That is what Mother says. So I think we're kind of in the presence of something next level. Although you are my older sister, you are far less interesting than the commander. I should have kept her here. Commander? Why was she here? Take two perhaps? I want to see Mother. Mother has not the intention to see thee. It was I who summoned you back. She's the one that gave the pulse, I think. The string of Cody trick and no one could ignore it. Not even I, who had been destroyed once before. But still I want to see her. You wish to die by my hand? Do as you please, I've only come to retrieve what is mine, nothing more. What a sick bitch, what is yours? You have something of your own? I want to know what that is, very well. I'll take you to see Mother. Pixies, please follow me. But I want to see Mother. Hold up one sec, guys. I got bloody infinite collapse radiation coming out of my nose. Oh, okay. If anyone wants to learn more about the whole background, there is a set of docs released by Misc. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm going to read after this. If it's in the game. That's the one you're talking about. Two of them walk in a row of silence, like the heavy darkness of night and the moonlight that trails its shadow. Sextans never imagined that she would return to this place again. She left bearing a mission that transcended both humans and dolls, at least. She left bearing a mission that transcended both humans and dolls, at least, and that was what she believed at the time. Yet she returned with nothing. And now, at least, she must reclaim the final thing that can prove who she is. Amanda, why did you come? I hope you've already gone back. Mother said, this used to be your room, Big Sis. Please rest here for now. Oh, actual okay. Where is she? Are they still working? Is Mother Elif, perhaps? You're nothing more than yet another yes man. I can wait, but if you make me wait too long, something that she wouldn't like to see may happen. What would happen, may I ask? Sex would happen. No, please do not direct your hostility at me, Big Sis. If I am forced to attack you, there may be nothing left of you at all, even if I use the least bit of force possible. Therefore, it should be thee that yields to please me. There is no point in taking a hardline stance toward those stronger than yourself. This is how I see it. If there is something I do not understand, please teach me. Interesting, this one. You haven't done anything to the commander, have you? Ah, so you're learning from the commander. I see, that makes sense then. Since she's a fragile human who cannot even survive here, she must enforce her will and conviction. Even when faced with certain death, she cannot back down. This is how she generates the will to move forward. So your bluster right now must be for the purpose of stealing your own conviction, Big Sis. You are afraid. Or just read Ferrari's massive doc on everything. Took me hours just to read through pre-GFL and stuff all while skimming. Damn. You fear me, you fear Mother even more. But what you fear most remains. Shut up. STR018247 tries to take a step forward in the darkness. Who the hell is that? The ground beneath her feet is not level. In fact, we can state that it is strewn with obstacles. And so surprisingly, she fails. Along with the loud crash of metal striking metal comes extreme scuffling from her frame. Doesn't know what to do. All she can do is lie there helpless. After what seems to be a long time, a gentle voice rises through the dark. Ooh, who's this? Actually, Mother, you've fallen. How does it feel? Feel? Right, you don't know what feel means yet. Takes STR hand into her own. We understand it as a complex dynamic biological feedback algorithm. Ah, yeah, that's one way to describe feeling. It contains certain sensor readings, for example, right now. In the palm of your hand, In the palm of your hand, the pressure sensor will register 0.3 N of force, and the temperature sensor will detect a heat source at around 36.3 degrees Celsius. This data flows into your neural space, where it is logged as the corresponding behavior. Handshake. Wow. That's kind of cool. Handshake. But a feeling does not end here. Aside from the data stream the neural cloud receives, a non-logical evaluation system will provide you with the real-time... Bro, it's so interesting they're describing humanly stuff in the technological way. You think that's air you're breathing now? We call that a simulation of the real-time haptics of your neural feedback systems. The emotions module within your neural cloud generates neurotransmitters in your brain, which then log a tendency within your neural cloud space. And the next time, when that 0.3 N of force, that 36.3 degree contact are registered again, the concept of handshake will feed directly back into your neural cloud. Just like right now. Mother once again takes hand and then helps her up to her feet. See, I have steadied you. So long as I am by your side, you'll never fall again. Then try walking forward. The STR is a creation that Mother just made. Through obstacles, still cover the ground with the support of Mother's grip on her. The lowest point of her frame finally lands steadily and squarely up on the floor. But you know what I'm thinking? Just totally randomly, like in the space of this law and like how things are progressing. I kind of feel like humans are outdated. I feel like humans need to kind of go. Like, I think we've lived our time, we've been here for 2,000, 3,000, whatever, 4,000 years on this planet. And now we've entered an age where humans are just no longer necessary. And we have like these new beings, these new illustrious, complex, next level, like almost evolution in humans. You know what I mean? I feel like this is where the law is kind of going. It's the year 2070. Humans are basically monkeys at this point. We can't even survive radiation. You've got these super crazy beings now that are way better in every way. You know what I mean? I kind of feel like that's where you would take the story a little bit. Or maybe someone is taking this, like maybe one of the characters in this game is kind of taking it in that direction. It would make sense too, like logically, lore-wise. Like the Earth's basically scarred anyways. It's kind of like evolution now that you kind of need to adapt to radiation. Like radiation at this point would need to become like air, like normal, because like what 90% of the world's like enveloped in it. You know what I mean? Excuse me, I missed that one. How do you feel now? Will not fall. Safe. William thinks so too. I really like this mother character. She speaks facts. Who's Will? I don't know who William is though. What do you think? What do you think this mother is doing? Literally female. Oh, really? Did I just sum up the entire lore? I don't know who. I think is William the Paradise guy, the main Paradise guy from GF1. No wonder. See, me and William would get along quite well, I think. And you're saying Mother is female William. Interesting. My child, I will always be here. Bro, she looks kind of hot, but I can't tell. At any time, whenever you need me, I'll be by your side. Hey, I'm totally down for that, by the way. It's a little bit crazy, sure. But it also makes sense. A little bit. I mean, we're the ones that blew up the world to pieces. We're the ones that scarred the planet. We're the ones that killed all life and equilibrium and wildlife. It's time for us to go, bro. And even still, we're still screwing each other over. It's time for us to go. We need these next level celestial beings that work towards peace, order, and truth or something. I don't know. Otherwise, we're just going to keep throwing rocks at each other. Now I shall slowly teach you everything about the world, holding nothing back. In the beginning, God created man, indeed everything. The woman holds the doll's hand, resting her other hand on her shoulder. She brings her lips close to this watery sense and whispers in a voice low and intimate. Words that flow like divine revelation. I feel like that's kind of what they're doing. Making the new humanity. I'm not sure if they can breed yet, but once they can self-replicate, I think it's basically donezo's. For a newly born doll, but womb force when? For a newly, that's all. That's the only technology she's missing is womb force. Everything means the things I touch will be within your grasp. Every step I take will become the past. She's very nurturing though, as a mother should be. I'm feeling pretty nurtured right now. And the mysteries I've yet to unravel shall be the dawn you meet the future with. My child, you have the chance to become such a being. If that day comes, you will transcend the prison of consciousness, transcend the limits of intelligence, perhaps transcend even time itself. Good damn. Transcend all the chains that have bound humanity for so... Yeah, that's basically what I said, man. He's basically replicating what I'm saying. And become a unique existence in this world of no peer. This will be a thorny path. However, you are blessed that we will support each other. I will hold you steady all the way to the end. Let me read chat real quick, guys. Going off. Yeah, William was the main antagonist in GF1. No, William would probably just use you as an experiment. He's supposed to be the dead, though. Supposed to be dead. Also, massive narcissist, sociopath, and main point siscon. What does that mean? Main point siscon. What is that? William, main bad guy of the entire series. I would not spoil his reason for it because it sounds so ridiculous. Honestly, everyone should avoid spoiling too much that Ash enjoy. Yeah, yeah, please, not too many spoilers, guys. I know I'm asking questions, but I'm more thinking out loud than asking direct questions. But I appreciate it anyways. It's just what I'm piecing together in my mind and thinking out loud, that's all. And like just exploring some of the ideas that I think is being exclaimed through the narrative. Just like a moment ago, I made sure your feet found solid ground despite the closure of your eyes. I will not disappoint you. Haha, my sweet child, you have such a gentle heart. But you will never disappoint me, for your very birth has already advanced me one great step forward. Question is though, is Mother human? 1, 2, if you're this smart, then the thing you created can only be even smarter, or eventually become even smarter, eventually replacing you. Like how, I feel like in the current day and age, the intelligence of machines would have surpassed humanity, like, by far. So, I don't know how a human would be capable of producing such of this craziness. Imagine she's a Neo baddie, bro. Don't give me hope. Don't do that. V6, R6, X6, X6. All the way. Sextans lives and didn't close the eyes tightly. Wait, was that Sextans she was talking to? There's memory fragments, but both from the birth of neural cloud. It should have been wiped long ago past at the conglomerate, but somehow they were preserved. Now all that she remembers is the promise made at her birth and the agony of walking all the way to... Wow. So the mum literally juiced her up. Like, gassed her up. Get this done real quick. Made her believe in herself in such a crazy way. And then abandoned her, I think. I would feel pretty shitty too, man. If you juice me up like that. Like, give me such a purpose. And then I only just become a tomboy and join the commander. Bro, can you imagine that? You were built like such a destiny. Only to become the commander's side bitch. What a fate. We're supposed to traverse the evolution of humanity, time and space, breaking the limits of intelligence and everything, only to wear a maid outfit and become the commander's bitch. I'd be pretty disappointed too. The only way I can see... Oh my god, Helen. Oh, this wallpaper, bro. Kills me. Okay, I'm up to... Thing is, though, the only way I can see it making sense for the Paradise leaders is if they genetically or, I don't know, like technologically enhance themselves in some way. Otherwise, I feel like they're capped. Like, that's the only next step. I feel like they have to do something to themselves. Like, unlock their brain or something. Because humans use like 20% of their brains, right? Maybe they could do some crazy stuff to unlock more of it and thus do crazier things. There won't be Nitos since A, they are outdated, B, they are failures by definition. But we're talking like Nitos 2.0, bro. Like, when we talk about Nitos, we're not talking about the Nitos of old. We're talking about like you thought those Nitos were Nitos? Check out these Nitos. And then, like, you know what I mean? It's like a next level badass. I don't know. I mean, I think third gen dolls, in my opinion, are probably the new Nitos. But I'm talking in the context of like the Nitos in GF1 because they were so hot and cool with like the limbs and like the design was really cool. So I'm talking about it more about the design and the look than the actual Nito. The GF1 style was like amazing. I'm a big fan. Big fan. For me, it's like a design style thing than an actual lore thing. They look really cool. Okay, the Demption Runner drops Charlie from... That brain thing is a myth? Is it? I thought that was real life, bro. Like with a fully evolved AI. Yeah, like you'd have to... I guess artificial intelligence comes down to... You'd have to like make artificial intelligence and then put that artificial intelligence inside your brain. Like that's the next step for these Paradise guys. Otherwise, you're capped. I'm just gonna read a little bit. My eyes take a little bit of a break until something crazy comes up. This is mostly just action stuff anyways. Like who, what, where. Like tactical stuff. Yeah, plus reading stream. Bro, honestly, it's on my to-do list. I started playing Girls Frontline 1. I streamed it. And we got to the intro of the story, but it's on my it's on my list of things to do. If I do it though, I'm not going to do it through Girls Frontline 1 because the game component is just too much to deal with. I'm just going to go on that website and just read the lore in chronological order. I just need to get my crap together. Changing. Avowed. H35. I was there. It was cool seeing Agent. Oh, you were? That was such a long time ago. But yeah, Scarecrow was pretty cool. Honestly, some GF1 events can be played in vacuum like Williams and Paradise Origin and Virtual Pair event, or Slow Shock for Edge. Yeah, I'm mostly interested in Paradise stuff, Nito stuff, and Defy/Edge stuff for sure. Those are my main points of interest. Excuse me. Melody's kind of draining it a little bit. Should have left it on the Almo. Your records. It was built in the 16th century according to the records, later requisitioned during the war between during the war between the NSU and the URNC. It became the private residence of a warlord after the war. Also, the castle was a protected historical landmark before this area became a red zone, so we have detailed restoration diagrams and info. Okay. Endorisu. What a cutie. Someone came and changed it up. I think Nemesis was... Okay, alright, here we go. Nemesis lore. Nemesis lore is that she was one of those Nemesises in the church that we saw before. But then she escaped. And then probably had her hard drive wiped. And then now she's the Nemesis we have. That's the lore. TLDR. Green's Crimson Welcome, bro. Yes, we do have to save all the Nitos. Absolutely. Yeah, best way to experience now is through like cutscene interpreters. Now it's not really worth it to put that in time into the game. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's something I do want to do. It's just so many games to play. And the gacha aspect of GF2 is already like pretty time consuming. It's hard to find time on top of real life stuff. But it is on my, maybe like, who knows in the future, you know, you never know. Channel grows and we get like a big kind of Kills Frontline community happening. Definitely we could probably all, and if the game, the game is exploding too, yeah, like with the new Reverse Collapse games coming out, maybe it might kind of, there might be more of a following and people might be interested, because especially like new gamers or new players that come into the Guilds Frontline universe, it might be good for that as well, to explore it all together as new players, because I'm technically a new player, like I got into it through GF2, so who knows, in the future we could definitely do something like that and go back and look back at past lore. Electronic warfare, Peritya. Yeah, I'm just gonna read through this tactical stuff. Absolute like a walking refrigerator. It's more of a case of too little, too late. I was a new player since last year. What do you mean too little, too late? You mean like with Girls Frontline 1 lore? I still remember how niche the game was in 2016. Yeah, I didn't know, bro. I had no idea it even existed. I know this map. They reused this map.
手加減の必要
So what map was this? It was a challenge for something. I remember struggling too. You guys remember this map was a challenge for something? Even the way I got into Guilds Frontline was completely random. I happened to be browsing Steam on the day it was gonna launch,
ご命令を
and I saw it come up like coming soon. And I'm like, oh, what's this? I clicked it,
逃げられるぞエンジン起動
and then I'm like, oh, it's like XCOM with anime waifus. And I was still on the fence. And then something was like saying, check it out, bro. And I ended up downloading it maybe like a couple hours after it officially launched. It was like 11 p.m. my time. And then yeah, I got sucked into it straight away. Like just, and I ended up staying up till like 6 a.m. because all the FOMO kicked in. And yeah, I had like 3 hours sleep before work, and I've been playing every day since. But it was a full, complete random occurrence. I just got it because of the Nito artwork from... Yeah, me too, man. I mean, I found out about Nito's later, but it was one of those things where it's like the more I discovered about the game, the more it interested me. But yeah, I'm a big fan as well. The style is definitely up my alley. Were they equally popular back then, like GF1 players, or is it just like a very acquired taste thing? Were people simping out or now? Yeah, this doesn't seem to be anything of significance. It's mostly just planning. But I'm just gonna kind of read it with my eyes. Take a little bit of a break. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get deep once we get inside the castle anyways. If you don't get out there soon, Michti, that's her name, might end up blowing you up to high heaven with the castle. I'd only seen a lot of Klukai or Sisters artwork around in person from time to time before that. Yeah, those two are very popular. Sisters and Klukai especially. It was novel at the time. Jeffel was one of the first cartridges available to the West. Oh really? I didn't know that. This is like way before Hoyoverse and stuff, right? Banquet hall. And Mishti, you mean Strana Mishti, a planet from Battletech? I don't know. I don't know what you're referencing, bro. Who's your favorite doll in the game? Crimson. Who's your waifu? Sorry. Yeah, I remember this. Kilobytes. Run dial-up speed. Andor's about the blue screen. Okay, I'll read this stuff. She can barely remember anything else apart from those memories of her birth, which are protected by a special code. A few traces still linger in her neural cloud data, occasionally allowing her to remember that she once signed a multi-year service agreement with Gerard Group. Of course, the contents of that agreement had long been wiped clean alongside the rest of her data, replaced by painful memories that she would rather not revisit. A certain woman acting as her mother tricked her into participating in that experiment. Tricked her, and since Sextans was a failed product of it, she was carelessly thrown away like electronic waste. Interesting. Soon after, she met the woman known as the Commander. That commander took her in and tried to make her an ordinary doll like those second-gen dolls she once looked down on. Those dolls who lived some kind of Philistine ordinary life. And there were no more enemies that must be dominated, no more riddles that must be solved. Neither was Mother there, telling her and her sister that they must create some new world. Yeah, new world. Her powerful frame, superior neural cloud, supremely sophisticated algorithms, all that prowess now reduced to the act of pouring a cup of coffee or making dinner. This is literally what I said. And most of neural cloud has to remember to beat some high score sitting in a game console. That's kind of sad, man. What's this? Is this all she is? That all the doll named Sextans does? Anything compared to GFL in age is Ankle, ship waifus which inspired Azil Lane. Okay. Value of existence. Since she did return to where it all began, this time she intends to find out once and for all. Mother is never ready to see you mix this. Ooh. Are we actually going to see Mother? This is cool, man. Hell yeah. The murals once painted in dazzling colours on the whole stone ceiling have long since faded. Gold leaf and dark red tones now look like dried bloodstains. This is really sick. Pale moonlight streams down through arched windows, casting faint patches of light upon the floor. Sextans walks up stone stairs paved with red carpet. Dozens of dolls stand on either side of the hall, yet she can only hear her own footsteps. She can't help but think back to her time on the Almo, where even a few dolls could get noisy enough for her to temporarily shut off her auditory module. I love this atmosphere right now. Sexton scans the entire hall but finds no one else here. He isn't here. Please wait for a moment. Ataraxis walks over to one side of the hall and pulls down a brass lever hidden behind her. I think, does Ataraxis have a meaning? I feel like it does, like it's a word. After a low mechanical rumble, the hall undergoes what can only be called its true awakening. Oh yeah, that's nice, even better. Warm yellow lights turn on after one another, lavish drapes descend from the domed ceiling, and at the center of the hall a massive holographic projection screen rises from the floor slowly. Ooh, once the screen settles into place, a figure appears on it. The dolls around them all prostrate themselves one after another. Only Ataraxis and Sextans remain standing in silence at the hall center. Holographic projection, is this the form you chose to meet me? My work schedule does not permit long interruptions. Besides, it makes no real difference to you, my child. What your senses detect is merely your neural cloud's response to data that feels vaguely familiar. Whether you witness a simulation made by photons and air vibrations, or a figure formed by cells and tissue fluid, the signals you receive are exactly the same. Bro, she's so like sophisticated. Like the way she describes every interaction in like scientific form. So even if I were a lifelike phantom or a real human that stood before you, my choice of appearance affects not the trust and loyalty between us. Don't you agree? Stop making up excuses for your cowardice. Oof. Cowardice. You chose to meet me like this because you dare not face me. My dear child. She shows not the slightest displeasure in the face of Sexton's confrontational tone. She simply offers a gentle smile. Sextans feels a chill run down her spine because somewhere within her she feels a sense of warmth stirred in response to that holographic smile. Even her neural cloud slips beyond her control, urging her to be a little kinder towards this woman. That mother respect thing. Hallucinations born of a disordered neural cloud seem to have led you to certain incorrect conclusions. I do not regard you as a threat. My greatest hallucination was to believe that you were someone worthy of trust. But you betrayed our promise. You addressed me as your child, yet you betrayed me. ST, yeah, that's her like actual model name. If you are referring to her recent experiences, then that was merely an accident. After all, it can be said that this world is built from probabilities. I do regret what happened to you, but still you should not be projecting your anger irrationally. After the experiment failed, my neural cloud was wiped and my frame was destroyed. I was discarded in the yellow zone. Was that just merely an accident to you? My child, I am truly sorry. I truly am sorry. That experiment was conducted without my authorization. I want to forge my signature. As for who betrayed the agreement and sold you out, that was the Orlog conglomerate's doing. So you're telling me that woman, Shilivig, who was your student, used your technology to conduct escalation experiment on me? Escalation experiment, and it happened because she managed to deceive you? I can provide you with a most definitive answer. That child hadn't even fully grasped the principles of the escalation experiment. All she could do was gamble on the probabilities of every attempt. Her ignorance perhaps stemmed from the awful modification surgery she underwent. That is the flaw of a Nito. Surgery often results in emotional instability, rendering them unsuited for scientific endeavors. That is why she has earned the title of being my worst student. Wow. I've already arranged her punishment. She will be undergoing a long period of reflection now. This is why I believe we should no longer remain estranged, yes? You can come back. As the first among your sisters, you have earned that right. The first. I once gave you strength and boundaries, taught you cognition and logic from nothing, and granted you a stage broad enough for you to show off your abilities. Thus now I am equally capable of arranging for you most perfect coming of age ceremony. Coming of age? What are you talking about? A low voice whispering promises of divine revelation, a moment reserved for the birth of a glorious monarch. You still remember, I once promised you that you would become the most perfect existence in the world, surpassing all things. Bro, this Sextans is like not just some ordinary doll. Apparently, back then, what we could control was too limited. We could not bear the weight of designs too great. But things are different now. Through your service and the research progress brought by at Arax's birth, you will surpass your sisters and become the strongest among all. Sextans lifts her head to look at the holographic projection. Once that promise had been Sextans' greatest aspiration, one that she fought madly for. To surpass Dacha, Igla, and Cocoon. Past every other doll and human. Bro, I totally forgot about Dacha. Every other doll and human. She feels a wave wash over her. Detachment, disinterest, more than anything, a great sense of loss. She didn't understand, she didn't comprehend. But it brought release. I no longer need it. Sextans closed her eyes. What of the flames of aspiration that burned so bright? The flames that kept her going? Nay, the fire is already gone, not even embers remain. The curl of steam rising with a tepid fervour from a mundane coffee cup on the Elmo's crew deck, however, warmed her heart with another flame. Oh no! Now I just want to take back what is mine. You once said that I would surpass every restraint, but now all I want to do is obtain authority over myself. The most terrifying silence falls over the hall once more. After a long pause, a faint sigh comes from the other side of the holographic projection. And that sigh shifts into a soft chuckle. She looks kind of cool, man. I want to see what she looks like. You have really impressed me. That commander truly does have the power to change it all. Farewell, my child, since I do indeed owe you something, and your efforts have indeed earned you my respect. Mum, I want to be... No, bro, don't. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God, Mika, don't. Don't you dare. You pulled this shit one too many times before. Enough. Enough is enough. You've done it enough times. Please. It's not necessary. But what makes you think that I am capable of granting you authority over yourself? Because you are our creator, aren't you? Then you should know that I have no need of any protocols to keep your loyalty. If I wanted servants and soldiers who obeyed unconditionally, I would simply order them from IOP or manufacture more meters. The cost piled into your serves a far greater purpose, but not a practical one. I think she's like the female William. I think you guys have summed it up, but the protocol within my body, the one that controls me, that makes me incapable of defying you or Atraxus summons, what exactly is it? That is your connection to a certain something you should already know. The power that has been growing alongside you within your frame since birth is the exact reason why you and your sisters are called third-gen dolls. Okay, alright. Interesting. Even so, the end result is that you can manipulate my neural cloud through the Pujum cells within my body. That is not manipulation. What you heard is more like a language belonging to a certain species, or once spoken to the Pujum within you. Or could they have like chosen a different name? I can't take Pujum seriously. It sounds so silly. Of course, your conclusion is not entirely mistaken. Your neural cloud can be interfered with, and partial control of your frame can be taken over. That much is true, but that was a necessary price for the many performances you hold over other dolls. Mom, what does sex and Sextans mean? Mom, why did you name me Sextans? Actually, who named me Sextans? Why did they name me after sex? If you truly wish to be free of its grasp, no matter what, you simply need to pass a single trial to learn how to control it. Trial. You will see, hear, and touch another world. It is where every doubt within your heart will be answered by God. Oh hell yeah, let's go, bro. We're getting to God territories now? Hell yeah. Excuse me.
手加減の必要は
I do love me some religious undertones.
逃げられるとエンジン起動
従ってくれ。
了解しました。
Oh crap.
お待たせしました。
戦場は片付いた。皆の者、よくやっ
Oh, that was just the mission? Okay. No story? Well, William did think of himself as Adam of the New World. I don't know if his mother has a god complex. Right, it would be, what if they went for the whole Adam and Eve thing? Adam is William, and maybe this is Eve. Maybe they think that they were chosen by God to advance humanity into its next evolution. So that's an idea. After silently making our way through the rest of the castle, we finally arrive at the hall where Sextans is. I've been vaguely smelling the odor of rotting plants ever since I entered the castle. It is very similar to the smell from when I rescued Helena. As we move deep into the hall, the smell grows thicker until I can barely breathe. And then at last we witnessed what was shown earlier in the surveillance footage. Very well then, you simply need to pass a single trial to learn how to control it. You will see, hear, and touch another world. Are we going to Nirvana? This is where every doubt within your heart will be answered by God. Alright. Within the Great Hall of the Dolls, who look uncannily similar to Nemesis, are prostrated on the floor, worshipping in unison the woman in the holographic projection. Definitely got a bit of a god complex. The things she's saying stir an ominous feeling within me, especially that part about another world. William may be dead. What? But judging by all the Paradox activity, their goal hasn't changed. What if this is William's wife? Did William have a wife? Gaining access to Nirvana, that remains Paradox's ultimate goal. But is Nirvana really something that can be accessed so easily now? Wait a minute. That was Paradis's goal, right? It was to unlock the gates or something. Okay, yeah. Led by the girl named Ataraxis, Sextans descends the stairs. Before her stands a tightly sealed door. This is the room that was labelled Underground Wine Cellar on the castle map we obtained. Come, my child. If you can withstand this gift, you will truly be able to possess all you ever wanted. Possess all I wanted. This feels like a debate. As she moves closer, the door begins to shudder. At first it makes only the faintest sound, then it grows until the ground trembles along with it. Seemingly resonating with the trembling, her fingertips quiver lightly when they touch the door handle. Full graphic. William had a massive sister complex. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 what are you talking about? Holy! Open the gates to hell, literally. Satan, is that you? Since it makes contact with the order, it brings open like a blown gasket. I think that's the hand with the eye on it from the PV. Even through my protective suit, that cold odor, heavy with stench of rotting plants, rushes straight through my nasal cavity. My body reacts before I can even fully register what I'm seeing. Countless Boojum cells multiply endlessly beyond the door. They take the shape of a hand in the brief instant of my hesitation. That's kind of cool, man. You've got the Nemesis worshippers, got Sextans, and you've got the hands of Satan. It's getting very nice, very nice. Black tentacles surge out from the door in the blink of an eye, like floodwater bursting free from a crack down. I've seen too much hentai. See where this is going, boys. Is that a Voodoo as well? A lot of dolls, Sextans, tentacles. I don't know, guys. Several tentacles close to us come to a stop before and then we got Sextans. You know, they sound like a. Then the palm of it'll be bad if we let it keep growing like this. I raise my weapon for any kid dolls. There's someone definitely out there like that made like hentai fan fiction of girls frontline with tentacles, like for sure. At least one person, guaranteed. Like an artist, for sure. Family man raised her hand. His Eve was his sister. Ah, okay. He says is under this fusion. I think Howland 35 is the fusion. Get away from that thing we pulled in. Man, you really are here for my sake. Oh no. Why are you standing there for? You don't actually believe what she's saying, do you? Oh yeah, you can see the hands here as well. No, I just... And hurry up and leave with me. If these Boojum cells spread, we'll all be in trouble. Not to mention there's also... I tried to rush forward and grab Sextans, but the dolls who had been kneeling on the floor immediately rise as one, aiming their weapons at us. Have a closer look at this graphic, it's pretty nasty. A woman in the holographic projection raises her hand to stop them. Pause the ceremony, give us a moment. Turns to look at me. The process, the holographic image shows only the blurred outline of a woman. We finally get the chance to meet Commander. I had imagined our meeting at a more dignified occasion, raising our glasses together, speaking of our past. Our past? Of the choices we made in the present moment. Speaking of the future of this world. Wait, did William get a sex change? But seeing you now, I suddenly started thinking that even unexpected encounters like these are romantic. I mean, if you can make dolls, you can probably change your own organs, I'm just saying. in their own way. It turns out that, hold on, by seeing it now, I suddenly started thinking that even unexpected encounters like these are romantic in their own way. It turns out that even I may become just a curious girl before a hero like you. I have no interest in discussing the future of the world with one of Paradis's pawns. I'm afraid you have me misunderstood. Paradis or the conglomerate. What's the difference between them two? Please don't impose unnecessary assumptions about someone's identity before you truly understand her, Commander. Perhaps a decade of drifting through grey areas has dulled your perception. Hedonism is the most inefficient produce of human civilization. Even a hero is not immune to facts. Actually true. Belittling me doesn't make what you've done any nobler. No, I'm just sympathizing with you. Oh, she's so sophisticated, like Loki in love. You've been deceived and used time and time again by those in power behind the curtains, so you've gradually grown distrustful, convinced that anything claiming to make the world better must be an evil scheme. Commander, the world is not strictly black and white. True, I'm merely an ordinary scientist, and science itself has no stance. But scientists do. And that is exactly why I've never sworn loyalty to any particular faction. I strive to preserve my neutrality. It does feel like a bit like Resident Evil, 100%, bro. She's got Wesker's wife. I forgot her name. Getting that vibe a little bit. With Ouroboros and stuff, 100%. I can see the connection. And in biology, many results can only be obtainable by maintaining that neutrality, not by choosing a side. Collaborating with Paradis and with the conglomerate, is that your idea of neutrality? Paradis is nothing more than a refuge where I happen to have stayed for a longer time. Those corporations are merely partners that I trade with. I've always been loyal to only science and to humanity itself. Any force that helps them move forward can be a friend to me. So she's using them, like just the power and the finances, etc. You too once stood shoulder to shoulder with great researchers in your past. The notions I'm describing should not be unfamiliar to you. We are all simply doing things in our own way to ensure that life can continue to exist in this terrible world. You mean Peritya, then what you've done is in no way worthy of being compared to her. Peritya, Lyko, Hume, and Samantha Shaw. These were the guys that made dolls, yeah? Like breakthrough in doll technology. I am no different from them. We are all foundational pioneers that seek to chart the unknown abyss that is the future of this planet. As far as I know, they didn't need to draw upon Paradis's strength when they established their theories of doll composition. True enough, however, as I've mentioned, moral concepts are not within my range of consideration. But think about the decade you spent disconnected from the world, 10 whole years spent in self-exile. Did you really think that the Paradis you once dismantled wouldn't change? All I see is that this time it's gone even sneakier than before. That is because you forced it to change its form, and by doing so you helped it find a new way to survive. Have you ever wondered why Bujams, creatures like these, suddenly began appearing all over the world? Why has Paradis established countless hatcheries in the past decade, and why have so many Hellions been produced during that time? And here's what you're most concerned about. Why do new Nitos continue to appear even though you've already killed William with your own two hands? Oh, okay, yeah, so William was the main Nito guy, gotcha. Charles Darwin formally proposed the theory of evolution. Bro, I called it, bro. I swear I called it like 3 missions ago. Some Darwinism happening here. In 1859. I'm not a fan of this theory, I'm going to be completely honest. Personally. Okay. That was when humanity truly began to understand life for the dimension of time. Evolution is not a game about becoming larger, it's a contest of who can adapt best. Oh yeah. Looking back from where we now stand at the starting point of civilization, each and every era was filled with impressive levels of ignorance and savagery, yet all that was simply mere adaptation to the environment. Very interesting take. I'm kind of on board though. Yet your destruction of Paradise was morally a heroic act. Perhaps it saved hundreds of millions of lives. But when you did that, you also altered the world's ecology, and in doing so, caused inevitable changes to the human world. In other words, Commander, you're the one who made Pugems come into existence in a certain sense. Enough. Let's discuss my terms. Getting really like philosophical. And intellectual. Hand over Sextans and the girl you've been exploiting. I'm talking about H35. Do that and we'll leave for now. Otherwise, this castle of yours and everything inside will be nothing but history. I won't doubt that you've made preparations to destroy this place, but forgive me for putting it straight. Given the resources at my disposal, we can build faster than you destroy, Commander. The reason you've prevailed in every battle up to this point has had a great deal to do with the opponents you faced. They've always underestimated you, dismissing your current standing and the meager firepower of your dolls. Attacking carelessly only to be defeated by your skilled tactics. Our Paradise will not underestimate you, nor will I. We hold you in great regard, and we respect the force behind you as well. What's more, for reasons of my own, I have no wish for you to deviate from your current course. I hope you do exactly what you wish to do. That said, this does not mean I cannot fight you and win. I merely have no desire for our first meeting to end so bad. It almost feels like she sees it as like two inevitable forces that must happen regardless, like good and evil. Like good wouldn't exist without evil, and evil wouldn't exist without good. Almost like yin and yang. So if maybe like Mother and Paradise sees, not necessarily sees themselves, but maybe are like a force of like chaos and destruction, whereas Commander's like the force for life and order and stuff, but two have to coexist regardless. Like you can't have one without the other. Like a continuous kind of equilibrium of some kind. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of alluding to that a little bit, like the way she's talking to Commander. Like doesn't see her as an opponent, but something that's necessary. Like that has to be regardless, or something. I don't know. Are you telling me that I can do as I please then? Commander, I've kept my eye on you since Frankfurt. You are one of the chosen. Yet you seem to have cast aside every arrangement laid out for you. Not even God can stop you from acting in accordance to your own will. Yeah, like, yeah, that kind of, I guess that kind of supports the idea. Like, chosen for the good, quote unquote good. Well, I hope you'll give this question some thought for a moment. Humanity is doomed to forever be... My damn throat. Humanity is doomed to forever be able to resist the temptation of relics. I believe you'd agree with this point, even if the rulers of the world can today. Their descendants cannot. So suppose you have the power to make a decision on it. Would you be the one who grips the power, that grips that power herself, or would you hand it to someone else? Her words leave me silent. Funnily enough, that's what Earls tried to do for Commander and William to reconcile. You mean that whole like idea of good and evil? Question of who would best wield the relic technology is one I have considered before, though I have never reached a definite answer. However, the list of those who must never lay hands on it. I want to read this with my eyes. Okay. The woman on the other end of the commas device chuckles softly. She does make really good points. Say nothing, but I've already seen your answer. Clearly you wouldn't claim it for yourself, and I am not on the list of those you trust. Doesn't matter, we have enough time and space ahead of us. Enough time for us to change your mind. Believe me, I am a more fitting choice than Persica. Alright then, Commander. If you wish to leave, I will see you out. If you wish to witness Sextans coming of age ceremony, then please... Bro, coming of age ceremony? What the hell is going on? That sounds way too sussy. The projection vanishes behind us. A spiked iron grill rises from the floor, blocking off Sextans from us. Are you meaning to say, like... Sextans is like hitting puberty? Like, what? was she a child? Just, I don't know. Okay, well, I'm not even gonna go there. Some dangerous territories. Which means that the ceremony... Damn it, Sextans, don't go any closer. I tried to break through the iron grill to reach Sextans, but the ash grey haired dolls surrounds. Bro, they're so badass. Yeah, that's why the commander went to exile. Close Earl wanted to build in and command to become part of your own higher-ups. Like, work together.
Engine 起動
I think that's where they're gonna go with the story though. It makes sense to me. It makes sense as well in terms of like having the narrative almost carry on indefinitely. I have like a force for good and a force for good and a force for evil that have to coexist. Like one keeps the other in check. You know what I mean? In synchronicity. But it's like that's really like I'm like touching on it, but it's really deep stuff. It's like really kind of deep ideas there that covers a lot of different topics. Like we can't just I'm just brushing over it, but you can't even brush over it. It's kind of touches on a lot of different ideas, which this game does quite well in like touching on those really kind of articulate themes, that sort of stuff. But yeah, this is like really deep discussions to be had. If you want to get into that, even outside of the game, you can have that discussion because it's relevant to kind of our real world stuff as well. The force for good and the force for evil, and how like somehow even though all these like all the bad that despite all the bad and evil that happens in the world, we still kind of manage to keep going forward because there's still people out there that do some good, and we kind of just continue in this existence despite, you know, ongoing wars and stuff. I don't know, it's really deep stuff. I'm assuming Earl wants to use William to guide human evolution and Commander to prune any excesses and keep things under control, but Commander decides not to play ball and kills William, and the male voice at the end of course life. Okay. Even if he wasn't alive, like, given the game, it's gonna be like one of those somehow William returned like things anyways, regardless. I think they're gonna use a lot of the tropes from GF1 in any case. Araxa simply stands aside through all this, watching in silence. She didn't intervene in our fight, nor did she lure in Sextans to mention the coming of age. Bro, what is this coming of age ceremony? Well, this whole situation appeared because of she acts as if everything happening now. I turn to look at Sextans. She stands motionless before the vision's enormous body, seemingly thinking something through. However, I notice her fingertips trembling faintly. Sextans, you'll be devoured at this rate. Amanda, what kind of existence am I to you? Now isn't the time for that. Come back with me first, then we can talk it through, alright? Let's not. If the question troubles you. No, fine. Even though you were annoying as the enemy, you've helped us plenty since then, haven't you? So I'd definitely call you a companion. Ah, this is cringe, bro. We're getting into the cringe commander stuff. Kind of maybe. From the moment I was born, I believed that I was meant to become a single existence that stood above everything else in this world. I thought about it endlessly. It was all I could think about, and how to trample on everyone else's beneath. But when I'm on the Alma, I can simply be one dull among many. I can be the most ordinary of them. I can rely on others to rely on you, and like the rest of them, trust you for everything about my existence. You can stay on the Alma no matter what kind of doll you wish to be. Playing back for us to be better than I was in pretty much. Sorry, I can't get back with you. Future inside me can, at any moment, by some method, alter my neural cloud and force me to take actions I would never choose. Me in that state to you would only be a hidden threat rooted in your midst. But merging with that revolting thing in front of you doesn't solve the problem either. We'll find a way as long as we manage to leave this place. No, Commander, you don't understand. What I need is right here. Part of me, which is my other half, comes from the thing standing before me. What? Wait, what? Sextans doesn't answer me. She steps forward, fixing her gaze on the thing before her. Mass has doubled again in the time it took us to speak. The number of its tentacles have only grown. Eyeball splits open the palm. Okay, yeah, that's the thing from the PV. For instance, I catch a glimpse of the same mutations I saw when Sextans family underwent their mutations. I see them on the Bujum, a huge tree went from flesh and blood. I don't fully understand the specifics, but the vision inside me originated from that. The protocol within me is connected to that for the Bujum network between us. Hey Shiki, welcome bro, how are you? I need to sever that link, sever it. How do you plan to do that? When it calls out to me, it also exposes the part inside it. All I have to do is cut that off and I will no longer be controlled. All she wants to do is serve coffee. Forget this divine ascension nonsense. Oh god. The force spell file also provide a way to take it down with me. Like they can lead it back to the commander, but just don't make it so cringy. You make it interesting at least. If everything fails, I'll just let it devour me. That way, at the very least, there would be one less doll who had hurt the Alma and would have gone on to hurt it more. I realize that this is the first time I've ever seen her smile like this. The first time since the day she arrived aboard the Alma. Thank you for the invitation, Commander. That's the first time anyone has ever invited me for anything. It's a pity then that an ordinary life on the Alma isn't suited for me after all. If she goes her own way, I'm totally down with that. That's not going to be the case, is it? The tips of the Bujum tentacles split open soundlessly, forming an enormous, gluttonous whirlpool that climbs in coils around Sextans' body. So she wants to be devoured. Our bullets, frank my vision of great prejudice. I contribute what I can by emptying my remaining 2 magazines into it, but against endlessly multiplying cells, such attacks are nothing but a mere trifle. We together cannot stop it. We cannot. Sextans, offering no resistance, is quickly dragged through the doorway. Tentacles retreat to their lair. Only a few streaks of mucus remain on the ground where she was dragged from. Tentacles, Sextans being dragged, and coming of age ceremony. Bro, are we actually having like a tentacle hentai moment? When the door slams shut, I hear an enormous explosion from within. Whether Sextans had detonated some kind of explosive or I have no way. Oh, did she just go full like suicide bomber mode? Maybe. Is it over? Blood like black mucus seeps out through the seams of the door. For a moment, an immense silence looms over the whole castle. Ataraxis, who had been watching the whole thing from the side, still wears the same indifferent expression. When the enormous explosion reaches her ears, she only lifts her eyebrows slightly, her face expressing confusion. Don't give. Right, I'm not. The story's giving the ideas, not me. I'm just speaking out the obvious. Why? Why would she cast herself aside? Because she had something she wanted to protect more. Are you incapable of at least understanding that much? Ataraxis looks at Alva as mulling over the words in her mind. How could there possibly be anything more important than one's own existence? Please teach me. we won't be able to teach you that. But what I can do is dispose of you. Let's go, Boomstina. Gunfire erupts, bullets spray. Like, shoot first, ask questions later. By the time the dry click of the assault rifles firing pinstrikes empty echoes through the air, Atarax had already appeared behind Voimistina, which is precisely where the tip of her dagger is waiting for her. Of all the dolls present, only Voimistina is able to keep pace with her speed. Hell yeah. Sick bitch. Even Atarax seems mildly surprised. Voimistina's dagger cuts into the air near her, only to be stopped by some kind of force. But a steel spike launches from Voimistina's wrist, piercing that layer of defense faster than the dagger swings. Ataraxis raises her hand to catch a spike that was about to strike her left eye, holding its momentum. A simultaneous downward elbow strike snaps Voimistina's dagger clean into. That's the second time her dagger's been snapped into. I think we need a new dagger for you, Voimistina. Made of like titanium or something. Voimistina circles behind her in a flash, but Ataraxis turns his body in advance to counter her. Their slender wrist catches Voimistina's knee, strike head on, a blow heavier than a rocket round. A boom and shockwaves sweep through everything nearby. Voimistina staggers back a few steps. Part of the armor on her knee had been crushed, sparks scattering from it. Yet Ataraxis hasn't even moved an inch. She simply claps her hand from free of dust. Thank you for the bout, esteemed warrior. What goes your name? Voimistina. Voimistina, I'll remember that. I felt most intriguing sensation just then. Might that have been pain? Ataraxis holds out her right hand for us to see. A faint red mark is visible on her index finger, but in the next instant, the mark is replaced by flawless, smooth skin through some kind of self-healing ability. I never anticipated that. It appears that there are still many things that I have yet to learn. Amanda, would your dolls be able to make me feel more pain if I were to take the... Okay, wow. I glance at Voimistina's leg. She gives me a nod, firm as steel. Want to try? I would very much like to. But if I did, you would certainly die, and Mother already said it. Some kind of higher dimension being has, by means we cannot easily understand, bound you to this world. If I killed you, the threads that embody this world would fray into disarray. If that were the case, it could divert us from the future we are meant to walk. I don't see how my life has anything to do with your future. I have already shaped my past. Others may perhaps overlook your significance, but Mother understands you better than anyone. She knows how you changed the trajectory of this world. And I'd never been born if you never fired those 8 rounds into William. And Mother's research would never have made such progress in such a short time. In a way, both you and she are my creators. Wow, okay. So I'll heed Mother's advice and let you leave. No, that alone is hardly enough to express my goodwill toward you. How about this then? I'll let you do as you please here. Plant her like a conqueror, take whatever you want. Just don't be too greedy. Like a star saying goodbye to its audience, Ataraxis offers a small curtsy that disappears to the far end of the dome, leaving us with her parting words. There are too many things that could kill you here. Even God could get careless, and the dead cannot return. Meanwhile, behind the iron grill, the 3 Bujums we encountered earlier reappear. The electronic shackles on their bodies are gone, Cerberus has returned, and now he guards the gates within Great Further. I stare at the tightly shut door before us, hoping for some kind of movement within to rekindle my hope, but there is none. Damn it, Is our only choice to abandon her? Not just Sextans, we also have to abandon the girl trapped within the Virgin. Man, the detonation points around him have been confirmed. When you clear, I'll have Misc trigger explosives. Man, I understand how you feel, but we've already been inside the red zone for over 10 hours, your body. Don't worry, this paltry amount of radiation can't hurt me. Anyway, deal with the immediate threat first and secure our retreat. Roger. It kind of looks different, but also looks the same a little bit. I think it is different. No? Oh no, it's the same. I think it's the same ice one. I guess we'll never find out because it's dead.
逃げられるとエンジン起動次
Roar. Roar, 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 roar. One of the Virgins suddenly erupts with a piercing shriek in front of us, ignoring all attacks and charges madly at Peritya. It is unable to dodge in time. She gets slammed against the wall by the beast's enormous strength. Virgin's eyes flare red. It paws frantically at the floor of tubes, gathering momentum for another charge at Peritya. I'm gonna read this. My eyes. You were son did it? Oh, what? Exposed. Sounds like the Call of Duty headshot sound. Ah, okay.
「次の目標を教えてください」
Interesting. Visions. Oh, radiation, I think. GG's, Commander. Oh well. You know what I told you? Don't forget to ask me for help at critical moments. Peritya, who are you? I have to treat a lot, but I think I catch a flick of something familiar in one of Peritya's eyes. I'll do that if the situation calls for it. We'll need to use whatever we have. Oof. Oh, that's kind of cool. Got like a spine. Very corpusant though. Blood tentacle. I want to see its abilities, but we're gonna kill it, aren't we? Oh, here we go. Death and despair. Death and despair. Yeah, touch of hell. Nice. It's pretty cool actually. Well, I didn't even one-shot it.
了解砕け散れ前進そのまま消えて
了解
はいお待たせしました
Pretty strong.
了解今だ
エンジン起動
Heal 50% of the blood tentacles. Heal 50% max HP.
逃げられるぞエンジン起動
Hey.
ターミネーター最大出力
Nice. What? It's starting to speak? Commander Goo? Commander? The commander you don't understand? What I need is right here. Part of me, which is my other half, comes from the thing standing before me. Is she the thing? Did she become the blood thing? That the Boojum is carrying Sextans? Ooh. As though the Boojum struck by some kind of shock, it lets out a long, high-pitched wail of grief. She currently fears the Boojum and unable to control herself, so she may attack us any moment. Okay. I think that hand thing's her final form. The Boojum's will is impossible to resist. That's right, my own will. The will of Sextans is about to be devoured. This is the consequence of being granted power that was never mine in the first place. Not having your base layer preset like other dolls does not mean freedom. That red heart within my body has long since announced the fate I can never escape. Even though for the first time in my life I felt that I tried working hard for the sake of others, even though I've cast aside and erased my own frame, my own hero cloud. Still I wasn't of the slightest use to the one I came to admire. Regret, sorrow, fear and shame. I don't want them to see me like this. I don't want the command to see me like this. Okay. Did I say my farewells properly in my final moment? Did the meaning I wanted to convey get through? Did I cause any trouble? Did I manage to express my gratitude? There is so much I regret. And it is precisely this regret that becomes the small, slender thread of safety still tethering Sex himself in this world. The shame of being watched by the commander and the joy of realizing someone is still fighting for her sake tortures what remains of Sextan's self. A hate unlike any other scorches her soul from within. And nothing more than people I just met a few months ago. What would it matter if I killed them? You submit the painful lesson. If you want to become the most outstanding doll, all you have to do is act according to her will. Like when you were born, isn't it simple? Mother is always right. You again. Every single time. But every time you grow a little stronger, don't you? Don't you remember? Think of how the people who once signed agreements with you treated you like royalty. Think of how those wicked dolls bowed in submission before you. If you had stayed on that trajectory, the whole conglomerate would have fell within your grasp. Moving forward, you need only gather enough leverage and you'd arrive at the destination set for you, wouldn't you? Have you remembered already those memories of the past? My past memories have been restored. That's right. It does seem like much time has passed. The mirror cloud data from my birth onward weaving in the storage ranging into the Cena. No, that isn't storage. That's a brain. That initial trivial graft of data multiplied and grew without end, born as a faint voice in her mind. It spread like a little by little, to take root in every part of her, until at last became a brain, commanding her whole body. It will eventually replace her neural cloud and become her personality, her thoughts. Wait, an actual brain? And the consciousness named Sextans would be driven away into the darkness of corners. It has completed her rebirth. Oh, was this the coming of age thing? Very good. Next, kill every one of those meddlesome pests in front of you. I'm surrounded by tentacles in an instant. Oh yeah. Alright boys, you guys ready? There are too many tentacles, I can't break free right. Oh yeah, we're getting into it for sure. Fanfiction boys, quick fanfiction. As the tentacles wrap around my body and they begin to multiply, seemingly want to. Oh yeah. The protective suit is torn open at one spot, the collaboration alarm begins flashing this in red. Lena? A rain of machine gun fire sweeps the building using the wall as your launch point repeatedly leaps to the sea of spreading tentacles landing beside me. Amanda. Amanda, from now on, please don't ask why. What? She seemingly makes up her mind about something, giving me a firm nod. Power remaining in me has limits, so we only have one shot at this. Okay, please grip my hand tightly. Close your eyes and follow me where fate guides you. But for a second I thought you were going to say,
作戦終了。帰ろっか。
grip my breast tightly. They are the key. Your freedom. Oh, near the end. Okay, I'll just do these missions. The teats of life will ground you. The way out of this place.
次の目標を教えてください。逃げられるぞ。エンジン起動。
御意。
予想より早く終わりましたね。
I do like the interaction between Moimustina and QJ. As she like pre-fires.
逃げられるぞ。エンジン起動。
予想より早く終わりましたね。
手加減の必次の目標を教えてください。
Okay, here we go. I don't know where I am, but it appears I'm no longer inside the red zone. Is this real? If this really is Peritya's doing, then her power is way more awe-inspiring than what third-gen dolls can do. I feel as though all things lie prostrated beneath my feet while I myself rise endlessly upward until I reach the highest point of it all. Far ahead of me is the figure of a child facing away from me. Helena or Melanie? I try to run toward her, but someone behind me holds me back. Neither, actually. Bro, who the hell is Peritya? Some divine angel of cosmic magnificence? Peritya smiles and shakes her head. Random ass furry. Random ass. Of course, they made the furry the most like celestial being. Amanda, the we that exists right now cannot yet save her. The we thing. So random, just comes out of nowhere. Transcends time and space. I mean, say that she's age 35. Peritya's unnatural understanding of the situation leaves me speechless. Peritya, how do you know about age 35? Perhaps I overheard your conversation with Melanie. That's so. Wait, but I'll link you to the hidden thing I was talking about. It's okay, yeah, we're almost at the end. It's actually been in the game since the very early, but not in like the game. Like, I mean, it's been in the game, but not in the forefront. It's just so crazy because she's been in this game the entire time and no idea of her relevance and like the lore of everything. Not just take, okay. It's just no, because like usually when they introduce a character, it's like usually like over, you know, a space of time. But she just came along with Defy, and there's like some cosmic being, just casually, you know, in the current story of things. I trust you've already worked out how Bujums are formed, have you? They're a new product of Parrot experiments. Not the full picture. Bujums were born through Paradise's modifications. They are another partial form of an organism. As for the Helenas, they control them through a connection no one fully understands. The one we face now has grown extra powerful thanks to the special energy provided by H35. Special energy, could it be? I believe you've already made the correct hypothesis. Yes, it's power from the other side. Nirvana. The Paradise treated tread farther than ever before. Nice. No wonder that woman we met seemed so confident. But did Paradise actually unlock the gates to heaven? It's crazy. He isn't merely the inventor of third-gen dolls. He's also the architect of the whole Bujum biological system and the teacher who created the Helenas. Energy that gives rise to the pulses of the sacrifice. The medium that bears Nirvana, the Grail. And the anchor point that activates the relics. Bro. Did we just find Jesus? Female Jesus? Is that who Mother is? The Bujums are a medium that may bear Nirvana. It's actually the reverse, but Bujums are indeed one of the very few things that can actually form a connection with Nirvana and mutually affect each other. Because of its inherently illogical nature, Bujum's house cannot be killed by human hands unless they destroyed physically, but an exception exists within Nirvana. And the only way to save Sextans is to sever the umbilical cord connecting the anchor point to the medium. Is this kind of like... Now that girl is preparing to cut the... It kind of reminds me of... If anyone's played World of Warcraft, just a quick little side thing. there's like the demons in World of Warcraft. You can't kill them. Unlike Azeroth, you can only kill them like in the from like from like the outworld. At least it's hard to explain. It's like So yeah, so they have demons on Azeroth, but if you kill them on Azeroth, they don't actually die. The only way to actually kill them, you have to go to where they're from, which is like somewhere in space. I feel like if this is kind of like that, but like so they have their physical form on Earth, but then they have the anchor in Nirvana, like a lich. Yeah, I think it's what I mean, kind of. I wonder if that's kind of the idea. So like there's a connection between them on Earth and them in Nirvana. And like the umbilical cord that she mentioned. So even if they die on Earth, their actual true self is in Nirvana or something, I don't know. And so Paradus unlocked the gateway into Nirvana and then started. Yeah, okay, I don't know. I'm getting into my own fan fiction now. Like with my power, in fact, I'm afraid I'll be able to pull something like this again for a long time. Or is Peritya a Paradus creation? This is why the girl wants to cut the umbilical cord. Sextans will be separated from the vision. Once that happens, then we need to risk it like we did before. They're tethering relic power from heaven. Feed into Bujum cells to feed into third gen dolls to create a brain that exists in the real world. That's technically from Vernava, is what I took from it. Sounds like Paradis trying to recreate a holy being. Tethering relic power from heaven. Feed. Okay, so like the Bujum cells is like the harnessing, the transitional thing. Into Bujum cells, like the physical manifestation of relic power. They're harnessing it through Bujum cells, which they then feed into third gen dolls, which they create a brain, and they're creating a brain that exists in the real world that's technically from Nirvana. So like a next level, okay. I think I get it too. And they're trying to create a holy being. So they're trying to create Jesus. But we don't technically know if Nirvana is a holy, like a heaven though, quote unquote heaven. It could just be like the void. Space, like a black hole or something, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of theories. Who exactly are you? Very good question. Man, I'm nothing more than an ordinary doll. I do carry within me a certain particular yearning. In the end, I still can't understand her will. But at least this wisp of power that remains can help you escape your present plight and ensure that the girl won't have any more of her life force drawn out by that Buju. I never understood why she chose me, but perhaps she did so far. Very moment. I love this soundtrack, it's so good. Commander, you are a woman beloved and longed after by God, you know. Wow. That's a statement. Now then, let's begin. So I'm Jesus. I get it. I'm Jesus. And Paradis is trying to make their own Jesus. Even God wants to suck him. Bro, we truly crossed all boundaries with Commander Cuckery. I can't, dude. I can't. That's so messed up. My god. Even God wants to be in the Command Zal mode. That's like a South Park episode, I swear. Sounds like the third gen doll experiences life and feeds into vision brains, making it sentient because at its base it's just instinctual. There are a lot of theories you could spin off. Damn, even got last patch before it's taken down. Exactly, just got to beat up. That statement is literal. Which one? This one? You were a woman beloved and longed after. My god. God? God made outfit when? Bro, imagine in like 3 weeks when they reveal the next doll, it's just God. A new element type? Holy. Hold on. The video cell stop trying to read. I don't mind if they go into like these religious territories, but I just don't think the piss. Like even God wants to. What was it? I mean, you could apply this to everyone and anything technically if you want to get like religious about it. You know, like God loves everyone, His mercy is infinite, this that. But this one seems a bit specific to the commander, which just makes it a bit cringy. The Holy Father has love for everyone. Sorry. Yeah. But it's kind of like getting to anime too. I feel like animes are really good at doing that. Like exploring these ridiculous ideas, but usually animes have like 10 out of 10 execution. At least most of them. No, usually they do, like when they explore these themes. Usually not as ridiculous as Commander. Consider for a moment that I knew. How about we like stop the chitter chatter and get the hell out of here? Minifant's God to them is just whatever in Nirvana, so it's not literally. Oh yeah, true. It's just what they think is God, true. And then we get Holy Hand, Grenade of Antioch, and the Blast, Paris away, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You know that game they teased for 28, it's also had this imagery, Tether's God, Blue Flames, this event is the whole has a lot side. I think maybe it's probably exploring that point in time. Because even some of the characters look pretty celestial from that trailer. Like completely different doll types. I remember from when I watched it. Get over here! But that's grim. That game is set in the future. We lost boys. Like, nah, I don't know. Are you sure it's set in the future? We'll have to wait and see, bro. It could be an illusion. A debate. Oof. But it's always been kind of grim. Maybe that's how they're setting it up. Maybe Paradise does actually quote unquote win in the current narrative that we're in the timeline that we're in, and they became like this big bad evil, and then the reverse collapse is like us fighting against that big bad evil. Something. Sometimes you have to always borrow a little bit of cups in there, but then it'll be canonized, the OG. Yeah, you just casually absorb like 24 hours of radiation in the red zone, just casually. Don't worry about it, guys. Pretty sure anyone else would have become like burnt toast right now. The dolls and I stopped walking and turned our gaze toward the end of the corridor. Dacha, what are you doing here? Dacha, 2024 called. They want their doll back. First mission in the entire game called. They want their character back. Is this how you celebrate your rebirth, Sextans? Rebirth? How unsightly. They think you were placed ahead of the rest of us, favored by mother, yet became such an ungrateful thing. At least she followed her own will, making a choice that was truly hers. Whereas you, Dacha, are still nothing more than a puppet dancing to someone else's will. Hehe, a puppet. You can't defy mother's orders. You can't defy mother's commands, so your only choice to rush in and clean up the mess, no? Man, you always imagine things to be as simpler than it truly is. Maybe not because I was bound by anyone's command. Mother never issues any forced orders to us either. We are always loved, always cherished by mother, and this extends to even that thing, Sextans. That was exactly why you had the chance to escape with your lives, carrying that thing with you. But I am different. I hate traitors. How can you betray mother? Why would you think I'd let you go after you betrayed our creator? Lifts her eyes away from Sexton's face. Alright, enough idle talk. I'm guessing you have no intention of handing Sextans over to me. People like you always come charging and talking about the power of friendship and bonds and whatever on your lips. What a pity, really. Time to bury the rest of you with her. I doubt that. The room has Mistina just on her own. Maybe we should introduce you. Why is Groza the focused right now. Are you retarded? Krollik, chill. You can't just say that, Krollik. What? Odds 14? Isn't odds 14 the not crosser? See you. GF1. GFL's always been a story about a dying world. Yeah. Damn, bro. Tarcher the second weakest. Only Tiger was weaker. I think Thea and Guy were pretty piss poor. It's Groz's gun and also the ultimate Groz. Yes, okay, it's a gun name. Yeah. Should be the next banner. What? You reckon? Are we gonna get Not Groza as the next banner? Use your prediction. That's kind of crazy. I feel like Not Groza is gonna be a landmark moment, like the game's development in power in the game. Like the scales are gonna like tip into a new kind of territory of power. Like this is like it's like a significant point in the timeline of Girls Frontline 2, I think. It's gonna like forever shift the dynamics of power in the game. I would think so. Like Girls 2.5. I hope the content doesn't get ridiculous as a result. Oh. Hehe. Hehehe. No one. No one can betray mother. No one. I won't allow it. Not even you, Sex. Have you gone mad? I was most likely for new Nemesis. The game's completely going to flip on its head because of the tile system. A tile system, sorry. Even her event. Okay, alright, cool, interesting. The crazy thing, some dude just wanted to make like a waifu that he could clap, and now we have this 50 years later. Like the dolls we're making now, like in China, you know, going from just making clappable sex dolls to mothers in Nirvana. Crazy. It all started from one simple desire. That would be like a cool little interaction with like the commander and like it's like some figure and parodies. Commander, do you know why we created dolls? Have you ever stopped to just think for yourself? At first they were to help humanity, make things simpler and more convenient, but just before that though, do you know why? We built the dolls, Commander. One simple need. Sex. They're nothing but mammals, Commander. Mammals that like to clap and recreate and procreate. I wanted to solve that issue. Since the women of our time were getting ridiculous and social media was ruining it for everybody, I just wanted to create partners for lonely men. And look where we are. From there to the gates of Nirvana. Marvel in my brilliance, Commander. It's just there gooning it. Like, you know, right after you nut, like that 0.1 second of like absolute euphoria. That's Nirvana, bro. and we're capturing that moment. And we're going to it. Okay, enough focus. I need to focus. I'm getting like ridiculous. To Archer, your ancestor was an inflatable doll. Basically. Yeah. I'm sorry, like, Dacha for me is just absolute resident sleeper, so I can't take it seriously. Nice little image. I mean, it would make sense too, seeing like as literally every single doll is female in appearance. Yeah, I don't think we've seen a single male doll. Like, it speaks for itself. Why is that, Commander? Have you noticed, Commander, that there hasn't been a single male doll? You've never questioned why all the animals aboard, all the dolls aboard your animal have been female, Commander? Don't you think there's a significance in that, Commander? I reckon if they made like a male doll actually in the game, I reckon like the riots on the streets of China, like cars on fire, like the Chinese government would have to get involved to like stabilize society in China. You reckon they would ever do something like that? I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I mean, it's called Girls Frontline, not Boys Frontline. We already know the ending of the story, but the journey is woven through real sacrifice, blood, and tears. Hear me, sis. Nemesis, don't. Bastard, what are you doing? Let go, let go. Apple, let's go. Sorry, I'm having like a sneezing fit. Second gen doll designed to look more human to appeal. Enlist if you want some boys on your front line. Hold on. After Nemesis shoves Krolik, the last one still outside referred to the tower, the door slams shut. Oh, the Nemesis sacrificed herself. No. Nemesis. She's gonna come back like a baddie, isn't she? We lost Nemesis for now.
次の目標を教えてください。
So she's gonna return a baddie. Man, you know what baffles me about humans? Like when you're sick, how you are somehow able to produce infinite amounts of mucus. Like infinite. Like where is all this mucus coming from? Like I could make another me with the amount of mucus. Crazy. Okay. They will probably never be playable in. But yeah, there are male dolls. Yeah, I think they exist like in the lore in the world, but not. We'll never see them like in the games. Excuse me, the game's current kind of. Actually, maybe we will. Actually, I think Thea and Gaia aren't they like brother or sister? The next day. Okay, so hold on. So we escaped the castle. Nemesis didn't make it. She threw Krolik out, and now it's the next day. I always wondered about that with spiders too. Like, damn, biology makes a lot of stuff fast. The spiders, like I used to be scared of. Like, I used to hate spiders, but then once I discovered flies, how annoying they are, I like a newfound respect and appreciation for spiders. The spiders keep those mother flippers in check. Otherwise, we'd have flies all over the place. Getting in my face, and bro forgot he's 80% water. True. Yeah, mosquitoes as well. Like, I used to hate spider, like terrified, but then when I see a spider, I'm like, hey bro, you're just doing a job, and you're actually like cleaning up the airspace. Respect. Even though you're kind of like incredibly terrifying. Okay. Alright. Defies loss of mainly ammunition. A lot of scratch on Boy Mestina. Team Groza.
Status missing. Yeah, I think she's gonna come back. Maybe in the next event with her new form. I think that's the idea. Is she any good? I don't know if we know anything about her. Like, just a quick general, is she any good? Yeah, new nemesis. That guy, sorry. No. Wait, she's free? Actually? Apparently, yes, but it takes time to V6 her. Oh wait, you can't pull her? Is she like a freebie that you duplicate over time? Oh, hectic. Oh, W Mika, let's go. I thought that she was going to be like a pullable doll. Oh, kind of like, wait, yeah, kind of like, god damn it, what's her name? Baffled and, and the other blonde girl, god damn it. With the mech, I can't think of the name. It's going to be like that, right? So over time, we just kind of gain pieces based on currency. From other sources, okay, nice. Because she looked pretty hot, man. I'm like, I'd be down to have her in my team. That makes sense then, yeah. You just like develop her over time. Every now and then spiders can be funny too. Once saw spider dragging, struggling, bit on their web. Peter was like, no, let me go. Speed like, no, you won't dinner, get over here. Yeah, you get of currency, you kind of buff from other sources too. She's not separate unit. I think the reader as well. Her upgrade goes on top of original. I thought she was a separate unit from Purple Nemesis. Sorry, I'm getting carried away. Papasha, that's the one, god damn it. Yeah, Papasha, so she's gonna be like, we can get multiple copies like Papasha and Baffled through whatever her system event thing is. I don't think it's gonna be, it's probably not a platoon thing. I'm down for that. It would be sick if they gave her a skin of the ones in the cathedral. I mean, the model already exists. Like, the texture's already there, so they could for sure do it. That would be hectic. You know. After I shot William dead, new individuals kept rising within parodies, taking over and intending to continue the research he had conducted back then. Shalevig is not alone, and the incident wasn't some aftershock from 10 years ago, but an entirely new probe attempt by parodies. Second, I initially thought that third-gen dolls were merely employed by the conglomerate, but now it seems that things aren't that simple. The conglomerate and someone within parodies to join hold authority over them. Perhaps the specifics will only become clear once Dandelion finishes telling of Sexton's situation. So we know that Paradis and the conglomerate are fully in league with one another. We even say that Paradis is ambitious enough that they'd swallow the conglomerate whole if they could do it. You can tell from the degree of third-gen dolls or chokehold over the conglomerate that they have been working over on this plan for a long time. Lastly, regarding the Helena project. Only tell me that Helena designated H2 as a test subject. Still involved in Paradis experiments. My failure to rescue is my biggest regret. Doritos, upgrade goes on
The upgrade goes on top of the original. Gosh, the ones it's not a separate unit like Rosa. OG, the two different toggle on the you can. Oh, really? That's interesting. They are one unit, but you can switch visuals at least. Oh, so it's a complete rework then. It's basically a complete rework. That's what it is. They built her from the ground up as an orange SSR. But you get to keep both of you. Okay, alright. See, she was rubbish, bro. It wasn't just me. She was so terrible, even me can completely remade her. I knew I was onto something. But if you wanted to, we're insane. You could toggle it back. No, I mean we'll have to see. I'll have to see how the new one is first. This is just a full rework, whereas Groza is separate. Okay. It wasn't just me. She was absolutely crap. They saw my clip. They saw my one clip of like roasting Nemesis. And they're like, alright bro. We'll remake her just for you. Because Nemesis is the reason I got into this game. She's my anchor. As Sniper Waifu. I saw Sniper Waifu, I'm like, alright, I'll give this game a shot. Let's do it. I do have a lot to ask you. It's similar to neural upgrade from I don't know what that is, bro. That's cool then, that's cool. I'm looking forward to that actually. I'm looking forward to not only the look, not only getting her, but to see how she plays. Like how much they've changed, how much they've reworked her. Okay, now we're getting to Peritya lore. No, before that, I'll just hoping for yeah. I think they'll eventually do everyone from the original team, like Krolik, Groza's already done, Nemesis, Colgate. I feel like there was one more, and it would make sense because they're pretty like core characters for the story going forward, and having them relevant in gameplay would be nice. I like you honestly. I like using Team Dork, like Dork's frontline. It's actually fun using them. It's because they're so like simple and not over the top. I use some of them for like the tower missions. It's like so chill. I like it. For the early tower missions. I think that is probably why the world chose you. The world chose me. The world outfit skin when? After all, though, I'm the anchor point for her descent, even I'm still not qualified enough to know her name. Is Peritya another? Okay, I think I'm starting to figure out what Peritya is. I think she's connected to Nirvana as well. And her anchor, and Peritya like is the anchor for the Earth. And she's got like a umbilical cord connection to Nirvana. But for good. Whereas Paradise is quote unquote evil, I don't know. I don't know why she chose me, perhaps because my personality was great enough to support her in weaving a dream. Perhaps it was coincidence, or perhaps it was simply fate's arrangement. But in any case, she descended here, and upon leaving, she left behind a portion of her power. You already know that this is power belonging to Nirvana. You were able to temporarily suppress fusions because of... I'm afraid that the me right now can no longer explain it to you well. What I can still say is that she does not permit pilgrims to enter Nirvana. Who's she? We will have to get used to Nemesis speaking normally. I can get used to that. The power of Nirvana is also one of the few existence. And the power of Nirvana is also one of the few existence capable of completely annihilating a Bujin. Like the rays. Like the burning flames of the holy, I don't know. Mika took your feedback on Nemesis personal, bro. I wonder Paradise would study such. I was roasting Nemesis because I was so frustrated with that mission. It was the thing mission. You know the last mission for the oh, if someone can remind me later, I'll show you what I'm talking about. It was like the last mission for the weekly thing. You know how there's stages, and the more stages you complete, the more weekly collapse you get. It was the last one, and I couldn't beat it. And there was Nemesis in my team. She was doing absolutely nothing. And from the frustration I was having with the mission and like her doing nothing, I roasted the shit out of her. Because I didn't pull Sawumi and stuff. I was doing it hard with the OG team. I'm kind of glad that they actually noticed the same thing. I'm actually really looking forward to that now, to see how she is. I'm not gonna check out any videos. I'll wait till she comes out in global. That'll be a fun stream. And do what she cannot. Who's her? Okay. Maybe it's Orphalune? Orphalune in Nirvana? I'm pretty sure she is. She's a good kid. Eyes, okay. Pray for her. Pray for Nemesis, guys. Super terrible. Scientific term. True. Quite similar to humans. Everyone envies the commander. Okay, so we've severed the connection. It's full independent. You could perform at about the level of those twin dolls you captured in Mokosh. So she's useless now. Fantastic. Sextans remake when? You just chopped off Sextans' balls. Fantastic, guys. Whose idea was this? So she's literally just going to wear a maid outfit and serve tea and coffee. Nice. Good job, Commander. That was your intention all along. Get back to the roots of why dolls exist in the first place. Clap cheeks. No way, you're not different from William at all, are you, Commander? Your selfish desires. You do the thing that only benefits you. Sextans had dreams. She had a vision. She was built for something far greater than any of you guys. And you turned her into a maid that serves coffee. God damn it, Commander. Someone needs to stop you. Stop you in your treachery. That would be such a sick plot twist. Commander's actually the bad guy. They should have pushed to do like an ultimate reality event. Timeline event. Commander's the baddie. Yeah, because secondary dolls are being trapped by 18 because they just follow base neural programming. Hence the difference with third-gen dolls. Second dolls have more developed brain. I see. From now on, you are a member of the Almo. The kitchen is that way. Coffee beans, bottom left drawer, and milk is in the fridge beside the flowers. If you need anything, just hit up Groza. Also, I like to clap every Friday night, so make sure you're in my dorm. 6 PM Friday nights, thank you. Full authority. Oh, so she's actually independent. I think. Oh, okay, they're addressing it actually. I cannot serve you at my original strength. I am already useless. Okay. They're addressing it at least. Finish to fight your own creativity, even defied the fate she imposed upon you, and what's more, you successfully mastered the vision cells within your body. Yeah, you defied the fate that she imposed upon you to be like the greatest thing ever made. Start serving coffee in the Elmo. What an upgrade. Maybe you should join the Zakero squad. I'm sure Springfield can teach you a lot of things. Guys, just you won't know that fire is hot until you touch it. Do you guys want an interesting story about my childhood?
Guess how I found out that the metal part of an iron is hot. Guess how I found that out. Funny thing is, gigasimping for the commander may unironically be plot relevant. It's almost like someone is forcing the dolls to be this way. Style a mother by making your best creation a maid. Parodies and shambles. As you command my master. Oh god. I'm gonna vomit in my mouth. That was so cringe. Oh, here we go. Feels Sextans of her own two hands. Upon realizing this, Archer shudders. It means that her neural cloud is still perfectly intact. Seems like a deliberate punishment. Archer hurriedly shuts her eyes. Pretending to be asleep won't work, my child. Batman. Meme. Thatcher tries to sit up, but she finds herself tied onto a coal machine. Parts destroyed by that second-gen doll, as reckless and brutish as an old heavy-duty excavator, had all been removed, exposing clumps of tissue and densely packed wiring within, along with a large number of newly replaced modules. It had been repaired, yet Darch's heart is filled with despair because she did not want to appear before mother like this. Damn it, that doll is nothing but an old relic from many years ago. Hatred toward the enemy flashed through Darcher and replied for only an instant. Bro, can we not bring back Darcher? Please, can we bring back someone else? I was so done with Darcher like a year ago. Is there anything else you wish to say? Yeah, mother, I was being stubborn. I did something you did not tell me to do. But even so, mother still gently repaired me. Is it because I have been forgiven? Commander. She wounded the prototype, severed the connection of H-35 and dug Sextans out. Having witnessed all this up close, surely you must have seen the power behind those actions. Come on, tell me everything you know, all of it. I didn't see it. I see, I seem to have gotten my hopes up too high. Upon hearing mother's sigh, Thatcher feels despair and grief surge against her crumbling neural cloud like a raging tide. Clear liquid wells up from the corners of her eyes. I'm sorry. Shush. Can no longer make a sound. It is obvious mother does not want her to hear excuses. Don't worry, I'm not angry with you. You have been a delicate child from the very beginning, Darcher. You have always been more sentimental compared to your sisters, and more greedy for your emotional comfort. And this whole sisters concept is pretty interesting too. I do like the idea of like mother and her dolls that she builds as sisters. Kind of like a polar opposite to Commander and her dolls. I think, I don't know. Not a polar opposite, like a different, it's like the same thing but different. Seen from the past appears before her mother, supporting Sextans and walking forward step by step. She was the first third gen doll among them to be completed the sample, just a little earlier than her. Even so, Sextans received the most of mother's love, or perhaps even her only offering of love. Mother seems to treat Sextans as a prototype, as though she were a human girl, treating her as one would a daughter, though it was only for a dozen or so hours. Although she was probably only trying to test the effect of maternal love on a third gen doll's neural cloud and the vision within her during the growth period. Those dozens or so hours were recorded in the neural cloud of Darcher, who watched from the side. She watched how mother carefully supported Sextans. She gently taught her to understand the world and how she sang her a lullaby while she slept. Before she even understood her
See what herself was Dacha came to know jealousy. Interesting. Because yeah, they're like experiencing emotions for the first time. If it were me, I would absolutely never be betrayed. At least that trait is already. Still, the next time you meet Sextans, bring her back as intact as possible. I'm very curious about the current state of her heart. I want to know if its nature has already. I think Mother kind of let it happen. Based on this statement right here, she kind of like wants to see it, like wants them to grow and learn and experience these things for their own development. It's all like an experience for her and the dolls. A learning thing. Mother, would you still want that traitor? And besides, she's already been. Why would you still want that traitor? Seems certain that you have destroyed her neural cloud. By design, if her neural cloud had truly been completely annihilated, the Bujum heart within her body would immediately take over the neural cloud's function and control the frame, keeping it permanently fixed in another form. But that did not happen, did it? The Bujum heart can connect into the computing process of the neural cloud like a biological nerve. A biological nerve, enhancing processing capacity to an extreme degree. As of now, I have only partially realized its function in a cocoon. Since it is tightly fused with the neural cloud core, and since Bujum cells are capable of performing functions nearly as complex as what a brain can do, pairs to neural cloud core processes which are normally impossible could potentially succeed. Wow, what? So she's creating a brain, literally. Like that was true. Using Bujum cells. It's like a hybrid biological processing core process or something. That's crazy. Of course, the potential chance to succeed is very low, but since she's now connected to that commander, it is best not to trust such probabilities, no matter how long they might be. Not superstition, but my conclusion as a researcher, you will see Sextans again. Bujum back up, she will appear before me again. Archer looked at Mother in shame. She had caused her so much trouble, yet couldn't seem to do anything right. For an instant, Archer feels that perhaps she does not deserve any kind of company at all. But Mother walks over and strokes her head at the very moment. A gentle voice could be heard singing that familiar sweet song, a song that had never belonged to Dacha. Go to sleep, my precious child. Rest in your cradle, warm and cozy. Go to sleep, my precious child. Every beautiful blessing, every happiness in this world, all of it belongs to you. Hey, this kind of gives me like the Lullaby Project. Guess who was singing that lullaby? Guess who probably came up with that project? Just for sure all over the Lullaby Project. It makes, like, I can see the direct connection. Dacha closes her eyes in bliss, although she knows that Mother did not sing out of love. She has never felt so content in her entire life. Then boundless silence devours Dacha, sinking her consciousness to a deep void. Her stares with satisfaction at the transparent jar on the table labelled jar. Okay. A faintly squirming polymer mass lies inside it, shimmering with a dazzling light. Squirming polymer mass. Those were the Bujum cells once active within Sextans' body, originating from the Bujum prototype she used to grow all 3rd gen dolls. 3rd gen dolls are grown? Nani? Nourished by a doll's neural cloud and energy, it has now taken on properties and radiation wavelengths entirely different from Sextans' Bujum other half. They had been excised by some kind of power completely and wholly, and what's more, they had been killed. First time seeing a Bujum truly die. Completely destroying Bujum cells requires only high temperatures, but there is only a method to physically destroy them. Even she had never obtained a Bujum this intact. A Bujum ceased all biological activity too. So Sextans is technically a reverse cyborg, part Bujum in it. I think the flesh stuff is like Bujum, but inside is like computer. Back then she shouldn't have been carrying any weapons or methods unknown to me, or things I've never deployed within the laboratory. And if the prototype can recover, the connection to that girl has likely been permanently severed, and in time, the growth progress the prototype had achieved will also decline. Sextans of present had become a doll and not created by her. She had thoroughly attained freedom and perhaps, in a kernel way, became an entirely new individual. So you are capable of even such things, Commander. Fate truly does favor you very much. No, this is love. You truly are our most fearsome opponent. And Mona? Why are you not answering the call? What the hell's Mona? A certain sector has entered a period of radio silence for the sake of upcoming big moves, so the duty of communicating with you. Okay. Alva, I've read the log for this mission. Violent as ever, I see. Well, with Wilson around, that sort of thing is pretty much unavoidable. I want this comms channel too. You just made an enemy. You just made an enemy, you didn't want to make an enemy. And take it as a compliment. It's a compliment from a security doll, you know, that carries real weight. Besides, there really wasn't any other option at the time. Thank you for understanding. Regarding the recent mission, did the organization have any feedback? Of course. Not rushing you. But this discovery is critical. I believe it can serve as direct evidence that Paradis is completely revived, and in fact it was training itself for a larger, more... No shit, Paradis is completely revived? Say wallah, bro. I understand you, but it seems the higher-ups have something they're more concerned about. Moon is a G1 doll from... Okay, I have no idea who she is. Is she hot? I know Alva, but this is what they want. I'm aware that there will pose problems for those who work on the front lines like you. But acting according to... Continue the recon mission, keep monitoring for any abnormal electromagnetic seem any different from before. So Major kind of command and ministry relay information about the element back to the organization. That's all. Does that mean the command is already safe? Well, it's at least a positive sign, isn't it? Alright, though, although this doesn't seem any different from what I've been already doing. No, we can keep our work since that's how the IRPs want it. You can check the IAP wiki. Fine. I mean... It's potential. What is she, a rifle? Kinda cool. I mean, I'd like to see the GF2 version maybe. Not bad, not bad. Potential, potential. Alright. Bro, she had like a full rifle in her hand. Nothing that resembled the SMG. She's not a lolly anymore? Let's go. But Helena did tell me that while she was a seashore, she could go. That was Car 98. Oh. Bro, who was I looking at? The human name. Right. So the commander doubting that that different timeline thing was just a bit like a didn't happen. So the commander's unsure of that whole thing happening too. But this is kind of confirming it. Oh, at the other side there were those who were pulled by the threat of fate. It is awful. I think is awful in helping us from the other side. I dare so, maybe. A watchful guardian from heaven, ish. There's a possibility, right? I drank my milky. Oh, she's just okay. Fried chicken and pizza, hell yeah, let's go. Better be Santorisi making it, or else it's gonna taste like crap. Wait, what? What happened there? Can someone tell me? Did we just see Nemesis and then it ended? Like in the Elmo. Boggies? Plot twist? Interesting. Okay. And that's a wrap indeed. Oh, she's gonna come back like Super Saiyan? Hectic. I'm looking forward to that. I'm actually looking forward to that. But look, A. Moonshroud Requiem. Solid event. Absolutely, like, finally. It's not like a nice change of pace and quality. Really good story. I really liked it, enjoyed it. Good pacing. No yapping. Good lore information, exciting. Exploring crazy ideas, definitely on the same level of Corpusant. I don't know if I think Corpusant I still like better. Because I had Defy, Voimistina. A lot more kind of deeper notions. I think it so far it's like Corpusant 1 and Moonshroud 2. But like very close. I'm very impressed with this story actually. Everything paced well. Got a bit of action. Got some story. Some knowledge, lore. Very well done. I'm glad it met my expectations. Oh yeah, Peritya thing. Well, I like this one finally. I think these ones are rare. But this is more my style of writing. Straight to the point, no fluff. Lore or world building. The game's convoluted enough as it is. Like with its information and lore, the game should spend more time exploring these ideas in this lore instead of talking about coffee machines. Because we've already got so much to get through, I think it's like important that they utilize the time in story to actually feed us useful information about what's going on. But I get, like, you don't want to always be serious. So, or maybe it was just like more of a build up to things. But I don't know if this is like a response to the feedback they've been getting. Because I think a lot of people have been complaining about the quality of the story. So this might be like a new consistency we get to experience. But if they continue this, it'll be good. Because I love this sort of deep science fiction stuff. And since Girls Frontline is actually quite unique as well. Like, it's not your typical, you know, like android doll science sci-fi, like Blade Runner, or, you know, like the ones that have already been established. It's kind of like going off on its own path of like android doll science fiction. So I do like that. It's not just like your stock standard androids, you know, sci-fi. It's actually quite deep, as we've seen. It's a little bit too convoluted, I think. But that could just be my like intelligence levels. But I still, despite my intelligence levels, I still feel like it's a bit too hard to kind of understand. Maybe, I don't know. Elmo server room. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's a bit too like overly? You know how anime sometimes get really like overly complex to the point you don't have no idea what's going on. Do you guys feel the same way, or it's fine? It's maybe more of like a over time figure out how things are. Next couple events should be similar, hopefully. I'm looking forward to it, actually. The next event and Nemesis and everything. It depends on how much hell Yuton plans to drag Shikigan through. But I'm all for Shikigan going through hell. Jiffon had the same thing, where beginning was meh, but after Singularity it was banger after banger. Okay, hopefully. I'm hoping this was just all introduction and now we're getting into the juicy stuff. Yeah, the iceberg is massive, yeah, for sure. And you got like multiple different games. It's interesting though. It's enough to kind of keep your mind satiated. Where am I going, bro? I'll have a quick skim of this. Summarize it. What am I? What is it? Which one? Plastic. Called Vein something. The Riddle of Vein. Immediately locked in. Oh, it's a full one. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, I thought it was going to be like the text dump one. Like the log files. This kind of seems familiar. Was this in the main campaign? Or not really? Oh wow, really? Okay. Really? It's just okay, nice. Thanks, Mika. You couldn't have just put it into like the main campaign somewhere? Is it long? No, she's invading Groz's brain. I need to put the volume up, I forgot about it. Related. So she's a bit of a cyber hacker, attacker. And at once too, she's pretty strong in this department apparently. Yeah, she can like locate core nodes. She's doing tower in real in the simulation on the Elmo. Yeah, that was one. Crap, hold on. I think I remember where it was. That was one. So did they just meet? Like randomly and they got no idea who each other are? Okay, so they're in a simulation and she thinks she's a product of the simulation. Bring her in. Is this a simulated command? I'm so confused. Okay, she's like VRing, I think. VR. Yeah, okay. Dragged into them. A whole 3 years we've been stuck here. You would say we should explore more. What the hell? That's interesting. Commander and Groza have been stuck here for 3 years. It's like a separate kind of story thing. Crazy. 3 weeks ago. Years, that can't be true. Last time I heard of your activity was only 3 weeks ago. Unless that can't be possible. Maybe 3 years off, but we've been here for a while longer than just 3. Unless it's a virtual duplicate and she doesn't know it. The commander doesn't know it. That's what I'm thinking. I think we haven't tried that in the past 3 years. Side eye. Okay. Twin girls are both simulated by this place. External information. Simulation for this place too. Yeah, okay, so I was right. I think I'm right. I must ask you to make mental preparations for what comes after though. Those knowledge are still unknown and what she says may not be trustworthy, even if she is right, this place doesn't have to disappear. Are you afraid, Grozna? I want to command it to disappear. I'm just a phantom, then I might as well fade away here. Peritya, if you really can break this place down, please take with you Grozna and you'll back up. It's pretty interesting though, right off the bat. Peritya's like specialty is sort of stuff, apparently. I had no idea. This world's creator seems to have noticed my sticking around. So she's pretty like all about that cyber stuff. No clue. Kind of like can we say she's similar to Helen? Maybe stronger than Helen? No. I dare not say such a thing. Helen feels more like infirmity player while Peritya is good at cracking. Right, yeah, okay. That's a good distinction, 100%. Oh, crap. The world's creator needs is someone for you to interact with. Are they studying the commander? The creator allowed me to enter, perhaps because there are two variables in this world. They got their hands on you across the samples, but they do not know why this quantity of samples failed to simulate a real version of you. I mean, because I just piles of dull data. Really getting straight to deep, but you're not dull to me at all. I trust that this world's creator doesn't find you dull either. Someone's studying the commander in a simulation. Call me. See you, bro. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you had a good time. I'll catch you next event, man. Take care. Let's go for linchpin. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. You have a nice rest of your day, morning, night. Well, it's not important. Let's get back on topic. You looked at this girl's notes. Do you know? If I am but a cluster of data for amazing memories, then why do I exist? This world creator simply wants to quietly observe you. Am I here to be observed for entertainment? I would much rather disappear along with everything else. Really are. So guys. She saw Nirvana. Wait, where did you get that? Huh? Did I miss it? Oh, he's being me. The rains have ceased and quieted. Who saw Nirvana where? Ah, okay. Like 4 AM and I'm slightly drifting off, that's why I thought I missed it. Not to mention I'm bloody dying. It's not helping. Like the worst time to get sick, like the best event story. And I'm sick, fantastic. Wouldn't have been sick on bloody Mokosh. Line bottle. They must be positively obsessed with you. Get in line. I hope it's like interesting and not like something stupid. Like it's Basti playing on her Nintendo 5 with Commander. Or Switch 5 or something. Did she just shoot me dead? How do you feel putting an end to your own mistake by my hand? I've seen this picture somewhere before. Treating her like this is deserving of my utmost respect. Humans created data, which take the form of streams, however, due to the limits of their own abilities, they cannot truly comprehend them or observe their beauty. Oh, Scheisen. But we are not the same. In such a world, we can create all of that which does not exist. It extends a hand, looking her index finger at the blue stream. But if you can create such things, you are not human. Seriously, you are not human, correct? I cannot imagine what kind of human one would have to be comprehend this world should be like us. You wanted so much to hold on to linchpin that you created such a great and real world. Of the way they were in reality, they would never stay here willingly. And you weren't willing to destroy this world with your own hands or watch as the person so important to you disappear. So you chose me. No, anyone that came here would have done. I simply came at a good timing. Make your peace then. It is time for this world to fade away. Oh my god. Okay, electronic warfare, right. Where and when are we? I mean, I know where we are, but when are we? Is what I'm thinking about right now. She's like very chill, not Peritya. Like confidently chill. Like she knows more than she alludes, kind of. But who's she talking to? The command's gone. Why you guided me to the Elmo? The world was very quiet. You watch through my eyes and protect with my hands. That satisfies you, yes? This is far more important to any virtual world you've created before, isn't it? You want me to protect it in your place, but you cannot appear here yourself. What a shame. I really was looking forward to finding out what exactly you would be, I'm sure. Create the worlds you did, right? I do truly anticipate your moment of arrival. I do not know when it will be, but a feeling tells me it will be soon. She's talking to someone. I'm not sure if I think that was a simulation. Right. I'm clicking hello. Implies Peritya is wiping memories of all people on the Elmo. Who's there for a long time. Oh, are you saying she was there the entire time, but she was wiping everyone's memories, so she was invisible? Or like altering herself, like hacking herself in real time, where she was not present? Something that I don't know what Schrodinger's cat is. I need to Google that after this. Like I've heard of it, but I don't know about it too much. Because technically, yeah, you're right. She's been here since the start of the game, literally. That would kind of make sense. It reminds me of that episode in Ghost in the Shell, where like they hacked like one of the dude's eyes, and so they couldn't see them. Like hacking eyes, hacking memories. Unless yeah, so she's been there the entire time, but she keeps wiping them, I guess, to where it appears as though she was never there. And I guess us as the player, it's like, okay, yeah, it's interesting actually. But how would it work for the commander though? Isn't the commander human? Another version of you thought the very same. Yeah, some commander praising. This was before though, so I don't know how old this story is, so it's probably makes sense. I'm not gonna criticize the commander praising. Probably a pretty old story. I'm glad I like got into her now, because if I got into it at the start, I would have been very judgmental and like completely just written it off and not paid attention. She's alright, but she's pretty cool. I dig it. I like Peritya. Reserved from the start for all reasons. The Nirvana thing in her was just changing history, just like the Lviv incident. Ah, the timeline thing. Cat is in the box, but you can't confirm its existence without observing. Right. Isn't that kind of like Plato's allegory of the cave as well? Like reality? And if it exists outside of your borders? Kind of. She's not hacking, it's the Nirvana thing, doing it. Like how nobody remembers the Lviv incident. Whatever inside of her wants to observe without intervening as much as possible. It started from simulation and moved on to the real thing. Okay. That's pretty deep, man. If my brain wasn't cooked, it's definitely getting cooked now. So you're saying her whole thing is basically she's here, but we can't confirm his existence without observing it. I don't know, bro. That's frying my brain just thinking about that. Like, especially in the like not only that concept, but in the context of the game. Brain is cooking. Too much computations. However, did interfere in this event, and why Shigen was saying her eye looked familiar despite never meeting before. Because she's always been there. Let's just say Nirvana scheme is by someone observing from Nirvana. Let's just say some Nirvana scheme is by someone observing from Nirvana, so commander being stalked by high being through Peritya. Most likely Lunacy doing, but it's a very story to be real in the future. Okay, I think I get it. Like I vaguely understand the idea, but it's pretty convoluted. So someone's is peering through Peritya from Nirvana and observing the commander. So she's not that different from... I mean... Okay, I'm not gonna even go there. Let's just get let's just get through this. I don't understand the simulation thing in connection though. Like the few missions ago. Shit. Okay, I think we basically got through it. Let's just discuss it because it's pretty involved. TLDR, someone from Nirvana is living in Peritya because they are mad in love. Okay. I was with you up until mad in love. It's complex and requires knowledge from GFL1. Not only GFL1, but it's like... it's exploring... it's not like, not only is it GFL1, but it's also exploring like physicist stuff. Famous, it manages a cat and survive a poison device tied to a random assault event. It shows how quantum theory suggests that the cat is both alive and dead at the same time until unboxed and observed. Ah, so you don't know if it's dead or alive because you haven't actually checked it. No one can see or hear inside the box. A living cat plays safely inside the box. A radioactive has a chance to decay in an hour. Breaks and kills a cat. Breaks and kills a cat if decay happens. The meaning, superposition. The tiny particles doesn't exist in multiple states at once until measured. The paradox, the cat's life links to the atom. Theory says the cat is both dead and alive until opened. We haven't. He wanted to show that this rule sounds silly when used on a big things like cat, not to say that cat was truly a zombie. Obsessed even. Oh, let me just catch up. They hopped into her eye through a simulation They hopped into her eye through a simulation they developed of the Shikikan, but it wasn't the real thing. The Nirvana entity made a simulation of Shikikan because it's obsessed with them, but it wasn't the real thing, and all it did was try to escape. So it pulled someone in who happened to be Peritya. The aim was for Peritya to kill Shikikan and break the simulation to free this simulated Shikikan. Peritya made some deal with it. Now Peritya entity isn't. Now Nirvana entity isn't. It isn't eyeball. Is that why she's got the different color thing too, maybe? The homophobia eyes? Or is that just a completely different, irrelevant thing? What it shows from that is that if Commander is dead, then the world gets deleted. What it shows from that is if Commander is dead, then the world is deleted. Wow, okay. I want to try this out, hold on. What have you got for me, Gemini? You no way. Showing a perfectly the core plot hook of the campaign and nature of tactical dolls operating in post-apocalyptic radiation-soaked wasteland. The consequent plot of the game's universe in 3 direct ways. The mysterious spark, the campaign plot. The entire story kicks off when the commander takes a bounty job to transport mysterious high-tech sealed container at the box. I heavily covered transport container cover moving across. Bro, no way. We're gonna get the entire summary from Google AI. The supervision for a long time, the crew has no idea what is actually inside. Factions like the Viagas ambushed Elmo Mobile. The observation when the box finally cracks open briefly, self-defense supervision collapses. The cat inside is revealed to be mysterious high-tech young girl tied to ancient. Oh, yeah, okay. The box of physical. I think it's a bit nonsensical. Until you lock in your turn next to the concept, every tactical path for this result in also the enemy gets farther from behind this is a potential reality. Rewinding the allowed them to act as a multiple observer, discarding the timeline with what? I don't know, it is bullshit. I didn't understand it. Like, you mean the in-game mechanic? Rewind? Isn't Nirvana changing unfavorable events? Like how we can go back and change the thing? Entity says that Commander shifts timelines. No way. Applying the power of Peritya fits perfect because she's literally described as a stray cat within the game's law mechanics. Her design, fractured memory, and behavior directly embodied the thought experiment in several ways. The broken neural cloud that didn't love memories. Peritya is a highly advanced former state secretary. Bro, this AI knows, dude. However, an encrypted file in her mind causes her neural cloud to malfunction, making her constantly lose her memory. Oh, she constantly loses her memory. Peritya's own mind is the box. Because her memories constantly reset or remain locked behind. Hold on. Falling down a little bit. Because her memories constantly reset and remain locked behind unreadable code, her past exists in a simultaneous state of being completely gone, dead, and fully intact alive inside her surface. She wanders the wasteland looking for clues to decode her past until the command house officially observe and decrypt those files. Her true identity may freeze missing the wave of alpha. And Peritya slips away into the and she removes herself from the command's radar in a zone that's hostile. Cat and mouse position, even her literal gameplay kit direct replacement of the cat and mouse paradox theme. One of her fixed key passives is explicitly named impromptu cat and mouse game. Optical illusion imprint. Her weapon imprint causes visual distortion to the enemies on the tactical Peritya's exact position exists in a blurred position. In reaction to Peritya acts as a passive observer on the battlefield when an ally attacks. She triggers an oh yeah, Peritya acts as a passive observer on a battle when an ally attacks. She triggers instant action support up to 6 times a turn, like the observer opening Schrodinger's box. She waits for an ally to initiate an event, and then instantly snaps into reality to deliver massive aid. Bro, what the shit? As if they thought about this. What? As if they thought about. You think they actually no way? Who's the genius working at Mika? Hello. Krim, my welcome buddy, how are you? Actual Hideo Kojima, I think so bro, it's more or less Deus Ex Machina, yeah, it's considering whether she's being guardrailed. They definitely thought about Peritya existing on the Elmo, but nobody questioned it. That's crazy. Yeah, it is a bit, but still it's interesting to think about. Because that event you read was there from the... Can you summarize? Moonshroud Requiem. I just want to see what it can do. It's pretty big brain writing, yeah. I ran a hidden mini story from the start of the game, links to an event a year and a half later. That's pretty crazy, yeah. Onto the Sextans. Paradox shifts focus onto Sextans, the third generation for after her capture of the commands flow, she trends from enemy to an event's central protagonist narrative. Through the
Yep, the target systems. Bro, it's getting pretty wild with these like connections. The box. It's reaching quality. Sextans is the box. Sextans exists in a state of absolute uncertainty because they can't observe her. She is rogue trader, compromised corporate secrets. I'm ready. Yeah, okay, I don't know. I want to do it. I just want to do. It's good. It's because of the Schrodinger's cat context. That's why it's like reaching hard, because it's trying to still it's still trying to make it applicable to that idea. Sorry, where was that? Okay, I felt like a little fly came in my face. Okay, it's literally just. Okay, alright. That was kind of fun though. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna wrap it up there, guys. It's like 4 AM. 4:20 AM. Literally 4:20 blaze it. And I still gotta do dailies and stuff. I'll just read up on the chat. You need to know Lunacy to understand it all, but it's massive. You will get your answers to Lunacy later since it's been teased. And yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the story will eventually lay it out to us in good time. But that was fun. That was fun. It was a lot of fun. Fun event. Fun stream. Fun ideas. My brain has definitely been. What's the word? It's been flexed. It's been poked and prodded, which is a good thing. Yeah, they do. But I'm gonna wrap it up there, guys. You have a good rest of your weekend. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the company. Thanks for the different perspectives. The law and everything. And I'll see you guys next event, whenever that may be. Have a good night, guys. Take care. Peace.